Yo, yo. They're doing a green arrow. A green arrow. Bow, wow, bow, wow, wow, wow. So, we got the DBD anniversary. Blah, 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 blah. So we'll probably check that. I'll do a react to it. Bit different though, because I won't be pausing. No, 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 no. You're doing a big Steve, Kurt, Liquid. Right on time. You all recognize anyone on the dev stream? Yeah, or probably most of the streamers that they'll probably show. Dude, trying to have chats, what a kind of pro killer on Twitter is, I think, the hardest thing you possibly can do. Have you ever tried it? It's so difficult. So on Twitter, there was someone who showed the 4% into the borrowed time at base, into the exit escape. And I was explaining, like, this situation's kind of stupid, right? Obviously. Like, anyone would think that. But because it's a killer thing, people are like, well, nah, I think it's okay. It's so difficult, man. Meow, 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 meow. We need to grab someone who's outside of DBD. Like, I could maybe get video games, right? Professional Mortal Kombat 1 player, very, very good at Mortal Kombat 1. And I could ask him some of this stuff with no bias and see what he thinks. Do you think that when you get your opponent on... I'd have to explain what the conditions, like the win conditions are. Like, you need to hook the opponent and then kill them. And I'd say, do you think that it's fair that they have a random chance to jump off and just get away for free? That's what he says. Yeah, I think that's fair, yeah. Makes sense. And then you get all the people who play killer just sitting on the fence because they're scared of backlash. Being like, well... it's okay-ish, maybe. Okay. Funny shit, man. Hello, Jessa. Anniversary stream today, it is indeed. The hardest challenge is convincing the devs to change the kill objective to revolve around hooks, not kills. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. It'd be really good for data too. I'd like that. Boom, boom, boom. More combat added a new feature. When you lose, there's a 4% chance. It just gives you the win instead. Yeah. Oh, man. PTBs today, according to Hybrid Panda. Oh, I know that name for a while. Yeah, but it'll be super late, and the PTB is very uninteresting. Unless you're on about a new killer. Are you on about a new killer? It's probably not a new killer. Right? No, 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 no. It isn't actually 4%. I think it's higher because they get 3 attempts. Yeah, we'll do a true reacts. We started doing some react stuff, haven't we? So we'll do like a react to the dev stream. Try not to cringe challenge. No, we'll see. We'll see. I'll be optimistic. But yeah. This is a D&D showcase PTB. They might show some of the new killer VECNA. Oh yeah? Maybe I should change title then. You get 6 attempts off hook with slippery meat. Yeah, you don't want to use that though. Like, you want to just stay at base, not when they're using perks. Your back hurts. You've been playing a lot of Survivor. Do all that carrying you need to do. Meow. Yeah, I'm not bad, Dilla. How you doing, mate? Had a good sleep. A good slip. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've worked out on and off 12. I can get back to it. I am excited for Shadow of the Erdtree, yes. Destroying some Swift today. I mean, try, don't we? Then the chance of Kobe is actually around 12%. It's 3 attempts, right? Yeah, but I don't know if that's how it works. It's weird with probability and percentages. Like, you can't just add them. I don't think you can just add them. It's something different. You having 3 chances at something, it should give you more of a percentage, but I don't think you just add it up. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, I haven't. I don't mind DBD, Jesse. It's the community. And, you know, it's not all the community. It's certain parts. They're so tedious. Like, it's such an unproductive, bias community. And ironically, when you start talking about like killer stuff, they say you're the one who's biased. It's like, no, not. Like, I'm the one who's like saying the opposite of everyone else. I think one thing people don't get with DBD, I really don't think they get it. I don't think they understand that the issue solo survivor is difficult isn't the balance of the game, it's the players playing really poorly at the game. And I don't think they ever get that. And they'd rather just kind of deflect it and say that, no, the killers are playing bad, not the survivors, than actually kind of understand that's what's going on. If all the survivors play well, the killer is fucked. But I don't know why they can't understand that. Would you play Marvel Wolverine game when it comes out? Don't know. If it grabs my interest, piques my interest. Too many to learn how to beat something, but they do not want to put time in. But like, do they just want to have like no skill and still win the killer? Like, what is the end goal for some of these people? Like, obviously, a killer downing them super quick, they don't want them to have any reward for that and still be able to do the gen. So what is their goal? What is the overall vision for some of them people? Is what I try and think. Like, what do they want? Because if the gameplay turns into no one can loop, I mean, even if it is, but let's just say, you know, an extreme, no one can loop, the killer downs everyone at the first loop, and the game's really close. I mean, it's almost at that point. What? Well, if DVD added proximity voice comms, it'd be probably really bad. There'll be a lot of bullying. This is probably one of the worst games you could add voice comms to, I think. The tribalism. The kind of toxic upbringing, so to speak. It could only go one way, I think. Killers would, they'd get a lot of shit. You could do it where only survivors can hear one another, but then you're just going to imbalance the whole fucking game. Like, how long would it take to balance the game at that point? Years? Would people still play Killer? Because they'd have to go through a lot of shit waiting for the balances. Don't know. Boom, boom, boom. It's sad, but the reality is that the game devs are scared of their own community. I think a lot of people are, Tom. I think that's why a lot of people don't say what I say, because I think they're genuinely scared of the backlash. I see people like sitting on the fence all the time. People are very, very scared. I don't think they'll say it, but you can kind of see it, man. People are scared to say shit. How your morning? Yeah, it was chill. Tekken aim, or maybe peak. It's a lot to learn. I wish everyone were at the same kind of like starting point. I did alright though. Like 60 hours, we almost got to purple ranks. I'm definitely proud of that. Any experiments today or just regular? Yeah, just regular, because we got the DVD anniversary thing we're going to be checking out. Killer Clowns. I almost said Killer Queens. Killer Queens is coming out. Almighty with the 38 months. Appreciate it, man.
Recently rewatched you Outlast 2 playthrough. The tall person who chases
possibly.
Twisted Christian versus should be a killer. And would you be up for Mori testing True Light through life?
Would you be up for more testing? Oh, you mean with them saying it? Killer Queen's the next chapter. Yeah, they're finally getting cross progression. They said that they couldn't do it though, right? You've had online friends completely throw away friendships because you happen to disagree with some of their DVD balance viewpoints. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, and they throw that on you, Tom. Like, I have these, like, proper extremists. Because, like, let's face it, they're like extremists. And they project onto you. They project, like, this crazy way of thinking. And they're like, no, like, that's you. Like, you're going crazy on it. No, dude, I'm fucking chill. It's a fucking video game to me. I couldn't care less. I just want what's best for it. That's it, and it always will be that. But if it goes up the shitter, okay. But I'm still gonna fight to make sure it don't. Whoa. They're like their own good friends anyway. Yeah, exactly, Peak. You better get away from them. That doesn't seem like a proper friendship, does it? If they're just gonna be like, you don't agree with us? Well, fuck you. Seems very fragile. No. Is the PTB online so excited? Is the PTB going to be the new killer? Previously I thought you had crazy takes, but nowadays you come to realise that your takes are really sensible and that most of these Twitter bots just straight up can't read. Yeah, I know, Joe. I know. A lot of people come to that realization. Sadly, it takes a few years. Whoa, 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 whoa. Veatera, what are you on about? What are you on about? You're saying that I can't handle someone having a different opinion, and I'm gonna cut the friendship, because that's what pot meets kettle. Yeah, guys, you're not allowed your own opinions, is right. My bad. You're not allowed them, grr. I'll be very angry. Opinions in this economy, you know. There's definitely a disconnect there with some people, where they think that I think you can't have your own opinions. I don't know what it is, though. But there's something there. It could be because I don't just go, oh yeah, your opinion's correct, or I don't know what it is. Because I've always said have your own opinions on shit. Is it because I don't agree with your opinions that means that I'm mad that you have an opinion or something? Like what? How do you think they come to that conclusion? I mean, you know, right? Verati or whatever you were called, because I can't see your name now because it's gone up. Vatira. Like, what makes you think that? I actually love people having different opinions. It's interesting to debate and challenge. It'd be boring if everyone just agreed. One thing I don't like, though, is unproductive, and there's a lot of unproductive conversations, but it is what it is. There it is. Via terror. You struggle to admit when you're wrong sometimes. Okay, give me an example, because I hear this all the time, and I say, give me an example, and then crickets. Give me a fucking example. Make that 2 hour video of all my bad takes, you know, etc., etc. Like, stop this, you know, hot air, as they call it, where people just say something and then you call them out on it and then they delete tweets, or they delete videos, or they delete clips. Come on, when's the time where I didn't admit when I was wrong? Just give me one example. There must be many, right? And if you find one, and I see it, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I was wrong at that. I'll admit it. Do it. You have the floor. Because a lot of it's just hot air. it's just complete hot air. There you go. What about the 99% comment? You were wrong about how you intended that to... Oh, God, this is convoluted. All right, so... What about the 99 comment? You were wrong about how you intended that to come across. Where's the apology for that to those you affected? I apologize for those who got deceived by someone else twisting my comment. Is that good? Because it was the twist of the comment which did it. And I apologize for not looking at every single angle, what people could take out of context. I apologize for not being a complete corporate speaker and thinking of putting it so perfect that no one could misinterpret it. Close stuff, you take it. But I thought I didn't apologize for stuff. Okay. Well, there you go. I don't say. As I said, hot air. Alright, anyway. Let's do the and yeah, see how today is. It's going to be insane players like always, so we know. So, Yo. Yeah, hopefully I did a good sleep, etc., etc. Let's see how today is. Should be a longish one today because we got the dev stuff. You shouldn't be apologizing for people twisting your comments. Yeah, I know, but you know, true bad guy, everyone else good guy, kind of thing. Watch one of your vids in full and realize you're nowhere near as bad as people say you are. Yeah, it's good that people are realizing that. Ironically, I'm probably one of the nicer people in the DBD sphere. There's a lot of deceptive, you know, narcissistic, which they label me, sociopathic people around the DBD sphere. I mean, there has to be, right? For people to allow the nonsense to continue to spiral about a content creator, if there's loads of nice people, they wouldn't allow that to happen, would they? Even if that person didn't agree with them, I don't think they'd be as petty. Like, I don't think they'd be like, oh, this person disagrees with me, so we're going to allow loads of slander to happen. It's a lot of bullshit. So yeah. Do. Bit of content creator looks really tough. It's more about being a free thinker. Is tough. Just following what everyone else says, staying on the fence, not really telling people what you really think about stuff. It's a smart way of being, but I find it quite deceptive. And I like just, you know, telling you what I'm thinking, you know. Community build, goddamn pork. Alright.
Can we start the morning with a superior and always incredibly strong true immunity build that never fails and definitely never loses? Thanks,
yeah.
True 3.
Yeah, we can start off strong. Warm-up game, community build. What can go wrong? I'm on Twitch and YouTube, yes. People pleases are boring. Yup. Very see-through too.
Maybe
Smurfing
a
was
full
free
stream of smurfing with
No, I
red
won't.
shades and crutch perk will shut them up, you know, double down, do them like Kendrick did Drake.
I'm not following that. But no, they won't. No, they won't. Like, I've said this before, I'm doing these experiments for me. I'm not doing it for them. They will never accept them. Like, I've said this before. People who are illogical, logic to change their stances. They're illogical. So doing any of these kind of experiments and stuff, it's for me, potentially for you guys, if you want to see some stuff here and there, it will not change their mind. So it's more for me, like it's challenging myself to see if I change my mind. That's why I do it. Alright, community build. Say a random killer, whatever killer it is, that's the killer we're going to play, and then say some random perks, alright? Community build. First match of the day. Probably an L, but we'll see. We'll see. We could get lucky. You know, there is the buffer. It does happen. Let's see. Pyramid. Okay, not too bad. But it is my warm-up game. It's the worst game I always play. Say some perks. Say at least one gen defense. You know how this game is. Just one. Okay, pop. We got one. Not the best one, but it's not that bad. Actually, it might be the best one, you know. I'm not sure. Anyway. Deadlock. Conflict. So pop again. Call of Brine. Interesting. They nerfed the fuck out of that for no reason. Another gen defense perk. Dead. Last one. Shattered. Fuck. Alright. Not too bad, honestly. It's, you know, it's not too bad. It's got gen defense, so. And then we've got Shattered, which is the worst perk in the game, and the devs still haven't changed it, and I don't think they care. Yeah, he's lying though, Need. Now it reveals auras. True, was it always like that? What? I don't know if it were, actually, but it's still kind of shit. When you destroy a boon totem, whenever you stuff a boon totem, the totem is destroyed instead. Yeah. When you destroy it, the auras of survivors inside the boon totem range are revealed to you for 8 seconds. Yeah, I feel that's new. I don't remember that. Is that new? It's such a shit perk. I don't think I've barely even read it. So maybe it's always been that. Whatever shard hawk makes gens 10% slower per totem destroyed. It still could be shit because you have to have them bringing boons or you've wasted a perk slot. Like that's how bad it is, right? It's absolutely atrocious. I think it's the worst perk in the game, I'm pretty sure. Like, out of Killer and Survivor, like just the worst perk overall. Pretty sure. Like, it's almost like a take piss, and it's like an insult perk, I feel like. Like, you need to bring a perk to just destroy a totem, but they still keep the boon perk and just can put it on another totem. And you need to bring a perk for that. Meanwhile, if you get a hex, the survivor can just cleanse it and it's instantly destroyed and destroys your perk. I think it's an insult, personally. So not sure to play this map completely. Nice. Told you, it's first match. Good player from her though, understanding what to do. So it looks like we've got some switched on players. Yeah, they definitely are. Yeah. That should be a hit though. No 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 no.
Thanks for what just made a 4-long video of all your bad takes. Would you mind reacting to it? Oh wait, one sec. I think the video just corrupted and every clip I saved was hacked from my computer. Also, Myers, any gold bleed purple.
Myers, you said. La 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 la. Seems like an alright loop here. Alright, what's the damage? 2 or 3 gens. Depending on gen efficiency. Because that's the thing what matters, as I would say. Gen efficiency. If they don't do gens, gen's easy. We can pop this, which is nice. And we have deadlock too, actually. That's true. No, gen efficiency is really low, it looks like. Wow. Okay, this should be easy then. No, well, we'll see. That's one. That's nearly one. Another one we're nearly done. So we know this guy ran this way. Oh, nice. Alright, if we can go for her again, back to back, he's going to be able to finish that gen, sadly. But if we do go for her again, we can put her in the thing, and then we can actually get her out. Seeing as we do have a Tormented, it seems logical. Nice, she didn't fully heal, that's huge. La 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 la. We got a Tormented, so... Did I say tunnel? I need to stop saying that. Focus her out. Not bad though, again. Okay, we can bring her to the other side of the map. They're gonna run to her, so we're gonna have her and some other survivors with her now. Luckily you picked Pyramids. Pyramid's really good with the cages. I do think they'll change his cages, by the way, in the future. Because this strategy is very, very, or can be very powerful. It takes away a lot of the perks. I don't see it being a thing for too much longer. She should be over here now. Yep, there she is. No, 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 no. So they're gonna wanna get him. There you go. That's gonna be 2 down and she can't stop it. So this is a poor player from her. Mistimed it. But it don't matter. Oh, jeez. No, no, no. Call it tunnel waddle. Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna use the belittlement shit. I need to break away from it. You know how people keep saying about the divide and we need to like break away from the divide and all that kind of shit? Well, I'm gonna at least start by stop using the belittling terminology towards killer. I'm pretty sure that don't help, does it? For aside from that, and just talk about it like a normal human and say, you know, focusing out, you know, keep him on the floor. I mean, I guess, no, slugging still does have negative connotations. I'm just going to talk about it like just a normal human who isn't, you know, in the kind of like cult DBD terminology. Think someone's way here. We've got a horrible split. Really, really bad split. We do have Cole O'Brien working on that though, even though Cole O'Brien got nerfed massively. Hello, there he is. We got 4. 4's on 1 hook. No. I still think this is going to be quite difficult. I think they're probably going to finish a gen soon. Unless he has balanced, we get him here. And of course he does. Was that balanced? Or was that just normal distance? I feel like he got further than he should have, but not far enough for balanced. Interesting idea. So he tried to avoid my my attack by sliding back over when I did it. Which if he did would have been really cool. But yeah, I'm not sure if it works that way. We know someone's up here, very good. We can regress this more. No, we can. Okay, wow, that's regressed actually quite nicely. I do miss old Cole O'Brien. That was quite nice. Like, feeling the actual regression matter. Always a good feeling. That's that next gen over there. That's the issue. We've got a horrible gen split. So we've got one over here. Which is going to allow him to come for the save behind me. Okay. Nice. Should run the other way. Hopefully we can... Nice. Beta. We don't have agitation, so I can't bring her to a hook that I want. They're back up there trying to finish that gen. She's on death hook though, so number 4's on death hook. So maybe it's best trying to aim for a draw at this point. I'm not sure. 1 gen left. Not bad with some mean build you give me though. It's not really too much of a mean build though. We actually do have gen defense. Oof. We've got Cole O'Brien on that. He's going to run back to it. That's going to take 90 seconds to complete. So I have literally like an invisible clock right now. We have 90 seconds to be able to kill this girl. Or go for another person and then come back. Good heal. Bit obvious. Yeah, so he's back up there. So we got 9 seconds invisible clock from now. Nice. Oh yeah. In about 20 seconds. She might have DS though, but if she doesn't, there's a chance. No DS. We might be able to get a win here. That was on 0, right? Let's go back to it. See what it's on. 50%, yeah. So we only had 45 seconds left in that chase. So even though we downed her that quick, we had 45 seconds longer. If we spent 45 seconds more, they would have finished that gen. Told you. Ticking time bomb. Or, you know, invisible clock or whatever you want to say. Oh, nice. Bit of an awkward angle. Interesting. Bom, 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 bom. We got bloodlust, so let's just bloodlust this one. Why did that explode? That's Call O'Brien, right? Yeah, let's Call O'Brien. I think, is it in great skill checks, is it? I can't remember. Or is it just skill checks? Nice. That's a hit. What's the play here? Let's see. The no play. No, I don't care about this loot. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, nothing. I'm going to hook him though for pop, because that gen's near enough done still. Go to a focus target. Yeah, I'm just going to say it like a normal human. I'm not going to use the belittling, dividing language. Capital we call rested.
Good morning, True 3.
No, I'm just going to use it like imagine DBD. It's just come out now, right?
The DVD live stream today?
I will, yes. Imagine it's just come out now, right? And, you know, it's kind of using terminology what makes sense to what you're doing, right? That's what I'm going to start trying to do. Seeing as, you know, people want to mend the divide. I think it'll be very difficult too, because it's 4-to-1, but every little helps, right? Maybe try and tell other streamers to stop using tunnel camping and stuff. You know? All work together to mend the divide. What do you think? Securing a kill? Yeah. Did you just go in a locker? I grabbed that too. Do you see the rollback? I knew you were going to do it, because you're a little smart fucker, aren't you? But I knew you were going to do that. So it weren't smart. At best, it was good free gens where you can make sure survivors can't stop the regression. We limit regression. That weren't too bad. Like, it weren't the worst build you could have given us. Which had gen defense. They were quite slow, in my opinion, on gens. They were fastish. They still got to 1. But they were slower than they could have been. So yeah, decent. And we had Pyramid who can get someone out very efficiently. Without wasting time. And, you know, being stupid about it. So that was that one. Myers. So we've got Myers and then Bubba. You got it, guys? Appreciate the 10 from you, Original. From you as well, Travis. 3,000 bits from you, Almighty. Insanely kind. And Pork Nasty with the 10 as well. Appreciate it, guys. Massively appreciate the support as always. Myers. Myers. It's Myers. Shadowhawk carried me. Yeah, it's trash. Told you. It's such a bad perk. I think this one works on Myers, the Unforeseen. I'm going to start looking into some other stuff than Unforeseen with some of the killers, but Myers, I think Unforeseen works. It's not Tombstone Myers. Yeah, I could do that, but it's just... the strategy is always the exact same. I kind of like... You know... What would I say? I like adapting to the scenario, what's given. It's more interesting. Jingo, tunneling camping 100% are designed to belittle. They're only used, or at least started, by people who played Survivor. Killers didn't say it. It was Survivors.
Hi Truth 3, how's your day?
If you go on Twitter and just search for the word DBD tunneling and see how many negative things use it and how many positive things use it, and then come back and tell me. And if there's more positive than negative, I was wrong. But I'm sure that you'll see the more negative. Or Avexel, thank you for the 6 month. Not bad. How's your day been? Do you think Playstyle builds are boring long-term? Scratch Mirror Myers. Scratch Mirror Myers isn't as fun as it was before anymore.
Oh, dirty boy!
Or Avexiol. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Almost getting us to that 1k subs again. Appreciate it. But they do describe a relevant strategy. Yeah, just change the name for it. You don't need to use the belittling names for it. You might as well, you know, people can understand what you're talking about, like focusing a survivor out. You know, people know what you're on about. Is the shit still popular in here? I feel like I insinuated for a bit, Timmy. You didn't get offended for me calling Pig the shit, did you? I was thinking you might have, and I was like, oh shit. They're gonna see that. Your negativity in general, yeah, it can happen. It's different when you're streaming, you're chatting about stuff and all that, you're not just playing it, right? There's way more to it. Never speak to me all this shit again. Did it annoy you that they nerfed Pig quite heavily? Still don't really get why they do that. Like, obviously Pig is like nowhere near as good as Blight, but they like focus on like Pig and shit. So it's strange. There was a spot there. No. I don't think I even need to, oh shit, I might mess that up. I didn't realize the thing was so close. Can we bait backwards with the red glow? Yes. Very good. Huh. Could have been worse. Could have been better. It only could be better by about 5 seconds, though. Oh, I've still got one. There's a lot of gens close to being done. This middle one is too. Nah, I'm invisible. And this one's close too, isn't it? Fucking hell. This is actually closer. Are they going to healing? I might get a free down on the guy healing. Oh, they're not. They went that way. Interested. He knew I were coming even though I'm undetectable. That's unlucky. 1-4. They didn't go up to the god pallet. Interesting. Okay, one did. 5-second stunt. Okay, we got one tap for a 99 again. We're back to undetectable too, so we can literally just go yoink. Not sure where you were looking, but that's the beauty of no red glow terror radius. See if we can get a pain res. One four. We're getting some really good juggling here with the gens. Nice pop there. My god. One four. That guy's rushing gens while injured, by the way, which is scary. He's going to kill a shack too. We can do that super quick. Here's dead hard. Maybe not. Alright, 1-4. Yeah, I genuinely believe, and I could be wrong, but I genuinely believe these guys will be at about, would have been at about 1 gen right now if I didn't use 2 pain res and 2 pop. Because I've regressed quite a lot. I don't have a pain res on this one. Let's see what damage happens. Because that's the first non-pain res hook. 1. Okay, we only lost 1. Luckily we have pop. Okay, I'm undetectable again. She's back there. She's going to work on that, but someone's going to go for the save, which is going to give me a free down. Because I could just 99. It's 1 and 4 as well in it, so she's actually the one we need. Just 99er. There we go. She's going to get the save, though. Which is big. Yeah, say 1 and 4. Once again, we're not going to get a pain res because we used both of them, so let's do the damage. Super quick down, pretty much instant. Only 2 people on gens, let's see. No pain res activated, let's see what happens. I think we're going to lose that one, so I'm going to try and aim for this one. Yep, lost another gen. You kind of see why I have pain res, right? Every time we're not using pain res, we're losing a gen, no matter how quick the down is. Nice. We have 1 and 4. I don't think 4's going to go for the save. If he does... Wow, he did. Balls there. They are right to kill a shark, so it's not too scary. 1 and 4 are back here. Injured, yeah. I'm pretending I didn't see him. Nice, I positioned him. He gets to a pallet, though. And we instantly down him again. Do we lose another gen for that? Possibly, right? Because as I keep telling you guys, the game's designed on the killer downing survivors instantly, if they're efficient on gens. Okay, we can stop this with pop. They broke the free gem, which is really smart of them. They've started working on this. I get really close because I'm undetectable. Bom, 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 bom. I might go for just a mouse one. Because she's going to go around there and waste my time. And I can't be asked. They're going to try and rush one of these gens. They could even go for that far one. Good. We need to get a 99 ready. There we go. So this gen's almost done. That's going to give me another 5-second stun. For no effort, by the way. 5 seconds stun, no effort. Something the, one of the reasons the devs nerf pop. So they've almost finished this gen, and they've almost finished the other gen. This will be the injured guy. Oh, sorry, it'll be number 1. I don't know where, though. Not good. I don't know where she is, and I don't have time to look for her. That might be her. Damn, she knows I saw her. Okay, they're going to finish that 4 gen. They might finish both these gens now, you know. Insta down again. Not sure how much quicker in chase I need to be, not gonna lie. Will it be enough? Okay, it is. Good. No, 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 no. So this game is this close, and I've pretty much outplayed the fuck out of them in loops, right? So imagine if they actually did better in loops, what would have happened? That's why I keep saying the game's like, it's kind of balanced on survivors being shit at loops. And this is with Pain Res and Pop, which are both getting nerfed soon. So what I did here, the gens will go even faster than this game. Because Pain Res and Pop are going to be weaker. So these guys will do even faster gens in the next iteration of DBD. So I outplayed them at every loop. Pretty much. They could have done 1,000,000 times better. And they still almost got every gen done. Doo-doo-doo. Still waiting to see where the logic that is. I see the other girl. We get the dub. That gen's almost done. Hello. Yeah, okay. You can get it. You give me the item. So that gen is 99 as well, look. Look at it. 75% done. But I guess, you know, skill issue, as they say, right? Wait, the killer were downing them at every loop, near enough instantly? Skill issue. I show example after example after example, day after day after day, and still people somehow deny reality. It's so weird. Get the hatch. No, get the hatch. She wants to get the escape for the MMR. Whatever, it's fine. Same achievement as solo escape through the doors. Oh, you think that's why? Might be right. Dude, if she brought Buckle Up for the people, I would have been annoyed that I let her go. There you go, Maya's perfect downs in my opinion. Look on the bright side, gem regression is nerfed, but... And then don't say anything. Travis, thank you for the prime, appreciate it, man. Very kind. Bubba. Bamboozle pop payments unforeseen. Actually, I think this is like my Bubba build. No, I use agitation. Okay. There you go. And that is your build. No, 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 no. David, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. I'll check out the anniversary stream, yeah. Doesn't Brian only save 3 seconds from normal regression after 60 seconds? Yikes. Is it that bad now? I don't know. I haven't done the maths. I just know they killed it. Did you hear that TCM is going to add weather effects on maps now? Oh, really? They said they wouldn't be able to do that. That's cool. I wonder how they're able to do it now. Have they just added loads of new animations and stuff? New. Gonna start doing rain and storms, I believe. That's kind of cool. I wonder what else they could do. They need to make family more fun. But how are they gonna do that? They could. You just need to try and think of an angle. What are the? You have to think what the least fun things of the family. The least fun things of the family. They need to have like a spotting thing. Like if a family member spots a survivor, they could. You kind of mouse over them and then make them show up for like maybe 5 seconds or something, and then have a cooldown for, I don't know, 15 seconds or 30 seconds or something like that, just to help solos who aren't on comms or people who aren't talking. That at least would be something, I think. There's another one of my horrible takes. It's funny, only in DBD I've heard that my takes are so bad. When I was doing graphic design and advertisement, I was hearing that my takes were quite good. And my ideas were quite good. It's funny that. Add to that 2 hour bad takes, yeah. Some people said they could do longer than 2 hours. I don't think they could though. I don't think they could do probably even like 10 minutes, to be honest. Like they'd have to real search. They'd have to find like some really obscure shit that I've completely forgot about, and they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, fair enough. That was a bad take. Some really obscure fucking like 2 years ago take I said in like 10 seconds of a clip or something. But I'm assuming they're talking about recent takes, right? Not some obscure take from like 2 years ago where I said in the heat of the moment for like 10 seconds of a 6 hour stream, you know. I'm assuming they're on about actual, like, my proper takes that I'm saying many, many times. That's what I would assume. Hello. There might be a mouse one. It's not though. Good. He second for himself there. Not sure about that one. I was kind of far away. For sure. You don't get over there. Nope. You don't. Come pick him up because the delay. Nice. Messed that one up. We needed to break that one. She's gonna come for the save again. She's probably got background player. You know the perfect timing? You know. Okay, final one. We can get a fucking hook. Good. 4. They're obviously gonna go for the save now, right? No. Okay, one's down there and one's to my left. Where did Claudette go? Okay, I know where they all are. There's one here and there's one in front of me. One here and there's one in front of me. Or 2 in front of me, sorry. I know where they all are. So if I keep a track on them, I won't be able to... I'll be able to block them from getting to the hook. There, see? Do you see how they're trying to run past over there? Right at the far end. Down here. One more down there. And they've gone back on that gen. And he got second stage. Where are you? Who I saw? You're slowly getting over here. I just don't know where you are. So they're trying to creep past there. They're on that gen, but that's fine. They're behind that rock. They're behind here. Oh, god damn, they knew. Okay, they were doing them too. Quite smart of them, honestly. And then her running away so I couldn't actually grab her was really smart too. They're not even trying to... There we go. Boom. Very nice. And I didn't even down the other person, by the way. So that's not good. But we got number 4 on death hooks, that's good. We could probably hit this guy and maybe get a pain res. And number 4's on death hook. Surprising I didn't down this person, but they've got like quite a lot of iframes in there. We won't get a pain res, but we have no agitation, that's why I use it. More consistent pain reses. Okay, we got a free gen here actually. This is quite good. Well, they've been really smart on gens, these guys too. They realised what I'm doing quite quick, and didn't allow me to capitalise on a good position. So they're looking quite switched on, honestly. A non-switched on team would have crumbled at that position. They wouldn't know what to do. These guys have trucked along with gens. And got the save. Is that going to be a live player? Okay, 4's death hook. 1 and 2. Can we get this? We kind of need it. They actually can rush that gen to my right, what I just kicked, and finish it before I get to this hook. So I use agitation. Boom. Okay, we stopped him. Good. That one. It can be super, super quick. With 2 or 3 people on it, it can be super quick. Yep, look, they were on it, I told you. That's number 1. Number 1's running, we don't care about him. What about over here? We need to find number 4, really. Or get someone else to death hook, and then we've got 2 targets. She's got off the record, so she don't care about being seen. Someone ran behind here because of the scratch marks. Unless it was her. Might have been her. No, I think they went over here. Not the right person. I don't think she can make this. Can make that though. Does she know the perfect timing? She does. Exactly perfect timing. Cool. That's where number 4 is. That 4 gen. Yeah, if they know the timing in lockers like that, you actually don't have any counter to it, other than them hopefully guessing wrong. As I said in the title, crazy players. That's what you expect here. Whatever the game is what you expect.
Rapid brutality, plaything,
nice play with live. I expected it though. Down him. I don't know if we can stop that gem. I know we just kicked it and Pop's like OP and Pain Res is OP and they all need nerfing and stuff, but I'm not sure if we can stop this. Okay, we can. But they might have changed. Okay, that's the Deathhook guy back there. Deathhook guy's back here. We might be able to catch him off guard. We got number 1 on Deathhook too. We're gonna mouse 1 this because he's got a vault. He's just gonna run forward though. I can't go for that. He gets a sprint burst because of the hit. They can see me through there, so my undetectable ain't gonna do anything. We could potentially get someone over here undetectable. Pop and Pain Res is making this a competitive match. I'm able to slow the gens just enough, but I wonder if the play were to go for that guy. Okay. Yeah. Locker. We're gonna try a different one. Hopefully she'll know the timing of this. Perfect timing. Yep. That was a different charge as well. So they might know the animations off by heart, I'm not sure. As I said, man, the title don't lie. I don't lie. Okay, do we try for a draw? Like, I don't know what to do. They're just going to keep Shift W in. Like, I can't really catch them off guard. Ah, fuck. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. We've got 1 and 4 on Deathhook, but I can't catch up to them because they Shift W before I get close. So I'm like in a rock and a hard place. We do have Unforeseen, which potentially could catch us over here. Nope. They don't want to be on there because there's no viewpoint. I just heard someone. That's 1. Yeah, but she has another thing she can run to. Swim burst, yep. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking swear games we have, guys. Oh, I just saw number 4. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, he knew. He started running. I don't see him, but he started running. He's behind here. Can't know about this. It's got this vault, but then it's got another vault they can run into, so it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Go for a ninja. Love the games I encounter, fun to watch, but sucks to play against. Yeah, I mean, anyone who watches my stream can see I go against the top pub players. It's kind of obvious. Well, they're not complete potatoes, are they? It's just sad that there's people out there who don't give a shit about reality and they're just confirmation bias and they wait until I go against a weak team and they're like, but they're supposed to be good players. It's like, yeah, the majority are, man. Like, I will get some chill ones here and there because of the buffer. But yeah, you guys who actually, you know, you can see it, right? Like, they've timed 2 separate locker plays back to back with Bubba with 2 separate charges. Perfectly. Like, that's not the run-of-the-mill survivor. But that's why my takes are so off-base to a lot of other people. I don't think a lot of people go against this, right? Because how would they? How would people go against this but have completely different takes, right? Just think about it logically. I don't know where number 4 went. We blocked that, love. Oh, you have sprint burst, it don't matter. Someone's working on this slyly, but it's actually going to benefit me because it's going to give me unforeseen. Hello? Sprint burst. Please be medium. Commit question mark? He is on death hook. Injured and on death hook. He's going to kill a shack though. Did we break the pallet to kill a shack? I can't remember. With him. Potentially could dead zone him here. I don't know though. Let's see. Did we? We did. That chase was physically fast. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I didn't realize someone would be following me. That's not good. I'm gonna say that chase was as fast as it physically could be. Can we get back and use pop? But never mind, we've got literally someone following for a bodyguard as well. And it weren't fast enough either. That gem we're gonna get done. Looks like a draw. But nerf pay and rest pop, am I right, guys? Skill issue. Let's see if she's stupid enough to stay by. And see if we can get her. Please don't know the perfect timing again. This is ridiculous. Nice, she fucking didn't finally. Beautiful. Finally didn't get the right timing. Cool. Kill. Other girl's probably gonna go for the save here. No. Cool, GG. Super, super high level public game. Classic win instead of draw because of altruism. Yeah, happens. And as I said, what's sad is that match you just saw there, you won't witness anymore because my Painers and Pop are going to do even less damage. So the gens only go faster. So the gen speed there only gets harder to compete against. Now you might have a bit of an idea why I'm not a fan of them nerfing gen defense, right? Because these games that you barely win, now you won't. But whatever, GG. I should have seen who it were, actually. Reacher, thank you for the £10 through super chat. Seen them all if you got it. Rapid plaything game hysteria. Yeah, so no gen defense on this one. Don't know about game of thought. I don't know if it's worth 5% haste for 10 seconds after braking. I feel they still just get to another loop, which negates it. I feel it's near enough a pointless perk, this. Other than changing them to the obsession, but there's nothing else what matters about that. I guess you've got... No, because that won't work. You hit them, they run to a pallet, put it down. This runs out, you kick the pallet, and then you get that. So you go in at 120%, you kick the pallet, and then you go in at 120%. These won't ever really... they'll never combine. Then you got plaything and then hysteria. Let's see. How did the aura retest go? Do you mean using aura builds for a bit? We did I think about 3, and on the third one we realised it didn't work.
Hyper-aggressive Legion build, Unbound, Bamboozle, Spirit Fury and either Enduring or Superior Anatomy, you choose, with Eerie Button and Etched Ruler. Always a
Spirit Fury
pleasure to
Enduring,
watch your
obviously.
stream.
Thank you for the 10, Sir Franz. Very kind. And next game you'll get it. Killer Clowns on the 28th, most likely. Alien, my beloved. How I adore you. Alien's alright, it's the turrets. The turrets get really hardcore. Your Elden Ring character just sits in front of Miquilla's egg currently, waiting for the DLC. You have to pre-order Killer Clowns game, though, to play it on the 28th. Oh, really? Okay. So it's a beta, is it? Game map. Game map, no gen defense. If these guys are... this is fluff. If these guys are a solo, it might not be too bad. Like, the game can be okay versus solos because people don't know where you're at. Like, it's quite deceptive, especially with plaything. But if they're a swaif and they're telling each other where I'm at, it's going to be a problem. Just from seeing what someone said in the chat there, I think I'm gonna make a prediction on what the new killer's perks are gonna be like. I think the new killer's perks are gonna have multiple things what can happen depending on a dice roll. I won't be surprised. So like 1 or 2 outcomes, sorry, two or 3 outcomes or something like that. Maybe more. Can always happen, so it keeps, oops. It keeps evolving. Best killer versus Swift. It's going to be Blight or Nurse. It has to be. Blight or Nurse. Because Blight and Nurse have control. Right, free. Bitch. Free. There's a lot of gens close to being done and I can't stop them. So there might be a lot of gens going bing, bing, bing soon. There's quite a few on 99. Right, that's not really going to do anything. 2, 3. Also, that's going to tell them when I'm coming to play thing. I just realised. Which negates it quite a bit. But it is slowing them down. Because they're having to plant all these turrets. 2, 3. Oh, that's bullshit. Sure. No. Dodge. Why have you gone in there? Huh? I thought they were trying like a flashbang pickup thing or something. But instead, no, just nothing. Do you think she was trying it? I think this map might have backfired for him. Plaything and Oblivious when you're on this map. Weird. Number 4, we need to look what she's trying to do. Because that was piss easy. Nice dodge. 4's on Death Hook, and I think 3's on Death Hook. So 3 and 4 are already on Death Hook, and they only got 1 gen. Them only having 1 gen doesn't mean that there's multiple what are close to being done, though. You always need to remember that. There's all, like, gen progression, which shows you, like, how close the game actually is. It just shows you how many have been completed, which isn't the full story. So never get too overconfident. Yeah, obvious. Fell for the red glow well easily. My longest win streak, I don't know. I got like an 81 with the unknown when people didn't know what they were doing versus him. But I don't really want to put a win streak counter up because I'm just going to get sniped and it taken off. So what's the point? If I never got sniped, the thing is, win streaks are pointless, man. I've said this before, they're completely pointless. It's all to do with you not going against a strong caliber of survivor. Like, if I went against this all the time, Like, I could probably get on, like, super high ones, right? I'm not even using gen defense. But if I went against that last one I just went against, not so much, right? That was, like, really difficult. Like, it's the caliber you go against win streaks. All it does is just shows the caliber you're going against. The skill cap is not high enough for it to be, you know, this person playing the killer is just so much better than everyone else. It's not how the game works. It does not have high enough skill cap for that. You saw that Myers game, right? I was downing people pretty much instantly. That would have been nice to get the down. But she's the best player here, I think. She's doing good dodges. If it is the one I'm thinking. I think 4's on Death Hook, right? 4. And as I said already, we're at 2 now. That's what I mean. Like, it looked really good for us, but you don't know how many are close to being done. Very good dodge. Free drop, so I can't get an attack. Nice. See if I can catch off guard here. Too hard to dodge there. There's not enough movement. Blood is good for altruism. Blood is okay. But not all of a sudden. We were doing like super good now that we're 1 gen, you see. You can't really see, like, you know, how many gens are done. Especially if you're not using gen defense. Because them gens can fly. Yeah, she's the best one, right? Number 2. Number 2 and number 1 are quite good. Number 4 and number 3 have been kind of chill. I don't think... Have they cleansed any totems? I feel like I haven't heard any. But I could be wrong. This is going to give us a free injure. We won't get a down off this. It might be number 4. If number 4's down here, that's huge. She does have head on. I fucking knew it. She was just with, like, mistiming shit massively. I knew it. Bum, bum, bum. And we are getting a bit of a rapid when we do that as well, which is good. That's going to fall down. We're going to catch up a bit quicker than she thinks. Hit her before she gets to the pallet, so she can't pre-drop. Ah, she's dead as well. That's what you're saying. You use barbecue for gem pressure. Flood to altruism. Yeah. Default gem regression just ain't it, man. Like, you're not gonna be able to slow the gens enough. Yep. And this only had 2, like, strong survivors as well, this match. That's why these 2, I've only hooked one of them once, I think. Or one, like, both of them once. Because these are, like, way stronger. She has dead hard, doesn't she? Yeah. If I went for a tail whip there, she would have reacted with dead hard. So it was best to wait it out. How did I know she had dead hard? It's intuition. The way they move, the way they look. They have a bit of a tell. She's also quite a good survivor, and a lot of good survivors usually will have dead hard. Sad thing is, sometimes you know they've got dead hard, but you can't actually stop it because there's specific points where you need to go for a swing, and they'll dead hard it. But GG's, we got a free K. That's good. No gen defense as well, but they had 2 weak links. Do 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 do. If a survivor's lucky, so obviously behind them, they're 100% dead hard. No. No, it's not just that. It's when they're doing it, I think. Because survivors will look behind them when they don't have it to see where you're at. It's when they're doing it. I think it's when you get really close, they're doing it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. If they're looking behind them way too much when you're close, it's a big tell. But they could mind game it. So these were the kind of chill ones, and these were like the sweaty ones. So we only went against 2 strong survivors that game, so it gives us a chance. And these were kind of the chill ones. No, no, no. I think they fucked themselves by picking that map. I think that map fucked them over. This build was quite good for that kind of map. They had no eyes on me, and they couldn't tell where I was coming from. So I think it actually worked out, ironically. Which I said it potentially could, if they worked with. So this is my one. That's that one. So let's see. Unbound, Bamboozle, Spirit Fury, Enduring. Interesting.
Who's your favorite killer to play right now?
Uri Button. An Etched Ruler. Favorite killer to play right now? Don't know now. It were Billy for a bit, but I'm not sure. Maybe still Billy. I was playing him a bit too much though. We lost variety. What do you think the new game mode's gonna be? What they announce? They're finally doing a new game mode after 7 years, I think it is, or 8. Two v8 won't be a good idea. I don't think so. I don't know why people are wanting that. Two v8 would be amazingly fun. I don't think it would. But I could be wrong. If it is a 2v8 and then, you know, you play it and I play it, I'll see if I change my mind. I'm not, like, let me just say, like, I'm not sure how going against 2 killers would be fun. Because one person can just stand at one side of the loop, and then the other can just push you into them, and then you get hit. I genuinely don't know what's fun about that, but people seem to think it will be for some reason. I don't know. Etched Ruler. Oblivious. Interesting. Okay. Let's see how this one is. If 2 killers focus one survivor, won't the gens get focused? Depends. You have to think about time efficiency. If there's 2 killers and they're really efficient at getting to 1 survivor, like you could have 2 killers go after 1 survivor, which would get that down really quick, no matter how good that survivor is, and then 1 killer could stay around that hook while the other killer pushes gens, and then they could figure out a perk synergy which works for it, like loads of deadlock or whatever. We'll get closer hooks. I think like first person mode or something would be more interesting for survivor, like a first person mode where, you know, it's the last person to live wins kind of thing. And if a killer keeps following you for too long and don't get a hit, they teleport away from you, or you teleport away from them, or whatever. Just so someone can't just focus one person and they definitely can't win. I think that could be kind of cool. I don't know if it'd be fun for killer though. It'd be fun for survivor, but I'm not sure how fun it would be for killer. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ba, 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 ba. Homeworld free launch trailer. Not sure. Homeworld free is cool. I played Homeworld 2 ages and ages ago. I might check it out, multiplayer, just to see. But maybe. I just don't know what the trailer would show. I did play RTS, yeah. Not loads of them, but I was really good at Age of Mythology. I was very high MMR with Age of Mythology. I think that was the first game that I found out about MMR, actually. Because certain lobbies would only let you in at certain MMRs. I think we go for a bad movement there. I shouldn't have let her do that, because I've let her get here. We can possibly push her back around, though. It's the best I can do. Huh. What is this? Oh, it's a jungle gym. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that, am I? She ran past me and she can get a gob. Oh, no, she can't, because I've got thinger. Alright. We got one, but what's the damage? 2 gens, 3 gens. Potentially could be 3 gens, depending if 3 people are on 3 separate gens, which is the strongest thing you can do. If they were all on 3 gens, they'd be popping very soon. But because that popped there, that's 2 people on 1 gen and 1 person on another. So when this other gen pops, that would have been 3 gens if 3 people are on 3 separate gens. Do you get me? This one. So 3 gens couldn't have popped there. Well, maybe they could have if they were quicker. I don't know why I did that. I think I was thinking she had sprint burst. But it's just going to waste my time a bit now. It's not the worst thing, though. Nice. That's a 3 down. 1, 2. Someone's been here. Probably going in the building. It's super safe. Too safe, in my opinion. And that one. This is a dead zone, isn't it? Isn't this the dead zone that we started? Yes, indeed it is. He needs to get out of here, and he knows he does. Ooh. The only issue with this build is it has no gen defense. So even though we are downing them quite quickly, and there's not really much we can do, it might not matter. We have a Spirit Fury and yeah, look, there's 1 gen left. I got 3 hooks. Like, yeah. There's a dead house. No gen defense is risky. I mean, the game's just not balanced off it. I mean, it should be, but it isn't. The default balance of gen speed to regression is, I've said it a million times. It's not balanced. I don't know what to do here. Do we try and go for the draw? We can't really stop anything anymore. Do we have a look over here? Okay, at least that's not on. But what's this? This near enough finished? One's on Death Hook. Yeah, this is near enough finished. You have that out as well, so now I need to wait that out. No. Right, yeah, good. There you go, efficient gen speed. Yeah, I guess we just get one kill or something, I don't know. There's your build. Games not balanced around Swift gen speed will be fine. I don't know, man, I don't know. Like, if I go in a solo and they all do gens, and the killers don't have any gen defense, I would do the gens this quick. It's not hard. Gabs, appreciate the raid. You're catching us on a viewer build with no gen defense. We downed the survivors pretty much back to back, but because we have no gen defense, they just rush gens. As you can see with our build, we've got Bamboozle and Spirit Fear Enduring, so they pretty much couldn't do anything. This is a god pallet, we don't know about this. Wait, did she crawl up because she were expecting me to maybe do the vault over? That's interesting. She had dead hard, didn't she? Dead hard. Really clutch, dead hard, really clutch. Really clutch. There it is, fucking hell. That was a late one, weren't it? She really wanted to clutch dead hard there, didn't she? But yeah, this is the first game. Oh no, actually second game, isn't it? Second game we hadn't used gen defense. But I think the other one worked because we played on the game map. I don't know where this other girl is. I feel like she has like some weird shit. Because she hasn't left. And she's just stood right there, you see? So I'm feeling like background play into flashlight. Ah, there she is. Is that a live player? She could get a hatch. 1k is a loss anyway, so it doesn't really matter. 1k, 0k is the same shit. Baited. We can react to a... No, that's not gonna work. There you go, no gen defense. This game's very hard. Killers should both appearance and pop. I think like Painres and Pop are at an okay-ish place. If anything, I'd make it where you can use Painres more, or maybe lower its effectiveness. So instead of it being 25% 4 times, maybe, well, make it like it used to be, 15% 12 times, or 10 times or whatever, because after 12 times you've killed everyone. But they're not doing that anyway. They're just going down with it. 1k unfortunate. No gen defense, man. I mean, what do you want from me? The game's not balanced. I'm not going to win an imbalanced game, am I? If you want me to always have consistent chances, you're going to need to give me some gen defense, or have some kind of strategy with it. What doesn't need it. I don't think I could have done much more with the chasers. Maybe the first chase we could have downed her a tiny bit quicker, but I don't think it would have mattered too much. They were just really efficient. Say so far knows. Gonna say how bad it is on the PTB. I mean, it's going to be subtle, but it's just going to make it where, like, we've had a few games today, right, where we've gone against like really efficient smart survivors, and the games have been super close because of pop pain res. You can see how much they struggle in com when survivors don't have dead hard. Yeah. Someone just said a free K isn't a win, bruh. Free K is a win, yeah. Free K increases MMR. And a 4K increases it more.
I think if you want to make those perks balanced in this next update, pain res can be 20%, but they need to remove the token restrictment. Pop should be at 25% for a good middle ground if they plan on nerfing those two perks.
The issue is, Chris, they're nerfing perks what don't need nerfing. Like, if they were nerfing them perks to set up for like some base mechanic, where they're actually looking into proper regression, like meaningful regression at base, so people don't need to pay and get fucking, you know, pay to win to get perks that they actually need, that'd be fine, but they're not, are they? A kill lot of chat's choice, and of course perks of chat's choice. For doing this, it was a stress game. Oh, I don't mind, Lewis. I know what this game's like where you don't use gen defense.
But it is always interesting to see you do this. Much love and good luck, lad.
All they did is rush gens, right? It weren't exactly like they were looping like gods or anything. Look back at that game, you'll see it. We could not slow down the efficiency. They were very, very efficient on gens. I messed that up too. She had time to react to that. And boom, stop the jam. Alright, 3. Sorry, 2. Is that like the new tech? Well, there we go. Okay, so we're going to need to bait it then now. So the new one is go fast and then go slow. I didn't know that. They don't even do that in comp, do they? Not from what I saw. So what you need to do is when they're doing that, you need to pretend to reveal so they mess up and then you can hit them. So it's looking like a super smart survivor team again. Understand the counterplay to Wraith at his highest level. Number 3 we went for at the start, right? We might look for her. We'll have a look. Let's see. Who's this? That's her again. And she's out of position. Oh, she's not. Nice. Was it 2? I think it was 2 actually, wasn't it? 2. They know where all the pallets are. You're dropping just to be sure. Nice. Shouldn't make anything there, though. Good bit. Should run into a dead zone. We got rid of this, right? They're going to be on that gen now. She ran over there. She's still at that. Nice. Push her gun a bit. Get rid of that quickly. She's got the window here she knows about. We can body block this and get her, though. That should be a hit, right? No, it didn't. It was close, but it didn't. We got rid of that now, though. What could she do? Lock her? Dead hard after all that? No, fuck off. I don't believe it. Alright, what's the damage? We're going to push her over here into the dead zone. I'm pretty sure she was the one, though, right? Who we already got. They're going to try and finish that gen in first. Already finished it. Nice. We've got 2 over here. Let's see if anything's happening. 2. Create that as a dead zone. Yeah, can't use that. We're going to be at 1 gen soon, I think. This is with pop res. The OP perks. Can we block that? Nope, we can't. Perfect life play straight to a pallet. Very nice. They're going to grab her. I think we honestly just go for her. We got 1 gen left, so it seems the most logical, right? Like, what else can we do? We've got them all injured, near enough, so no one can really body block. The one who isn't injured potentially could try for a body block. Someone's over there. We get this, 100%. But we've got someone going for the pallet save. Do they have... They don't. Good. Good, good, good. We got her. Now we need to go for the others. We don't really need to hit that. We got this one miles away, but we do have pop. We know that she's there and the other 2 are 2 injured. Carbide go against is sweaty as fuck, dude. I don't know why other people don't go against this. And if they do, I don't know why they don't have the same opinions. There's a lot of opinions about DBD. It literally sounds like they go against potatoes. Okay, that's going to give us a pain res. Good. I focused that. I did, yeah. I had to. We're at 1 gen. If I just started like a fresh now, I'd 100% lose. 25%. Perfect sprint burst. Sag. They're all on separate gens as well, which is quite smart. We can slug him, though. We probably can get this now. Strong team, though. Interesting. If I put him down, does he get that now? I don't know how that works, actually. If he has plot twist and I put him down, can he get out of that? After I've picked him up? Because he just threw a curveball there. Because I was going to down him, or slug him. But him doing that made it so... It put me in a worse situation. Because I had to pick him up. She is off the record, she's immune. We just need to injure this girl, then they're all injured. So they wanted to rush gens, right? But because I have gen defense, and because they're all injured because they've been rushing gens, they haven't been able to do it. You serve him, it's a free down, thank you, appreciate it. Get that. Perfect. Yeah, save him. I mean, I can just do that and give you the off-the-record thing. Now you're just vulnerable. Not there. Not there. See, activated when it's uninterrupted. He gets it back during endgame. Right, so if I picked him up, it would have been fine. I'll remember that for next time. I've never seen someone do that before. Are they trying to rush this while I'm over there? That would be super smart. They were going to. She's healed. She's going to go for the save. I see the turn. That's her going for the save. What's she doing? Nowhere she can go. That's a free hit. Probably a locker to waste my time. Now we can go back and get the pop. We're going to push her further up with agitation, so she's closer to everyone, so I can keep an eye on them all. I might even be able to put her over here. They were both healed fully. I'm going to put it here. She's just right next to everyone. Look at this. Beautiful. So this was on 0. What's it on now? 0. Okay, good. Are they trying to go behind me? Oh, no, they're not. Injure her. Held onto a sprint burst. We luckily got it because of the speed up. He's plot twisting again. They're going to be looking for some stronger stuff. That's a free down. I don't think I've used all my pain res, so I might get a pain res here just in case. He's fully healed because of plot twist. That was a pain res, very nice. We put her really far away though. But we don't really care about her. It's more number 4 that we were aiming for. Are they trying to push behind here? Nope, 0. It's a big split, but we're quite quick because we're Wraith. Who's that? That's him. That's her. So Defo Girl's here. We're going to let him get the save. Oh, lag. That's a free hit, I think. Yeah. It's because of the add-on I have. So we're going to just stop all the hot options. Oh, hello. That's a free down. Very nice. See how specific builds need to be at this level, right? You need like very specific stuff. And even then it's still going to be a lot of strategy. Yeah. She got bamboozled, she did, yeah. You got bamboozled. Alright, let's try this strategy again. Interesting. Do it. Oh, I can't hit it though. I need to work out the perfect timing for that. There's a timing that you do where you can start the reveal, where you can actually get the hit on them. But you need to time it and they need to not realize you're doing that. Otherwise, once again, they're kind of in control. But you can at least kind of potentially punish it if they make a mistake at a certain point. You'd have to fully uncloak. Yeah, the mind game would be standard it, go like this, but then break it like this to look like you're actually uncloaking. But then sometimes fully uncloak. So it'd be this. Oh, he could have slid there thinking I was going to do it. But that's kind of the mind game, right? You either cloak or fully... Or you either don't cloak or you do. Let's try it. Oh, this is a down. It don't matter. Yeah, you were down anyway, man. But they're legit doing comm strats. Oh, that's comm shit, man. Yeah, he's down there. Yeah, he gave me the down. A completely out position dead zone. Here you go, I'll give you it, seeing as you can't get me. I'm on to you. Hard match, man. Dude, fucking DBD, I've said this before, it's the sweatiest it's ever been. Like, I've never had to, like, go against such strong players so consistently. Never. Never in my whole time playing this game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think they're console players. Sorry. Dude, I could have downed you, man. You were outpositioned. Weird that they always find the hatch immediately. Some people are really good at finding it. But it does feel like it kind of spawns on people sometimes. Alright, so a build request is you guys pick the killer. So you say a random killer. When I see, I'll just like random look at chat. Whatever killer I see, that's the killer we play. And then you say some perks. Please say at least one gen defense, guys, or you'll just get that Legion game again. Sometimes you won't. Sometimes we'll get lucky. We'll get like the perfect synergy of like the map working and the killer working, but like it's random chance. If you give us gen defense, there's always a chance of maybe winning, I think. But it's up to you. Trickster, fucking hell. I haven't played Trickster for a while. Alright, perks. What perks? Oh no, no, no. So no one again. 2 no wins. Beast. Give us some gen defense, guys. At least one. So yay. Shit, corrupt. Ugh. Pop. Okay, corrupt and pop's not too bad. Could be worse. What are good add-ons for this guy? Has anyone worked it out yet? Actually, that one definitely. Especially if they're good, because they'll just body block you. I think that's not too bad. Revealing the aura. It's never a bad thing. You think Trick Blades? Trick Blades can't be too bad. We'll do them too, and so it happens. The aura is kind of good as well, though. Better than the Legion build. The Legion build's good for chase. It just doesn't have any, like, defense. So you get, like, a big map and a gen-efficient team, you're just fucked. It's nice having both Twitch and YouTube chats, and soon more. Appreciate the follows as well, guys. If you're enjoying, do throw us the follows. Nervous just followed. Also sub on YouTube too, if you're enjoying. Your Murphy's Law is you're going to get a down within 5 seconds of the match when running corrupt. It feels like that sometimes, right? Which means that you get like no benefit. Discord. Yeah, I'm not really on. I'm not on Discord much, and TikTok either. But I am thinking about maybe streaming there as well. I don't know how you set that up yet though. I ain't looked into it. It probably ain't difficult, but I will be doing that. Just to see, you know. Don't hurt, does it? Expanding. Need 1,000 followers on TikTok to start streaming. I think we have 1,000. I'm not sure though. Do 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 do. Spam content, you can easily reach it. I think we do. Alright, your build and Trickster. Let's see. We do at least have some gen defense though, so... We do have some kind of way of combating the gen speed, if they are efficient. We're on the free gen map. Hmm. Not a fan of this map. Did I just someone walk? Did. Mama, mama. More, 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 more. More, 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 more. Nice. Swang too late. Yeah. My gen's almost done. It legit is, like it's super close. It's, yeah, it's like 9%. So look at that, we downed him when we did, because that would have been a free gen break. Smart running away. Free. Oh my god, this as well. We might be fucked. Oh, he went on it. I think going for him's the play here. Wait, what? Oh, he weren't on it. You fucking lied. We're gonna go to this side of the map. We're gonna go to the side of the map. They're gonna break that. I'm not gonna be able to stop it. Yeah. We're changing up the free gen. Proactive. We're proactively kind of working out what's gonna happen. So they're gonna break them free, but we're gonna have these free now. Which isn't as good, but it's better than losing them. Yep, told you. That's the free gen lost. I don't think anyone's behind here. I think they were all at that one side. This is a really shit free gen.
Would you try the twins with forced hesitation, barbecue,
Nice.
pain, reasoned, corrupt? Hopefully we'll be good on twins.
All the pressure when on off hinges. You gotta reach her. They're gonna be over here trying to break this train. They're not. Don't trust them. Or this one. Bit. That didn't work. Was that smart? Get out of the dead zone? Maybe. Number 3's on death hook, but everyone were like running around crazy to save him, which is smart. This free gen's kind of shit too, but they broke the other one too quick, so I had to use this one. And they've almost finished this one. Doing the gen while injured. Sign of gen efficiency. Just also running away from the free gen, understanding how you play this map. That's a hit. Someone's with him. Only 2 people are over there. Someone is here as well. They brought the free gen with just him. So we've got no free gen anymore. Yeah, they brought the free gen. Super swear. Looking like at best a draw at this point. We do have no edge, yeah. Number 3 just disappeared. We should have kept tracking him. But they were running all around him, man. It was fucking hard. That's good. I'm with the man. There he is. Big mistake. I don't even hear him, by the way. We're getting injured. Because we were going to run out with the blades anyway. Flashlight girl trying to go. Oh, that's on. Yeah. And a flashlight. Flashbang and a flashlight just in case. Yeah. Told you, man. It's the sweatiest DVD's ever been. At least in my experience. Nope. As I said, there's many streamers not experiencing this. That's why they think the game is killer-sided and gen defense isn't needed and blah 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 blah. But in my experience, kind of observational. It's gonna give her that. I don't know where the other guy is. There he is. Pick her up quickly. Kidding me. Absolutely kidding me. It's fucking ridiculous, this. People aren't going against this. They're not. Their takes do not correlate to this level of play. They're not. I refuse to believe it. They go against complete potatoes, running into walls. Perfect live play. I don't know what to do because they could just rush the gen at the other side now. Everyone's healed instantly. Nice. I had a feeling I'm gonna bait it. Tries the YouTube shit. We'll try and get rid of the pallet. I don't think we can. Well, we still have nowhere. There's something. Such a pity about that flashlight though. But we had the other girl with the flashbang. So we had to pick him up soon or she'd come back. They're just going to rush the gen at the other side of the map. I can't really stop that. Too far away. They understand this map, that's why they broke the free gen ASAP, so they'll definitely understand about that, see? Maybe we can find... Of course, here's that. Maybe we can find number 3, though. They'll instantly be on here. Instantly be on there, so they go into both of them back to back. I don't think they'll think I'll down that quick though. But because they've opened these up so quickly, I don't think I can do anything. Trying to settle flashlight, flashbang, sorry. Because they ran from one to the other door, right? Because I saw the scratch spots going from one to the other. So both of these are like fully 99'd, and they all know that door, and they all run through that one door. Yeah, told you. Can't stop that. People aren't going against this. Like, the takes on Twitter, they don't correlate. Like, there's people legit saying, you know, oh, I can get on like massive win streaks, no perks, no add-ons, and da-da-da-da. Like, you don't go against this, I'm sorry. I refuse to believe it. Straight door 99.99. Do. First outside is going against these survivors. People aren't doing fucking win streaks and shit with Trickster. People who say that you don't need gen defense. People who say that the game's killer-sided. Them people. Because it doesn't correlate. How can you play that match and then go on Twitter and be like, I need no perks, no add-ons, or the game is killer-sided? It doesn't correlate, does it? But there's your build. I think the hardest thing about that was Trickster. It's not the best. And then obviously the caliber we went against was super, super high. Post hesitation, barbecue, pain, res, corrupt. You said these. I think these are the best add-ons, personally. You got a Blatter Nurse 24/7 if you want a chance. You can do it with Spirit as well. But there's people out there saying, like, you know, any killer, no personal add-ons. It's just a lot of bullshit.
What's your best build as killer? If you was playing the best survivor crew in the world and wanted to get the dub, who and what are you running?
I don't know. Like Nurse is the smartest, but you need to warm up massively with her. You need to play loads and loads of games to warm up. And there's still a lot of pressure on you. She is the one who has potential to do the best. Spirit's very consistent, so she's a potential good pick. And then you also have Blight as well, who has really, really good map pressure, like some of the best map pressure in the game. And then most likely the build I've been using with Pop, Pain Res, Agi, and then a 4th perk. I don't know what the 4th perk would be. It'd change. Rapid Brutality on Spirit. Possibly Unforeseen on Blight, and the build would be different on Nurse. It'd be more Aura. The people on Twitter are so exhausting. I don't know how they don't see this shit. It's literally broken as fuck. It's not broken as fuck, but it doesn't correlate to their experience, does it? Like, they talk as if, like, you don't even need to do anything as killer and you get a win. But, like, that's only the case when you go against survivors who can't play for shit. Remember your Wraith build? Comp Ace skin. Yeah, we go against a lot of them people, man. He had Love Art in his name before. The classic. Nearly 6,000 hours. So that's what this build is. Post Meditation, Barbecue, Pain Res, Corrupt. Okay. Hopefully we're good on Twins. It's not the worst. It's not the build I'd use. I think she's more about slugging, so I'd have Deerstalker personally. And I've been kind of playing around with Ruin, with Undying, because ideally you want to be in Victor as much as possible. Using Charlotte, it's good sometimes, but I've been playing around with that. Because Victor's a strong one. You slow it down, that's a hit. Oh, Corrupt gone. I don't use Corrupt. It's a waste. Especially when they spawn like near gens what aren't even corrupted. It barely even does anything. Barbecue's alright-ish, I guess, there. Get an idea someone's coming for a round. Someone's on this gen as well. Looks like Sprint Burst, because you were on the gen. There's the other guy we knew were coming. Another pallet there. Why didn't you put that down? Interesting. Do you have DS? Is that why? Nice. I feel like she has DS because she's like being really confident. Max distance. Let's still pick her up to see. She doesn't. She's being ultra confident. Alright, third is on Death Hook already, so that's good. Okay. I heard her. Freeze on Death Hook so far. You are a bit of a weakling, you. Huge, huge weakling there. It's going to hurt the team quite heavily. No, 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 no. We don't care about that gen. It's too far away. We'll just have a look at these. We can still go over there because we are Victor and we can just stay here with Charlotte. But might as well have a look, see if anyone's pushing around. Nope. This is gonna be awkward because we're on a light elevation. Is that interbalanced or no? Gonna make sure you hit it. Meow. Okay. Nice play, I found him though. Thinking he can curve around, he can't. This guy's on this gen. Okay, so I've injured everyone, now I can go for the big slug, but I don't have, well, I ain't injured him yet. Hit. That's a hit. You don't get back around there. Nope. But I don't have Deerstalker, so it won't be as effective, but we can still try it. We don't want to go away from these. So we need none of them to heal. I'll be knocking their medkits off potentially as well with one of the add-ons. You know, I will come in before I even got to him. That was very quick. Quick reactions. That's one. Damn, very nice. Perfect timing. That's kind of big. Let's go around here somewhere. Unbreakable, huh? Perfect thing to use on the twins. You already use it now, though.
Love you, man. Never
Love you,
stop
Matt.
being you.
One. I'll never stop challenging these massively detached, at least from my perspective, angles. Because what I go against isn't this easy mode, no one thinking, you know, you just get free wins with killer kind of thing. Nope. And I am a very competitive player, and I've played many games at quite a high level, so I definitely know I won't be playing DBD at a low level. So that makes me think it's obviously the opponents are playing very well. And just my understanding of Survivor, my understanding of good plays, it correlates as well. And then when I see bad players, I can see that too. So yeah, one. How did they all get up? This is why I want Deerstalker, you see. This is why my build will have Deerstalker. Nice. First one. False hesitation. Seems pointless to me. Victor can get you. You don't need to waste a perk slot. Damn, that would have been a well nice hit. We need to get to the other side. The healing somewhere. Yeah, with Deerstalker, I would have been able to follow where they all were. That's why I use it. Bum, bum, Still should be alright, but they're definitely fighting back. This is a very, very oppressive way of playing twins. If the survivors aren't ready for it, it's very, very hard to beat. They're running before I get anywhere near them. Perfect. But where are the others? Behind me, I think. Let's put him on a hook and get some regression. Are they 99 in that, so everything hits that? I just thought about it. They probably are, aren't they? Because they're not finishing it. Have you noticed? It's just left. Yeah, look, they're here. Yeah. One's over there, but it's never finishing him. There she is. Nice. Tricky movement. Already healed him, so that might be a we'll make it. That was quite quick. Max distance, didn't waste it though, which is smart. Time to work on there. We've got everyone injured again, potentially. Just need to do this guy. So we can try again. He's not there. I wonder if they're trying to break that gen again, this one. We have like a 4 gen here though, so it's going to be ridiculously difficult. But they're doing it. There's one. Back there. One's over there. So I'm a barbecue. Yeah, that's gonna waste my time. Another injure. Then this would have been over if I had Deerstalker. I would have been able to track them much quicker when they were down. Red glow. Hesitated a bit, still gets it. Gotta hear. Nah, fast bolt again. Teabag for some reason. We need to injure everyone, and then we can get like the downs. Disappeared. There could be potential over here. The fuck. Alright, we've injured everyone, but are they gonna heal before I can get the others? Because I need to get Victor back. There we go. Take 2. Nice. You did that a bit too far away. That should be a hit though. Yeah. Then we need to find her though. She's already... Oh no, she hadn't healed. Nice. I shouldn't have done that. Oh wait, we're actually close though. We're close. And she's on that. She ran up there because it's awkward as fuck for Victor. It's like glitchy on stairs. So it's really smart. Anyone who knows the twins knows that. They're all up again. Where is this last person? Here he is. And there we go. Very, very strong 4 we had, luckily. How's it going today? Not bad. Still the most competitive this game has ever been. I go against the strongest players I've ever gone against consistently. I think the only time where it was stronger is when MMR was ultra strict. I think that was the only time. And that's only because of the buffer. If the buffer never kicked in, it did that soon. Nice, I see her, she's over there. She might pop some. Don't really matter though, we got the dub. What a surprise. It's so rare. That's what they were saying on Twitter. It's so rare. It never happens. I don't know, once again, I don't know what game you're playing. I see it all the time. Da-da. I think that's like the first time we've seen a survivor trying 4%, and they did. Right? All day. So 100% success rate so far. Well, that you could get exit. There she is, there's Sola. They're quick at realizing when I've seen them. They don't hesitate, do they? See if I'm... Oh, nice. I don't think she could do anything here, though. Oh, she got a pallet, never mind. Oh, yeah. Isn't it 11% if you use all 3 chances? It's definitely higher than 4, yeah. Did you? No, 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 no. Sure can, Hulk. Appreciate the 10, mate. Very kind. Also, you, DK, $5.
And never sleeping pills.
And I did answer that, but appreciate the $5 super chat, mate. I'm really sure if I didn't say that. Appreciate the £10. That was your build right there. Most MMR systems follow the same rule, Pulsar. Like, if you beat people who are much better, you'll gain way more. If you beat people who are much worse, you'll gain hardly anything. It's how most of them work. Do-do, do-do. Do. Not bad. They were fighting, weren't they? Proper fighting. Fan a dying plaything Penta. They won't cleanse. But we'll see. Only takes one of them and it could snowball. Smiley and never sleeping. We should do game map then. The smallest map with these is probably one of the better ones. And they might cleanse, so let's do that. When are you expecting the anniversary stream? I don't know, we'll see. I'll do a react to it. It was nice to see you finally get a 5-stick Penta yesterday. Yeah, and they still did all the gens. Yeah. They were weird then. Seriously, they were moving quick. They were definitely sus. I'll put it on YouTube. It's going to be called... Sus or Gods. Feet 5-stack Penta. They were really weird. They were moving so quick. But, Pinhead is, like, he does have quite shit anti-loop, though, so it could just be how shit his anti-loop is. Don't know. Hulk skin. Do. Yeah, 4% into 10 seconds of invulnerability and 10% more speed just because of a roll of the dice is bad design. I said it on Twitter and they're like, no it isn't, it's fine because everyone's not biased on DBD and there's no divide. They didn't say that, but that's what I see. Yeah, I got the Hunk skin. You know what they should do? If people are okay with the survivors being able to just jump off the hook with a 4% chance, they should add a 4% chance for the killer to die. You guys have said it before, but I wonder how people would react to that, because it's the same shit, right? It's just a roll of the dice. It's a party game, so who cares? There's a 4% chance when you put someone on a hook, they die. How do you think people will react to that? Because, you know, there's no divide in the community. No one's biased. What do you think? Or would that just be silly? Well, let's see anyway. We got the map, and we got the build for this map. Let's see if they cleanse. Because we could get actually some really sexy slowdown going on. He voted way too early. We needed him to wait a tiny bit longer. Is that balanced as well? I don't think it was because I heard him, right? Balanced, they don't make a noise. Bum, 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 bum. Very, very good start. I think someone's rage quitting. Hopefully they're not. I think we could get everyone here, but let's see. Oh, wait. No, we can't. Sorry, God pallet. No. Close though, close. God pallet ruined it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. She played well at it though. She knew what she was doing. Maybe I should have gone for the, I'm pretty sure number 1's over here somewhere. There. I think this is number 1. Yeah, see. There we go, we got Fanna now. Holy crap, that was moving super slow then, it felt like. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, it's me, hello. 2 gens done. And we are now at... How much slower are they doing gens? 20% slower? Or something? And now we're adding more with Dying Light. And if we get Penty, it's even slower, but insane. I don't really want you, though. You're not the one I want, leave. I'll hook you, but I don't care about you. You don't give me anything for my perk. Which I wish you did. Like, at least something. But nope, nothing. You're useless. And then if she dies, I don't actually get my perk anymore. But one survivor going away, it's not the worst thing, is it? I mean, you got some nice ideas, but they're not leading to anything, if you know what I mean. Like, you're avoiding, but I'm gonna down you anyway. Ideally, you want to find out how to avoid and get away. Starting to get good slowdown now, though. Got pallet. What? What are you doing? Oh. Get that fucking off. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna leave him. Penty, Penty, la 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 la, it's Penty, Penty, da 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 da. Fall. Be obvious. But you don't give me anything. I want to get my stacks. Also, if I put Penty now, they'll probably know. And I won't get any more. He's going run. He's going back to the god pallets. Good pick on the map, though. I knew this map would be quite good. So everyone's really close. Everyone's oblivious. They're all panicking. It's going to make them cleanse. One's rage quitting again. Where'd he go? He just went with her? I didn't want to... Well, grab's fine. I think they've lost willpower, guys. I know they're on totems. I don't mind them getting it, though. That's the thing. He'll give me Devour. Penty, sorry. I didn't realize he went to her, though. I thought we were going to run past. Where the fuck is this guy? Yeah. Willpower. Going. Gone. Gotta watch out, though. Making this build look like it works. The devs are watching. They're getting angry. Killers having fun. Survivors home. That's not the... It's not the way they want it. Angry. That's not the right way around. If one side has fun, it should be the survivor. That's what people get triggered about when I talk about that stuff. But it's you know, there's some truth to it, man. It's funny to me. I find it funny, man. Even slower. Even slower, Jens, yeah. Now we got 2 penties now as well. If they do what? Dude, these gens are going so slow right now. And there's still just 2 left. That's kind of crazy, actually. That is a bit impressive. Can't lie. Oh, someone healed. No. You're ruining it all. Even though they are trucking along with the gens, and I've only got 6 hooks, they rage quitting. It's so funny. You're death hook, right? And you just like give it away. Very strange. I swear a lot of survivors don't want to work for the win, and it just makes them rage quit. We don't have Fanna anymore, so we've by killing her, we've lost a lot of slowdown. Yeah, we can go for Penty soon. Maybe now, because I'm not really interested in going around the god pallet. Oh, you thought you fixed the gens, did you? How about now? How about now? How about slow? How about even slower gens, guys? How about that? Oh, it keeps running. No, there's 1 gen left. And 1 person rage quit.
Excited for the anniversary live stream later today. Looking forward to knowing more of the DBDX DND collaboration.
For sure, Death Knight. Very nice. It's a balanced landing play. Can anyone work out how slow these gens are going? Five stacks are dying. 1 penta. Not but really talk about the Fanna, the destroyed Fanna. It works when poor people are injured, but as soon as it's free, it don't really do well. One person lost their willpower. Which is funny, because I only had 6 hooks, and they're at 2 gens, which seems kind of balanced, honestly. Wrong one. Wrong one. Now, how long is it taking them to do 1 gen as a solo survivor right now? Does anyone know? Can you work that out? It's getting slower. Can I work it out? We're at 6 stacks. 6 stacks, 1 pente. They think they're gonna win as well. I don't think they are. I think this is too much slowdown now for how little amount of people there is. If that person didn't rage quit, I think they might have been okay. But that rage quit kind of sealed the deal. Where the fuck she go? Oh, she fell down. Balanced. If they cleanse 1 more wrong totem, I get 5 stacks penta again. They just need to cleanse one wrong totem.
Big love
Wait.
to you. Are you
No,
excited for
they
the
can't.
new
It's not
D&D
possible.
chapter? The monster in the trailer is the beholder. So behold when D's nuts be on your face. 0 kill 37 Wonka.
Appreciate it, man. 100 bits. Boo. You're getting fatigued. The gens are going slow. 7. I don't think we can get it slower than this now, though. Over than actually killing someone. My god, it's almost done. That's what I mean. Like, this is a perfect example I'm on about, right? My default gen regression of kicking this gen, even with 7 stacks of Dying Light, 1 stack of Pentimento, and 2 stacks of Fanna, they are still doing this gen faster than my regression. So, I don't know how much more evidence you need with the gen progression to regression is massively skewed. Massively, massively skewed. Really, really imbalanced. Just unaffected by Dying Light. No way. Does the Obsession get nothing from Dying Light on top of not adding to it? Oh god, it's worse than I thought. Oh, nice. Wow, the Obsession doesn't have Dying Light penalty and... Oh, okay. I forgot. That's stupid. So you killing her destroys your perk, but you saving her makes your perk not work. Right. Well, I guess we kill her. Because... Or at least chase her. Because she's going to finish these gens. She's not getting infected. Like, she's getting infected by Penti, though. Right? I know that you give her faster healing, but it's kind of weird that, she don't get affected. In my opinion. They did the gens. Oh man. Yikes. No. I think we got a draw. I could slow down the gates potentially. I don't know what level that is on Pentimento though. Oh, hello. There's one behind. Oh, you smart little fucker. Mine. Madness. Do 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 do. They had 2 gens almost done, you know, at the end. So they technically did 6 gens. Absolutely insane. Do 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 do. You buff the obsession with Iron Light, faster healing. Other slowdown still works. Oh, does it? Wait. Your obsession gains a 33% action speed bonus. Yep, I know that. Each time you hook a survivor other than the obsession, yeah, the obsession is alive. Gain a token. The obsession is... If the obsession is alive, all survivors... Oh, who are not the obsession, yeah. Wow. For a dream of Vector. Interesting. It's kind of a big negative to it. But even when I chased her, the others finished the gen. Yeah, it throws a wrench in it, doesn't it? Because you don't want to kill her because you want to use the perk, but you not killing her means that the perk don't work on her. Hmm. Fried chicken or pizza, True? Please answer. Hmm. Depends how I'm feeling. That's hilarious, though. Were I not chasing the obsession, Miss A, at the end? I thought I were. What slowdown did we have there? Can anyone work it out? Oh, you're right, Frost. You're right. Whoops. Do 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 do. But there you go. There's your build. I don't know how I feel about Dying Light. That big negative. It's a really big negative. 54%. Ooh. The best juice. Fuck knows. I mean, just classic apple juice can be solid. Nothing crazy. What kill rate will make DVD balanced? Win rate. Not kill rate. Kill rate don't tell you anything. I don't think you balance on win rate, do you? Because that's just strange. Because a killer getting a 50% win rate can still mean that survivors are getting a 100% win rate. So I don't know. It's a weird one, that. But you go away from kill rate because kill rate's trash. No, it's not true life. As I said, I'm the most lied about DBD streamer in the category by far. I have like the most disinformation and misinformation about me. That's kind of crazy. It's actually impressive. My worst map. Hate this map. Hopefully in the anniversary thing, what they're doing, they say that they're getting rid of Badham. At the end, I had 67%. You just calculated it. That's crazy. But they didn't get affected by the 67%, did they? Because they already had the gens done. Getting rid of Bad Hand. Bad Hand is this map. It's really shit. It's a really, really, really shit map. Very, very badly designed. It's one of the worst in my opinion. It's always difficult. It's always got like, yeah, it's just bad. Nice. You got 4. Nice waste of pallet though. She got really far. To say that I have rapid brutality? Is that overcome, maybe? Why? Some variations, this map are good. No. Not in my opinion. This building's trash. That other building's trash. And then the school is just well bad. It's just bad. It's bad ham. I mean, it's almost like the devs knew. This place has a 2 god palace what can spawn and a god loop. Like, why? I read it, but she gets to the god pallet. God pallet 1. Damn. Oh, I was right on her ass. Nice. God pallet 2, which can spawn. Let's see if it did. It probably did. It didn't. That would have been a nice play if she had balance. That would have been really tricky. So it only had 1 god palette, look like. It's RNG, which I think is very strange, having RNG based on if 2 or 1 god palette spawn. They're kind of damaging. To have something what's so damaging be RNG is very strange, but again, I don't know, behavior logic, I don't know. It spawned over there instead, but they have that, and then they have this god loop, which they got rid of at one time, people cried, and then they put it back. Do. Probably here, right? Yeah. Nice. That's how they commit, did ya? The mind game, where is it? Just putting the pallet down, like, basically. No. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I understand why that went. Because I didn't use Pain Res on my second hook. Heard you breathing. Sneaky fucker. Nope, too slow. I think she's live. Or bad play. She definitely don't have dead hard. I'm pretty confident of that. We have 0 builds if you want to give one, by the way. Just in case you don't know. Da 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 la da 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 no. What? Someone literally breathed in my ear then. Are you here? That odd. Alright, 3 and 1 dead. Or death hook. Boo. Baba boom, I'm moving faster than you think. Window or no? Nice. Nope. Never mind, yep. But where now? There. Yeah, I knew it. That sounded too weird. I knew she was kind of running like through me. There's no god pallet down here anymore. So this is dead. Well, hooked. Is it 1 and 3 we have? Yeah, get off the fucking gen. Get off that fucking gen. Yeah, I think 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. Yep. Meow 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 meow. That's what's running that one, huh? Hmm. Yeah. I don't care too much for him. Someone's on that. I'm gonna pretend I don't know though. Who is it, Meg? She walked away, but there is someone in here, obviously. 1, 2, 3, all dead. We don't care about 4. I don't think I've even hooked him. Which one's about to be done? Which one's about to be done? Nice attach. Heard it though. She should have stopped moving when she did it. Or at least walked or something. Because she kept running, it was easy to track. We're still going to be at 1 gen though. Nice, that was a good bit. That's the drop at one side, run to the other side. What I told people about fucking years ago. Hmm. Where did she go? God pallet? God pallet. That sounds like it's almost done too. Yeah. Oh, never mind, it's blocked. Thank fuck she thought I was following behind. So we're going to be at 1 gen. But we have multiple people on death hook. Huge. We don't care about him. There we go, you see her? But then I'm going for him and go boom. Hey. Other girl's there as well. Had to be balanced, right? Tracked you like a bloodhound. I wish about it. I'll try to be cocky about comms easy to you now. We come from a background of pro gaming. You mean com DVD? I don't think com DVD would be that hard to get into, to be honest. I don't think, like there'll be, I don't know what percentage it'll be, but it'll be a higher percentage than not, where they won't actually be that good. Because that's in every comp scene. Like, it's only the, like, top 10%, something like that, where they continually get good results, and then the 90% just never do. Damn, I couldn't hear then.
Hey, hope all is good, lad. Can you play Ghostface with corrupt intervention?
You got it, man.
Bamboozle, make your choice, and pop goes the weasel. Add-ons are your choice. Keep up the good work, mate.
Appreciate it. One issue with comp, which will push them past other people, and it's not like an actual skill thing. It's more of outside programs or outside stuff. Obviously the reshade, but also the equalizer. Like they use like they mess with the equalizer, don't they, to give themselves like easier sound. So like a comp spirit who's using an equalizer will always be way more consistent than someone who isn't, right? So there is that. Very few people in comp use equalizer. It'll be mainly spirits, right? I don't know, Com DVD's kind of like created itself. It don't really have any like proper teams or anything. Any like proper organizations. I don't think it even has sponsors for the teams, does it? I don't know. It don't really have any lands. So it's kind of, what would I say? It's almost like, I'm not like trying to badmouth it, because I understand that people, you know, like to play comp and all that kind of stuff. But it's almost kind of like where, what would I say? I guess it's at the starting point is the nicest way of saying it. Like it's at the starting point of like a comp scene, if you get what I mean. Where there's not, nothing's really going on with it other than the people who would just want it to exist. Like, do you get me? I thought Smash Bros was starting up point in putting it down for trying. Yeah, for sure. I'm not trying to do that. That's what I'm trying to say. I've got nothing against it. I'm just explaining kind of its position. It shows how many in the DVD community would rather try to win the narrative battle than try to win actual DVD matches. What do you mean by that? DVD is a lot more political than people realize. Like, there's a lot of people who are legit speaking like politicians in the DVD community, you know. It's a lot more political than you realize. Because, you know, people, they need to say the right things or it could potentially hurt the channel. So, even if they don't believe something, they might say it if it's the smart thing to say, just like a politician, for example. You'd be very surprised, man. I couldn't care less about all that political bullshit, though, so I just say what I think. But I see it. Like, I'm not an idiot. They added a new 4GB update to Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Okay. That's most gaming communities. Yeah, maybe. But it is very political. Especially in the content creator space. I don't remember it ever being like this. I feel like it's been something what's... Maybe I was more naive to it. Like, you know, when I was newer. Ghostface. You got it, man? No, I don't get in line, Shamus. Exactly. But I think a lot of people prefer people being that way. It's strange. Like, people would prefer someone just lying straight to their face, as long as it makes them feel good, than someone just being completely honest with what they think about stuff, if it makes them feel bad. Do Do you know what I mean? It's really weird. Like, people would rather live in ignorance. It's really strange. But ignorance is bliss. They do say that. You know, there's a reason for it. Mech. And pop. Ignorance is bliss, yeah? I prefer authentic. I don't like fake people. So, you know, practice what you preach kind of thing. But I think a lot of people do. The thing is, though, I don't know if they know they're that way or if they don't. I don't know. I overanalyze fucking everything, man. I can't help it. Adam's my choice. I think that one's decent. The one where you're at 20. Look at this add-on, guys. Look at this add-on. 20% of total progress. This add-on is going to be better than any gem regression perk after this nerf. This add-on. It's going to be better than any gem regression perk, and it's going to draw with pain rest, but you can use it more than pain rest. So it's better.
Today? What hot, stinky trash fire do you think they'll grace our ears with today? PR language, skin shilling, maybe a return to the unbreakable base kit idea?
I know you for a bit. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'll go into optimistically, though. I don't know what to put as the other one. I think maybe stalking would probably be better. Alright, here's your Ghostface build. One of the weakest killers in the game, in my opinion, Ghostface, especially if you're not playing on an indoor map. It's USD, yes. I should really do stuff in pounds. I've just always done it in dollars for so long that I've just kept it, but I should really do it in pounds. Do-do-do. Ghostface stronger than Freddy. No, Ghostface is one of the weakest. It's between Ghostface and Pig, I think, as the weakest right now. I think Ghostface might take it. No, Alice. Where do I rank Nemesis? He takes too long to get into his power. If he went into his power or just had his power from base, like we're tier 2 at base, it'd be a lot better. Why is it hard for people to be honest? Well, it's motive. Like, if being honest can potentially hurt you, especially if you've built your persona, your points off lies, then you have to keep with them lies, don't you? You need to just keep going and going and going and going and going, and then it just becomes, you know, just a web of lies. You know, that's one of many things what could happen, right? That's fine, we got a 99. It takes a long time to get this back, man. Look at this, just waiting. Just to get fucking broken out instantly. We hadn't stalked her, so it's fine hitting her. That should be a hit. He's got the broken thing, cool. We've 99 two of them though, which is cool, I guess. Get rid of the god pallet. Well done. Used a broken combo, which has no counterplay. You want a medal? And then went to a god pallet, which ironically has no counterplay. Nice. Nice. I'm going to bloodless this. Nice slide. That was a good one. There we go. Only a matter of time. Goal says again.
Can I get ghost face with sloppy, nurses, whispers, and a last perk of your choice? This is supposed to be a hit and run build. Add-ons are your choice as well.
Hit and run needs to be indoor. We got them 299, which is good. Why is she... We can hit him. He's 99, but he's injured, so it don't really matter. Nice. Sit down. We got 1 and 3. Oh wait, that's not that gen. So we're almost at 1 gen, but we don't have any real gen defense other than pop, right? And we're playing one of the weakest killers, if not the weakest. Makes sense. Yeah, we're 99 her. Might as well actually hit her. I thought that were going to be number 2, it wasn't. Nice. Live as well. Wow. Very, very good movement, man. I tried multiple baits there, didn't fall for it at all. There we go, fine. Nah, but she did the... Oh, nice. She messed up. She did the extension, which gives a kind of a 50-50 on top of a 50-50. He's there. He'll try and the buckle up bullshit again. This map's not really giving me good angles to use this add-on, sadly. 1, 2, 3. I believe we have 1, 2, and 3 as well. So bad, dude. So bad. La 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 la. She's got a god pal. There's no point wasting my thing yet. Vault. Go pallet. Bolt. Go pallet. Another go pallet. This game is not that fun with the weaker killers, man. Just isn't. It's just so imbalanced that it's not the most fun experience. Go Palace and Go Palace. I mean, where's the gameplay? Look at the gender fence getting nerfed, yep. Make the weaker killers a weaker. Gender fence too oppressive. What do we do here? We might be able to get a draw. This guy could be around her. No. What do we do? This girl's like ultra cocky. There's a chance we can get her because she's just so cocky. I genuinely don't know what to do. The map's not ideal. Like, our vantage point's kind of bad. They're gonna go for that. That's just a trade. That's not good play from them. We potentially could go... No, she's got live, though. He has a buckle up for the people. We stop that from happening. Where can we put them and get a good, like, actual position on stuff? Without them breaking me out as well. Maybe here? It's not really a good position, though. I only see her. Oh. Felt like I heard someone. They're gonna come back. Oh, they left. One of them. That was the one I had thingied. You're doing it wrong, man. That's not how you... Oh, wait, he's got the bullshit. Never mind. Now you don't need to use a brain. I still think a draw. Wait. No, not a draw. We might as well try and aim for a draw. But I don't think we can. No. Man, what can I do though? I'm playing the weakest killer in the game and they got for the people buckle up, like... I only have one gen defense. Not my build, GG. Bom, 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 bom. Unless they try and come back and we might have a chance somewhere. Here might be alright. Nah. They're not bothering. Maybe. Nah. Oh, maybe. Then we got a draw because they got too cocky. I know you're immune, man. Wah, 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 wah. 2K. Yeah. Nice, alright. Your one is on an indoor map. An indoor map gives it more viability. That map's just not that good on him. Like this... Obviously we had a for the people buckle up broken thing, so obviously that's gonna hurt. But overall, it's kind of hard to get like a good angle with Ghostface on that map, it looks like. Oh, there's too much cover. So we can't get a shot. But this pretty much broke it. Luckily they're fixing this. Because it's broken. Everyone who is unbiased knows it's broken. It's got no counterplay at all to it. Do. And he made the first chase last longer. There's no winner's opportunity. How did they know every palette? Reshade, experience, you know, loads of different stuff. Loads of different stuff. Yeah, GG.
Apparently we're getting gameplay improvements next chapter. I wonder what that is.
Yeah, hopefully it's some kind of better gem regression at base. That would be like such a good change. I just don't know if the majority would agree. Majority being survivors. I said Ghostface again, but this time it's a hit and run. Yeah, Ghostface is strongest as a hit and run. Well, you can do some stuff with him, but I don't think that's the build. And I think that map was kind of shit for him. It felt like it. I couldn't really get any good angles on anything. Which is quite important. Maybe you need to go to the very top. It seems quite specific, that map. Like, you need to know strategy with Ghostface. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'll play for Honor again sometime. When you least expect it. Highlander got reworked. Yeah, I ain't followed it all. They should make pop base kit. I think they should do something with Pain Res as being base kit. Something similar to it. Summer fun for sure this week or day set. It'll be this month. It's either going to be this weekend or the next. But I'm thinking this weekend. Probably Saturday. What was the new 1v1 game you posted on Twitter? One Hit and Dead. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I want to check that. Okay, Jazz. Yeah, that's awesome. That would be nice if I had that. I mean, mine was mainly because of the injection. Made my fucking brain freak out. I had no control over it. It's so annoying. Hitting the nerve. Yeah, whatever it was. It made me, like, fucking freak out for like 10 minutes. Couldn't stop. Shivering. And, you know, like, throwing a fit almost. Like, uncontrolled. And my legs were like that. Like shaking like crazy. I couldn't control them. Fucking annoying. Okay, I want Hawkins, but it looks like we might not be able to get it. So we might need to go for Larry's. Your workmate needs to take Xanax to go to dentist. Yeah, it was more like it's never nice going to the dentist, but it weren't like I was scared. It was a certain injection. It was the last one. I think it hurt as well. I can't remember. But my whole body just like spasmed for like 10 minutes. I was shivering, and my whole body was spasming, and I had no control over it. So it weren't like a conscious fear. It was something going on subconsciously. It don't wanna give me a viable ghost face map. We could do Larry's. Larry's can work as well. Do I even have Larry's? I don't even have Larry's. Could do Midwich. I guess Midwich worst case scenario. We'll spend a bit more and then see. Anxiety is fucking horrible. Yeah, when you're anxious or something, it's not nice. Could have done the game. We have the game though, right? Yeah. It's been a dick. It's not giving us like a good map. I get what's the villager saying? Whispers. Waste of perk. Sloppy nurses and a last perk of my choice. Okay. Guess we'll go for Midwich maybe. Whispers will just be active all the way through. Hey, there we go. We got Hawkins. Worth. Well, not really. I spent like a million blood points to get one map, and they could change it. Yeah, Whispers is a waste of perk slot, guys. Like, it's a very, very bad perk. 32 meter. So not only does it make it harder to hear people in general, but it only lights up. Oh, sorry, it lights up 32 meters when they're standing within a circle around you. So it's like it's near enough the whole map. Sloppier nurses. Oh, God. What do we do with this one? Yeah, I guess pop. We have one slot. We need some kind of slowdown. And then no add-ons. This is a good one, but I'm thinking if we are playing this map and we're doing hit and run, we probably want... Is that one in it? Yeah. Where we can break pallet and get it back instantly. There we go. You find with Whispers being replaced. Okay, it's a waste. What can we go with here? I guess we could go Painras now then. So now we get the potential bigger slowdown. Definitely going to do a lot more than Whispers. Just try to make whispers louder. Fuck knows. Whispers is shit though. Whispers does get triggered off book survivors, yeah. It's really bad. The only time I see you guys say, oh, Whispers would have been good there, is when you've literally won the game and you're looking for the 4th slugged. That's it. That shows you about the, you know, what would I say, the use or the usefulness of it. Tsus, thank you for the 14 month. Appreciate it, man. Whispers used to be a good early game and late game perk. It's never been good. Whispers has never been good. Its design is bad. If it had like a smaller terror radius, or sorry, a smaller radius to it, it might be a bit better. Or if it no, actually, yeah, a smaller meter radius, maybe like 20, and it's where you look. So it lights up 20 meter where you look, something like that, or maybe 32 meter where you look like a cone. Then it would be okay, but because it's around you, trash. And also, yeah, just that. That'd make it okay. I still don't know if I'd use it, but then at least I can understand why someone would use it. It gets worse the more you level up, potentially. It's not that good. Question about, does it matter what you do in game? No, it's only the escape. It's only the escape. But if you are good with Survivor, for example, you're going to have a higher likelihood of escaping because you're going to be doing more for the team on average. If you're just trying to escape without doing anything for the team, you're not going to be really helping the team. It's going to make it easy for the killer, so you're not going to escape as much. So I do understand the idea behind it. You just can't really balance off it because they don't give you enough information. Oh, massive difference. I don't... we'll use a pain res. I don't think we need to. Hello? I'll go for her, I guess. I've got her 99, so she can't go for a save. She might have the DS this girl, but we've got 2 people 99, which is really good. Yeah, that's why she was healing where she was healing. Where's the pallet? No. That's a hit. We got 3 and 4 insta-downable as well, and they don't even know. I don't think number 3 knows. Doing that gen don't care about. That's the worst gen to start with. Number 1's on death hook. Number 2's probably healing her. I don't know if this continues to regress, does it? It does, interesting. Get a quick one there. Meg's dead. You see how much stronger he gets on indoor maps, right? That's why it's more viable. If you didn't know, in comp scene, when they play Ghostface, it's usually on indoor maps. From what I've seen. Like, the last time I saw there were, like, Ghostface being played, it was on Lerres. Because it makes him more viable, it makes him actually a threat. Well, I haven't seen them before. That's where it's a Palomette. Boom. Freeze on Death Hook. Well, I can't stalk you, I can see you. Fucking hell. Fine, I can get it back instantly. No, him. I need to break another pallet. Oh well. It's fine, they get her. That's fine, they're both 99. And we can get them whenever we want, and she's on Death Hook. So, yeah. Oh, there's one. God damn it. Get her to drop it. Make her realize she's 99. Shit her up. Get her to pass out. You didn't. Perfect life play. Oh, I shouldn't have hit you. God damn it. That was a waste. Nice life play, though. She knows what she's doing. You're the one that I want. I looked away. Do you see that? It's cool, wasn't it, a wench? 30. Hurt hay. Hurt hay. Hurt hay. Nice reveal. She followed back there and followed me all the way down. I was hoping that she wasn't going to do that. But you did. Well, I'm not streaming on YouTube anymore. What are you on about? I literally can see people on YouTube chatting. It's your fault, Bill, somehow. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, yeah. I multi-stream. And I'll be streaming at more places as well. This is one of them god loops was just like arbitrary time waste. Kind of uninteresting for the weaker killers. You see this? This is still in the game. It's not interesting at all. Do you reckon he has balanced? If he does, that's quite smart. Of course he does. No, no, no. I don't really have too much fear, though. We've had a way too good start. Damn it, this shit's live. I don't know how did ever see that stuff in this. Okay. How does the majority of the community think it is? Because I think the majority of the community is biased towards Survivor. That's why. That's why God pallets and God loops. Well, God pallets are still in the game, but God loops, you know, Infinite stayed in the game for so long because people are biased towards Survivor. That's why I'm like a big kind of, you know, controversial figure, because I say pro-killer things. That's it. It's not because I'm a nasty human, blah, blah, blah. It's literally because I say pro-killer things on a video game. If that doesn't show you how much bias is in the community, I don't know what will. But somehow there isn't bias. Work that one out, guys. See if you can. Where did he go? Ah. Okay, I was going to try and stalk her away, but whatever. Let's see how she plays this. Oh, wait, never mind. This is easy. Just go around and then put that down. Yep. Oh, she didn't, she has a bit of an option select here, though. Oh, that's a hit. Nice. That was good. That might be enough so I can't get the hook now, you know. Yeah. These guys are trying. I've literally turned my brain off. Because I'm pretty sure we win this. He hesitated again. It's fucking Bill. Bill, if you're not doing a gen, it don't matter how good you chase us, you know. You're going back on yourself. Come on, a bit obvious. 4% again? No, didn't get it that time. So, 50-50 so far. New, appreciate the follow. Hanya, appreciate the follow as well. Genova, for the sub on YouTube. If you are enjoying, do for us the follows and subs. Appreciate you. I feel like some moments. It was mainly the Jill, I'd say, who were the, yeah, smart player. There you go. There is a ghost face. 25 minutes. For what? Less than 25 minutes. Pretty sure the dev thing's longer than it's in like 2 hours, isn't it? Zero builds. Next space will sell if you want to give it a build. The dev thing's in 2 hours. Yeah, I thought so. What's 25 minutes? Wait, what? It starts in 25 minutes. They're doing it for like 2 hours. Pretty sure it's supposed to start in 2 hours. Useless stuff until 4 PM. If it was starting in 25 minutes, they'd have the stream up because they make people wait for like 30 minutes, usually. What do you think the devs should discuss in the stream? They won't discuss anything which you want them to. Maybe it'll be like 5%. No, that's too generous. 2%. Maybe 2% of it they'll talk about something like some kind of health thing towards the game. But I think a lot of it's just going to be like probably cosmetics and survivor shit. And crossplay. You think it'll be low? They make everyone wait for like 40 minutes. Yeah. Ready for some crazy curves. So as I said, when I play Survivor, it's the same as when I play Killer. We go against very good players. We don't go against the babies. Which is exactly why I did the experiment. You don't make that. Nope. La, da, da, la, da, da. I think we could have one more. Maybe I'm being greedy. That's a hit. Mouse one. Shit! Okay, we're good. Is he just going for chainsaws? Do you have low pro? Is that why? No. Nope. Misdirect. Nope. No, he's left, man. That's one thing they always do as well, they leave you. Weird though, he could have gone for a mouse one there, you know. Interesting. Do you think he has Spirit Fear Enduring? Being right about hooks, being healthier than kills, he got a bunch of likes too. Yeah, I honestly don't know why people are against that. It's a weird one to me. You let Bill that way just go for chainsaws. No, the devs don't hate killers, guys. You're thinking about it too immaturely. Like it's not that way. The devs, like, try and be logical about it, right? Don't be emotional about it, be logical. The devs have a video game. The majority of the player base who play the game will be casual survivors, right? So they're going to try and balance, they're going to try and listen, they're going to try and do everything more towards casual survivors. It's not an emotional thing. It's not, you know, kind of like some immature thing where they're like, I just like Survivor more. It's business is why they're doing it. You can't fault the logic, and the logic correlates to what you see. I'm gonna be out of position here if he comes over here. This is a really, really efficient gen team, by the way. I'm out positioned. We need to go back. Oh. You really don't want to chase me, does it, this guy? That happens a lot when I play Survivor. Too late for logic. Can we talk about chicken? Can I blame them for it? No, I completely understand. I just don't understand why people are okay with that. I get why the devs do it, but I don't know why we're okay with that. There you go. Oh no.
The root of all of this is that survivors are 4 skin purchases and killers are only 1 each. Why would they cater to the side that makes them less money? They're
exactly.
just another greedy company that got lucky their game released first.
Might be some truth in it. But it's all a business thing. It always has been. It's not like a fair balance they're going for. Oh, is that pain res? Sorry, is that, oh, that might be, what's it called? Dead Man Switch. I'm still gonna wait here, though. Because me doing this is more important than going for that save, in my opinion. There's 2 people who could go for it, and he can camp there as well and fuck us over, so... If they can't get it, I won't be able to get it either. Doing this gives them more potential, I think. Puts pressure on him too. He might be waiting there. Yeah, I think he is. Okay, he definitely is, because everyone's here. We just left up. Okay. He might come over here. He is Billy. Oh no, he is. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh wait, it's after number 3. Oh shit. Is there? I think she makes it. Ah! Yo, calm down, lad, calm down. I'm trying to muddy the scratch marks. Oh, you little smart bastard. Oops, I need to run out.
And I'll tell you, if you think the devs particularly care if this game dies, you're likely wrong at this point. Everyone at the top is already rich with investments securing their future. They can cut and run at any time with minor consequences.
Hard to say that one. That's very black and white. I don't think you'll be speaking for everyone there. But yes, some maybe. But that's way too speculative. Alright, well, he gets 2 kills. That's 50% kill rate right there. Even though he had, I think, 3 hooks. So he's almost overperforming. He's close. All he needs to do is do that 8 more times, and then get 2 games where he 4Ks, and then he's got a 62% win rate or whatever it is. 62% kill rate, sorry. He didn't have Spirit Fear Enduring. Very interesting. He's got loads of gen defense, obviously. Look at this. Nerfed. Nerfed. So your gens are going to go even quicker, mate. It's alright, just, you know, balance. Some of them won't be.
You're undefeated with this spilled Larry's.
You got a wisdom. We'll do that after this. I just want one more survivor.
Spirit plus the beast
Survivor's kind of chill.
plus
You don't have to think as hard.
Plus pop.
Do, 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 do. Person one's behavior. Oh, they'll be loaded, yeah. Understand why a lot of people main survivor is much more chill and get way less shit. Well, ironically, the only issue when you play solo survivor is if your teammates play really bad. But I mean, that's not balance. It's your teammates playing really bad. Do 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 do. That's Dagoff though, who's saying that. Like, he always sounds like ultra angry. It's kind of funny.
And when I say devs, I really mean the people who are actually in charge of the game, the bigwigs in suits, and the investors. They're ones calling shots on game direction, and they can also drag it into ground and go somewhere else.
But I was fucking blunt, man. Oh shit. You're prepping for the Elden Ring DLC, you're up to 8 million stored runes. Holy shit, you're just going to run through it. I don't want to run through the DLC. I'm purposely going to make myself so it's a challenge. Because you only get that one experience with Elden Ring, so you want to make sure that it was a good experience, you know? I mean, that's just my take on it anyway. So runes will help with the new power mechanic. Maybe, we don't know how it works. We don't know how it works. Like, someone who's like level 500 and someone who's level 100, surely they must have some sort of advantage though, right? It's interesting what they're doing though. As I said, they are pioneers. Mindbreaker. Pretty sure I saw them over there, but I could be wrong. Jay, am I wrong? Boba. Boba Bamboozle, do you think? What do you think? Bamboozle? No, interesting. No! Oh, that was lucky. Fucking hell. I saw the, this, and I thought of the red claw. Please don't die. I could have spent quite a while on that, maybe. I ran past him. It's because he was looking at the other girl, and the sound on this game is atrocious for killer. Oh, shit. Damn. That's not good. Oh, no, it's fine. Last one. Bitch. Okay, don't have bamboozle. Oh, we broke the smart bastard. Do I make this? I think I do. Fuck. Max distance, very nice. Nah, no one's near. He thinks someone is though. PDB as killer later. Maybe, it could be a longer one. Yeah, don't worry, I'm a fucking solo. No one's gonna come and just save me. Even though you give them fuckloads of time. Any interest in Marvel Rivals? Is that just a card game? Is that guy AFK? Because they literally stood still for at least a minute there, I would say. An Overwatch clone. Oh. I could potentially check it out. I can get a key. I thought it was a card game though. Which didn't interest me. No, he spotted me, what's the play here? Nice, it's gonna be a mouse one. Yeah. What is the play? Can I make that? Or am I being greedy? I can make it. He's just gonna break it though. Yeah. Misdirection? Yeah, not much though. Fuck. Lucky. Right, dead ordered. Oh. Was I exhausted or something? God damn it, that's someone lucky. Did I touch a gen like an idiot? Oh, I was in Mend, of course. I forgot that he hit me instantly, didn't he? Yeah, my bad. Ba. Is this smart? No, I don't like being here. It's just going to come after me again. Completely outpositioned. Yep, told you. I should have just left. Like, he's playing really smart. He's going after, you know, the people who are closest to death. Fuck, I should have left. I knew it. Oh well, let's see what we can do here. Brute force him. The fuck? Oh, that's gonna work. Come on. Ambitious. Fuck off. He's hitting me so bullshit, this guy. Oh well. Sadly, we were all on one gen as well. It's the worst thing to do. Massive misdirection. Fuck it. Take advantage of it. Probably fuck with the killer shack again, maybe. We are a bit out of position if we do that, though. Fuck. We're not gonna do this because they're not doing a gen for some reason. I don't know why, but they're not. They're on it now, but it took a while. Damn. I'm trying to stun him, but he's holding it. That's a hit there. There is someone here, though. Nice. Good job. Alright. Should be alright now. I still might die, but the game's not a 1v1, you know? Nope. Be nice. I rage quit. He wanted me. Why did he want me so bad, though? Like, he proper wanted me. Went for the wrong person, man. I know how to play Survivor. It's a strimmer. With 2,000 hours. I'm gonna have a see of their stream. If they were streaming. Our defo so tunnel visioned. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, like just because I main killer, I play killer a lot. I can play Survivor. I've got a lot of hours in Survivor. That's why I say, like, unironically, a lot of these people on Twitter who are bad-mouthing my killer, saying that I'm bad at killer, blah, 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 etc. I'm probably better at Survivor than them, and they main it. Like, it's so weird. I've been playing since 2016, people forget that. I think so, yeah. That's funny, though. It was so adamant at getting me. I knew it, too. The name is Namor. I think they gift a sub to Mount for the 1 month. Appreciate it. Mux for the follow as well. Yeah, stupid. I mean, he was playing smart-ish. But as soon as he allowed them to actually heal me and allow me to get somewhere, then... And they weren't being too quick on gens either. They could have been quicker. They had 3 people on 1 gen. If they had 2 people on 2 separate gens, them gens would have been way quicker. Good flashlight save, though. The map layout version did have strong tiles in a row, though. No, it didn't. It's just the same as all of them, man. It's just that the majority of survivors call play Survivor. I've told you this. And I don't blame them as well, because you don't need to. You don't need to play Survivor well to win. I've said this. I've got to get, like, you've seen me play Killer and down Survivors back to back to back instantly and still have close games. Undefeated with this build. Larry's own indoor map with Wraith. All-Seeing Spirit and Beast. That's trash. How am I undefeated with it? I probably only played it once. Beast is like one of his worst add-ons. Nurse's pain res, chlorophobia pop. Strange. Sure. Pain res, chlorophobia pop. and them. Pretty sure I'm only unbeaten because I've probably only played this once, and it was a chill team. But let's see. Beast with Ghost is good. It confuses people. Beast alone isn't good. Beast is trash.
True just did what Aaron pretends to do.
Nice run, Zooey. Quit, boy. It was weird how he was so, like, adamant of going for me, if I'm honest. Very, very, very strange. Like, I think some people get tunnel vision, when... I guess he just thought I were going to be an easier down. That's all I could think. That's all I can think. Oh no. Lost in spirit, another purple. Oh,
This
my
is
bad.
one situation I'll actually shit on Killer. What an absolute shitter. If he knew how to disengage instead of hard tunneling all game, he might have actually gotten somewhere. Especially since you got so many free endurance hits.
Yeah, and a free save with the flashlight. Yeah, he should have detached. That Bill, the Billy's perfect example. Remember when the Billy on that last game, the one before it, he went to me, was like, yeah, I don't want this, and then moved away. That's what the Leatherfish should have done. But if your team doesn't do gens, it doesn't really matter how good your chase is. It's 2K hours played like a 2K hour player. No, I think he misjudged me. I think that's what it were. I think he misjudged me. He thought it was going to be an easy chase. He was trying a few little mind games here and there, but a lot of the pallets, they really don't have much of a mind game to them, sadly. It's just how the game is. He were trying some stuff, though. For the mods never time them out for their opinion. They shouldn't. It depends what the opinion is, though. If the opinion is, they stream shit, or whatever, I mean, that's kind of obvious. So you do need to have some common sense. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we didn't get an indoor map. So, yeah. God, what a bad fucking add-on this is. Is this possible to win? Like, if these survivors are good, is this actually possible to win? I'm just trying to think, because how am I going to be able to actually get a sneak hit on anyone? And if I can't, that just means that I'm... Oh, I might now. I might be able to win now. But let me just finish the thought. That means I have to just play Mouse 1. And Mouse 1 killer's, like, abysmal. Is that the bot? No. That was all really weird. Two gens about to be done, by the way. That should be a hit. Maybe not. We ain't got the good add-ons. Shouldn't have been. She could have put that down. Rage quit. Rage quit. No? That's the bot, right? Because why would you fall then? That weren't balanced either. You, the bot. Yeah, right? Yeah, fucking do it. Safe though. Is she gonna put that down? And then she's gonna slide, and she's gonna slide again? Slide again? There we go. Trying to work out how it's gonna act with the terrorist being heard while I'm invisible. It acts as if I'm still there, so noted. Who was the one I downed? It was one, weren't it? 1 and 2. I don't know why that person rage quit. Or DC'd, whatever you want to say. Bad movement from her. We got rid of this pallet. Your second stage. I want you. You care that much about a bot? Oh yeah. It is possible to make a bot that's high level. No. Not massively, no. Because, they're always going to have a pattern, bots. That's what makes them so easy. They always have a pattern. So you're either going to make it so they physically... No. No. Because I was just thinking there, like, you could make it where they're, like, pretty much impossible to get, but that ain't even true. Because they're always going to do the same thing. No. Not unless they input read, but even that won't work. Because you can bait it. She missed the one that was crucial. Imagine if that was the bot. She just could be annoyed. Oh no, she isn't. I don't get a hook. Cool. Fun. Hello. The fuck? Oh yeah, I'm not. I keep thinking I've got like a weird terrorist, don't I? Well, I've got the terror radius when I'm cloaked. I'm acting like I don't. The true zoom. Yeah, I need to get that back. I need to like almost redo everything, I feel like. Oops. Huh? What is this? Wait, did they DC because they saw someone cheating? Is that a cheater? Is that why? Could be, couldn't it? No one really wants to play with a cheater, they're boring. So she's not there, is she? Is she in a locker or something? That's a ball being all fucking weird. Getting chased by ghosts. Yeah, I don't know. There are crawls, so it's likely a cheater. What a uninteresting cheat. Let's do the chance and leave, guys. They're still in locker. I can't grab them out though. Floating above their body. What do you mean? High up. What? Close the hatch. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? Wait, I can't move it. She's here. Are they there? I was going to wait for them to do all the gens, but you're right. I could just kill them instead. What the hell? Oh, that's not the bot. This is the ball. What is that movement? Oppo, appreciate the gift of sub. Thank you, man. Do you think it's a cheat, or do you think she got kind of bugged? Do 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 do. The 3 gens almost done. That one's close. It's probably like 50. Actually, let's see. So I would say that looks like maybe 70. Let's see, with this add-on. Yeah, about 70. I'd say that's maybe 30 or 40. Oh, less. It's about 20. Okay. So that's even lighter. So that should barely be on then. Maybe like 10? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we need to find the hatch, you know. Saying still doesn't like something a cheater would do. Yeah, maybe. If this doesn't kill them, they are though, right? X-Men 97. What the fuck is that? She has moved though a bit. No, they're still here though. They're there. They're like stood up there, the game thinks. Because look, there's a little gap here. She's here, and then look, watch. Pass past her. Whatever. Was that a bug too? Could be. We'll see. If this don't kill them in him. X-Men 97 has been so good. Oh yeah? Healing bug where you can glitch out the map while falling down. Oh yeah. I don't think that's this though. Yeah, look, she didn't die to it. So it does look like it's probably a cheater. How long does it take for the game to finish? The devs have it where when endgame collapse finishes. Okay, so this is another perfect example I'm on about with devs incompetence. The endgame collapse when it finishes, the only reason for the game to still be on is if it's a cheater. There's no other way that the game should still be on when endgame collapse finishes. So instead of them being like, okay, well, we'll just make the server finish after like 30 seconds. They make it finish like 30 minutes or something, don't they? Or have they changed it? Yeah, it's a cheater. Is it 5 minutes? I guess 5 minutes isn't too bad, but I just don't know why it isn't near enough instant. Because it only can be a cheater, man. It only can be a cheater. Like 2 to 5 minutes. At least it's better than what it were. But I just don't know why it's not instant. It legit can only be a cheater. We'll just report them. They'll get the thing banned, and then they'll buy another and give. Would you say they're giving behavior money through that? No, they're probably just giving the cheat guys the money, because the cheat guys probably buy or probably get like what is it? Free accounts, don't they? It's not 5 minutes. It's well, let's see how long it is. It should be like 2 minutes now. Probably an epic account, probably, yeah. It's 1 hour. I close the hatch, yeah. But like this can only be a cheater right now. So, behavior. Why don't you make the lobby close so we can all leave? Do you get what I mean? It's just strange. It just shows the incompetence. Like, you can be biased and, you know, say, oh no, they're doing good balance for survivor, or they're doing good balance for killer. What about this? You can't be biased about this. This is showing their incompetence. Like, why did that take that long? Just go off instantly. It has to be a cheater. Has to be a cheater. At least it's better than what it were before, because it was like, what was it? Like an hour or something stupid? They said that was new, so maybe they weren't. But if they weren't, that won't happen again, and they'll be fine. So it's there's never a bad. It's never bad to accuse, because the devs will only do something if they see something consistent. So if they go if they play again and they do that again, and someone else says 100% cheater, and then they do it again, they play again, 100% cheater, do it again, then the devs will be like, okay, there's something weird here, right? The lobby closed. It looks like it takes maybe 2 to 3 minutes or something like that. Which again isn't, you know, it's not terrible. It used to be an hour. It used to be ridiculous. But I still don't understand why it didn't close instantly. Like, it only has to be a cheater. If you're getting bugs, you say you don't stay there and teabag. I don't know. You know, give them benefit of the doubt, maybe they got bugged, right? It doesn't matter. Me putting cheater, if other people start saying that, there's going to be something consistent. They're obviously the liar. They obviously are cheating. If no one else says it, the devs are just going to see one report and be like, well, we can't just go off one report, so they'll be fine. If they got bugged, NC would have killed them 100%. Maybe. Maybe. Give him benefit of the doubt, you know. Fuck it. Just put the report and leave it as that, right? No point thinking more into it. Do 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 do. Well, there's a heart thing stopped. I can see the crash log thing. One sec. Has it stopped? Well, I'll have to see if it has. Has cheating become has cheating become more recently? You went against a sus only yesterday. I went against some sus people yesterday as well, but I wasn't sure if they were cheating or not. It was against Pinhead. We got 5 stacks of Penti, so they didn't have game sense for that to happen. But their looping was like super good. Like they would break my Pinhead hooks near enough instantly, and they would make massive distance every time. So it was definitely sus. Nice. Probably speed up here. Yeah, maybe. No. Don't really want to go up. Oh, I don't want to run into them either, though. Fuck, I have to. Oh, well. Nice. Do I get around, though? No, I don't. Get a sprint burst instead, fuck it. Ooh, bad sprint burst. Well, not terrible, not terrible. Yeah, kind of terrible. I don't think we make that. Lucky as fuck. Big distance, good. Where am I going though? I won't go for me, man. I'm really wasting a lot of time. You might get me, but like, holy fuck, am I wasting a lot of time? I'm definitely the best survivor to start the chase first, I don't think. On average. Bam, 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 bam. She went down kind of quick. They might chase for about a minute plus. She went down in like 20 seconds. Quite quick. No gens, yeah, not too gen efficient. But I did run past 2 of them in that chase, but I needed to. But if we're not gen efficient enough, we will lose this. Because we'll create too many dead zones. Clown's quite oppressive in chase, so you need to be oppressive with the gen efficiency. Fight it back. How often do I play Survivor? Whenever I feel like it, man. Pain res as well, nice. She's up 2 mines a skill. I'm waiting for a skill check so I can run over there. It's hovering, nice. Oops. Trade. Yep. Oh, he's doing comp strats. Slug into tunnel.
Survivor build. I've been using this and honestly can be okay, especially if you rush into the basement and complete the invocation. The build is invocation, breathing spiders, no mither.
I don't think invocation will be okay.
With commodious toolbox.
The new version might be. New version's looking kind of strong, maybe. But you got it. I'll try. Yeah, that girl needs to start moving away while slugged. He's not going to pick her up. You're welcome, team. You're welcome. Carrying this bish. Like usual. Boom, 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 boom. He's gonna push over here. I know I've got some pallets to the far right. I don't like this because he can fall down with me. Okay, good. I didn't want to fall. That was the, yeah, there it is, perfect. That was like the perfect time to do it. Oh, hello. I don't like this place. I don't think he wants to go for me though. I'm the only one he... Oh no, me and number 2. He has pop, so he has pop, pain, res as well. So he's playing ultra tactical and he has pop, pain, res. Damn, this is only the I thought this was the last gen. I thought we were in a better place than we were. Go for number 4 again. Please last a bit longer than before. Number 2 should be protecting her. Because she ain't doing anything, she's just on a totem. Come on, number 3. We need to find where number 3 is at as well. Seems like she ran past number 3 there because she stopped doing the gen. Doing well. Okay, I can go for the body block. The other 2 are on the gen. Oh no, I can maybe open this actually. And then body block. Oh, she got adrenaline. Huge. Dude, this UI has made Survivor so strong. I know a lot of survivors who play this game don't utilize it, but holy fuck is it strong. I'm alright, Fawn, I swear. Going against Forum, he will be so annoyed. Ooh. Cameras pop. Getting nerfed, man, too oppressive. Both thinks I'm, obviously I'm joking. See why gen regression needs a nerf? I know, man, right? Fucking hell. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. A survivor build. What is this? Was it dead or DS? Alright. This is a build where it like works or it just doesn't. There's no in between. But sure. Let's try it. So how long am I going to waste for this? 2 minutes. I'm sorry, team. The next one will be actually kind of legit though. Especially in a Swift. But this in solo, I'm probably going to throw the game for my team. But because I think I carried kind of heavy that last one, I think it's like fair. 30 minutes left, but 30 more to start. Am I watching the dev stream? Yeah, I'll do a react. This might be a new patch, maybe. Especially in Swift. But definitely not this one. What the hell is this? Yikes. It's not my build. Dude, being no miver, if this killer has any brain, he's going to think that I'm doing the invocation in it. Won't he just check? This is like using Plaything and Pentimento. There's like a big chance this guy's going to check. Also, why would you use no miver? It just gives you it anyway, so why would you waste a perk on it? I don't get that. I just thought about it. Aren't you wasting a perk? I guess it's so you can get up with no miver, I guess. Yeah, the no miver benefits. Okay, I see. Does it show me where the basement is, or do I need to guess which side it's at? You never know, I might spawn here. That'd be really... Oh, it's Orne? This is well bad. He's just going to see all the blood. I'm sorry. I've never done this before, you know. Yeah. What a surprise. Who would have known he'd guess that? It's not like I'm literally telling him. Being no miver. I've really fucked over my team here, but it's whatever. It's one up in it. He had lethal. Yeah, he might have, yeah. That's true. Hello. That was stupid. He allowed her to get off because of that. I've really just fucked this team, man. Absolutely fucked this team. But I mean, I knew that would happen. It's invocation. If I can get a gen done for them. That's a sorry. I still might be able to. Because that's only, oh, it could be Dead Man as well. No, it isn't. It's just Grim. Grim's trash. They're nerfing Grim, aren't they? I think Grim's trash. By itself. It's got to be 10 seconds down 12. It's trash. I don't know why they're nerfing it. Actually, I do know why they're nerfing it. They don't understand why people use it. They don't understand that it isn't Grim Embrace, which is strong. It's Grim Embrace paired with Dead Man Switch. They just see Grim Embrace as being used loads, and they just think it's the perk doing it, right? Alright, so glow hide. Alright, what kind of perk things do we have? With that there, we have the window at the other side. Okay. Here's one my blood, yeah. I'm literally like a blood bank for him. I'm a recharge spot. Pain res, nice. Ironically, I'm the only one who's done a gen, so even with like this build, I'm still trying to be as efficient as possible. I don't think I'm gonna ever be able to get that invocation, but I can use the mind game of him thinking I might be down there against him, which he might be falling for. Nice play. She needs to like get away from me though so I can get past. He's just gonna fill up again. Oh, I've got one here. Whoops. Which side's the pallet that way? I think the pallet's there. Yeah. Actually a close match still, which is kind of funny. Oh. I jinxed it. I know that she's got a gen in there nearly done. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Can I shift W away? I kind of can't, but I don't know if this pallet's been used. It hasn't. Yeah. Yeah. When I used reshades, I didn't get caught there, you know. That's one thing I noticed. What, like, it's weird. I mentioned it as well at the time. Gotta watch out. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's quiet as fuck. You can't even hear me. Oh, I got it too. Oh well. He has to pick me up. Well, I don't have to, but I have no mither. Too quick of a down. Oh, we got a pallet again. Oh, it picks her up. Okay. Oh, and she has the S. There's still a chance. It's kind of funny. They're at the worst position that you can really put yourself at, and there's still actually a bit of a game here. You're just gonna run away? You're not gonna look where it's coming from? Didn't see me, did I? No. He won't be able to see the blood either, so he won't. Oh, he might be able to see the blood. I'm too quiet, I'm here, though. You won't be able to see the blood orbs either because it's in the ability. When you're that ability, you don't see any blood orbs. I really made this match so much more difficult for the team. Oh, that's funny. We should think about it like a training match. We still almost got to 1 gen. Kind of impressive. Yeah, this is a viewer build. Oops. God damn it, he just keeps getting his ability forever. What the hell? What was that? I just like slowed. You can't go in here, can you? No, don't think so. What's your angle? Oh no! I didn't think about that angle. I need to be careful about him coming through there. There we go. We're fine. No, 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 no. It's funny how close this match has been, to say at the start. But as I said, this game can be very, very difficult for Killer. Oh no. It's caught me off guard. I'm out positioned here as well. Is there a pallet here? It's been broken. Is there a pallet here? I know there's a window there, pallet. Oh, nice. Nice idea. No, I didn't go that way, I lied. I lied. Think you're gonna get me just because I have no memory, eh? I'm still being a thorn in his side, even though I've got this meme-ass fucking build. Oh, it's there! I didn't realize we were so close. No, don't go in here. This was my space. God damn it. It's come in, man. It's come in. He didn't hear her. I'm gonna run around again, though. I'm not trying to bait you, I swear. I swear I'm not trying to bait you. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny, man. That's that spot I'm on about, by the way. There's no banging. the survivor can be in full control of it. I might mess this up though because of bloodlust. Hard to say. Oh, we're alright. Not my game. So easy, man. So fucking easy. I won't be able to do this though. Dude, imagine. Imagine if we go and do this. Just for like no reason. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Comes down and sees me there. That misdirection I did at the rock was really nice. That was Ada 101 right there. She's quiet. She's really quiet. No. Oh, fuck me. Nice. First match you've ever seen. It's kind of funny. Very, very similar. Killer Shack's super, super strong. There's no mind game. GG easy. Oh, yikes. Even with abuse shack, you bad. Okay. I mean, he's not wrong. The shack, he's wrong in the sense of abuse. It's a bit weird, but the shack is super strong. Like, there's no you can really do. The only thing you can do is you push them counterclockwise. Wait.
Ready or not, here I come.
Yeah, you push them counterclockwise, but they can reset it with a window. As I keep telling you, you have to push them counterclockwise. I didn't see them made for free loops. I know. She had Bite the Bullet though, didn't she? And he was proper like tunnel visioned. As soon as he went the other way around, he saw us straight away. But he was massively tunnel visioned. Fucking hell. I bet he didn't have the increased fall view though. Beam, beam, beam. Nah, I'd say he was at mid-level. He didn't do anything smart. I'd say if we had a proper build, that would have been easy as fuck. Freddy Strong Killer. No, he's one of the weakest, I would say. Did he have Lethal, by the way? Yeah, I'll watch the anniversary stream. Aren't they going to have like a massive countdown for like 30 minutes? Because people's time isn't worth anything. Is it only 3 minutes? Usually they have like a really, really long countdown for some reason. It's like, I don't know why. It's like 30-minute countdown and shit. A 30-minute countdown starts in 3 minutes. Yeah. A countdown to the countdown. So how do you know it's a lot of corrupt? Oh no, it's a blight. That's gonna be super difficult. I think it's a blight, right? Yeah. Done. Nice. Yeah, I should have gone upstairs. Oh, it's going after her. It's going after her. Yeah, tell me if that's a massive countdown or if the devs are actually going to, like, not make people wait for 30 minutes. Oh no, he's probably gonna bounce this way, innit? Shit, he is. No? Yeah, he is. He isn't. Okay. Da 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 do do da do 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 do. We should really do gens other than heal at the moment, but fuck it. I just did. TV8 incoming hype. Nah, they don't give a shit about teabagging. Is that gonna be a save? Nice save. Okay, I'll go for the other one. Dude, Blight is like... He's so crazy. Oh, really? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you can have a free heal, man. God damn it, I hate giving them free hits. Blight's so fucking crazy. It's disabled chat, really? 30-minute cooldown. Or countdown. Mental. I don't know if we're even gonna get one gen versus. I do have Deadhard now though, so I can extend a chase. But I saw the stream there's gonna be 30-minute cooldown because your time is not worth shit to them. I don't know. It is weird. There should be a gen hero at the other place. Hero in here. Yeah, there it is. This one might catch him off guard. Maybe. He can fly around the map like it's like nothing. Is it pre-recorded as well? Yeah, it probably is. I found her. Probably heard me on this gen as well now. Breaks that, he kills her here. Which is out positioned, I don't know why she ran there. Maybe Queen, I don't know. Did he hear me? I don't think he heard me. Cool. I'm gonna get the gen done. Hey, Walter. Do you reckon I should change stream title to something like waiting room for the dev stream or something? No normal streamer has a 15 to 30 minute starting soon screen. Longest I ever had was 10 minute, and I'd usually, you know, say hi or whatever before that. No one has really 30 minute. That's insane. I mean, some might, but it's not normal for a streamer. Yeah, I'm gonna watch. VTubers do. I don't watch VTubers though. Is it on now? So was it not a 30 minute? Kind of. I almost got freedom. Shit. Yeah, nah. Oh, nice. He's blind, so we can do stuff like that. He has the luxury over other killers. I don't think he can that one. Nearly, though. Bitch. Oh, it worked. Oh, I'm getting slowed too. I wonder if he's got the Uris. Blight strong. Yep, and they nerf Freddy. I keep talking about this. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what they need to be doing is they need to be looking at the strongest healers or buffing the weakest. Like, that's the two things they need to be doing. It makes zero sense that Blight's in the game as he is, and they nerf Freddy. It makes no sense. I've said this for a very long time. It's showing fog whisperers predicting stuff. Right. Is it the intro to it or no? This guy does 1v1s, it looks like. Because they say add for 1v1s. Let's see.
Balls. Much love, true rage.
Oh yeah, stream starts in 21 minutes, it says. Best. I don't want to say that. Most real. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna put it. Damo, the 13 at once. Appreciate it. You feel like I'd be good at 1v1s? Possibly. I've usually been quite good when I've competed. Blink, thank you for 55 months. Appreciate it as well. Do 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 do. I don't think this gives me 2 heals, does it? Conor McGregor making a rap song. I could not care less. What's your opinion? Have you tried his whisker? I know that he has some whisker. I think it is. Is it any good? Yeah, he's Irish. His whiskey's actually decent. I don't usually have whiskey. My drink is rum. I'm just kind of curious. Like, I'm more curious about that than his rap. I couldn't care less about that. Fucking hell. He's a fucking MMA guy. Ah, Wesker. Wesker's so hard to use, man. He really is. I think he's the hardest killer. He's really easy to dodge too. They always do it. They always leave me. It's so funny. Oh, coming back. You like me another. Oh. Okay, he's trying some tech. He's trying it. You can see he's trying it. If he does it, I'll be impressed. It is quite difficult. Oh shit, he's doing it. Yeah. I respect him attempting. It's fucking well difficult. I still don't know how to do it. Well, tech, you have to... It's almost like... Almost frame perfect. But it allows you to surf along the loops. And it's ridiculously difficult. It's something I want to learn. I haven't tried to learn it yet, and I will be able to. I just haven't tried to yet. It's easily the hardest thing in DVD. Easily the hardest thing. I don't think there's a harder thing than it, from what I've seen. It's just been all game. This one place. Oh my god, dude. The timer is so fucking easy, it's unreal. I'm just standing here. It wants me to stand there. Why do you want me to stand here? I don't know. Why does it want me to stand there? Oh! No, getting body blocked. He's trying hook tech, you can see it. It's too hard, man. For like the normal DVD player, it's way too high level. He'll get it though. He just needs to practice foot claws, just like I will. Whenever I try it. He'll also be there to practice. That's not practicing though. Telling me to go like really close to him isn't practicing. Looks like. You know the sad thing about it as well? When you do actually learn how to do it, there's still easy counterplay to it. I respect his trying it though. I actually went against a Wesker who were good hug tech. Not that long ago. It was like the 4th time that I was playing Survivor on the stream, because some streams I just play Killer. Is he still there? Where is it? Could maybe fuck with the Killer Shark. So this is what I'm on about with the Killer Shark, by the way. Or when the gens here is a bit weaker, but it's not too bad. If you stand here, you can wait with the red glow. If they do commit to the red glow, you can vault and they can't do anything about it. If they don't commit to the red glow, you can just stand here and look at both windows. Well, this is a bit harder. Maybe here's better. Yeah, you want to look at both windows, then you see the red. And then you just vault again. But if they understand that and they're counterclockwise, they try and push it this way, you can reset it by going back through. And when you go back through here, look where you are. Now you're back here. Right? And if he goes through the window, whoa. It's proper practicing. It's so difficult. Not even sure the animation, the hook.
I expected more from you.
Is he doing it right though? Huh. That was kind of funny. That guy's literally just gone AFK. Debates in DBD just in general are almost a waste of time, man. I would say. He went into that game thinking, right, I'm gonna do really good here. And then he came out of it just being like, I'm just gonna learn hug tech, fuck it. It's kind of funny. Gotta learn to be Wesky. It's difficult, as I said. I think it's the hardest thing in DBD. I really do. Seeing as we have like 9 minutes before it, let's have a look. This is what he's trying, and I don't really know how to do it. I know the idea of it. I just don't know how to do it. That's all there is, isn't there, to slow down. Oops. What would be a good map to do it on? Growny, maybe? Just use one bot, well, so it just runs and escapes through the trapdoor. Think Blight's more difficult? Nah, I don't. Because I didn't really even learn how to do Blights, I just worked it out. This guy, you literally need to see it. Unless I'm wrong, let's see. Use add-on that extends the first launch view, it works with that. Well, you can do it anything, apparently. So the way you do it is... when you go like this, into charge bound, it says trigger bound, and you need to press exactly when trigger disappears, right? It's something like that, innit? Is that it? Did I do it? No. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost frame perfect. It feels like it's the hardest thing in DVD. But once you work it out, it might not be too bad. But it's like... I don't know. And then you can like just slide around shit, can't you? I'm doing it right, am I? Look down, it's easier. Yeah? I don't know. I need to look at kind of a tutorial. Because I'm kind of just doing this blindly. I don't know what the thing is. I know you're supposed to look somewhere where there isn't anything, because it's all about tricking the code into the game, isn't it? Maybe you do it this way. Maybe this is the way. I don't know. You need to have a clear path before hugging, because the distance of the path calculates the distance of the hug tech slide. No. I genuinely think it's the hardest tech in DVD. It makes sense because it's the only one that I can't do without like proper learning it. I don't know. I need to like look at a tutorial for this, in my opinion, for sure. I couldn't just guess it. Well, that's it. That was it for a second, but then the second part didn't do it. I don't get it. Need to move one side. Nope. Whatever. As I say, I need to look how to do it. Well, fuck it. We got 4 minutes until the anniversary thing. No point getting into a match there, is there? I did it once, yeah, but I don't know what you do after it. Nope. A time-limited game mode. That wouldn't be very interesting, would it? But yeah, it might just be that. That was it, but I don't know what the fuck you do with the end part. Like, how do I do stuff with it? I'm getting a bit of an idea. But how do you go around? Yeah, I'm getting the idea of it. You have to use long dash. Do it till the stream starts? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm doing this, because I know that it's about to start, so... Fuck it. Bring egg. Well, we'll just go on to the stream when this bot leaves. There you go. That's like the first time I've properly like tried it, and we're already starting to get something going. But it looks like it's the hardest thing. Also, any FPS, low FPS, the more distance you get. Sweet spot is around 72 FPS. Really? Interesting. Pop a tea bag and eggs again. They're probably programmed to that, yeah. Good morning. Alright, so the dev thing should be on now, right? Pretty much. Web. Alright, let's do a react. As we've been doing, right? Boom. You probably want the desktop audio a bit higher. Oops. One minute where you actually stalk for gameplay improvements. We'll see. I'll go into optimistically. You get the realest reactions. Not that phone shit. Let's see. Very rendered, isn't it, this? I won't be showing you. Maybe they're just big hog whisperers, I'm not sure. What is this?
Don't you walk away from me.
DVD year 8 anniversary.
Oh man, that is so beautiful. I really like that.
No! No! Oh my god!
Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You're dead.
Seems to be on registered players is crazy though. They've been for a long time, man. What is this? 8 years, it says.
We
Please say
are
yeah.
live. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. That trailer gets me so hyped.
So
I know,
hype. Oh
Paul.
my goodness, it's
He's
so
from
good.
For Honor.
And the jump scare at the end is necessary.
Yes.
It's interesting they came here.
So, hi, everybody around the world and YouTube and Twitch and OpenRec. We're in Japanese. We're in Portuguese. We are in Spanish and, of course, English, because that's what we're capable of. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. This is DVD's official 8th anniversary celebration.
Yes, and it's truly amazing to already know that we're on our 3rd live stream of the year, with only more to come. And we just have to say thank you on behalf of the entire Dead by Daylight team for 8 amazing years of support from community worldwide.
Yep.
I've been drinking much water
today
today.
we are going to be looking at everything that's coming over the coming year. We're going to be starting pretty soon after our little intro here with something that we already teased a few days ago, and that's Dungeons and Dragons coming to Dead by Daylight. So it's going to be a full chapter. We're going to dive into that, and in fact, after the show today, that will be playable on Steam on the PTB.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But this wouldn't be a Dead by
you
Daylight
can
anniversary
check that
live
out.
stream without a couple of surprises. So you're definitely going to want to stay for the full broadcast to see everything we've got to reveal today. But we've also got a live Q&A. So if you have any questions, please do make sure to drop them in your respective chats.
TVA is going to be insane. You think TVA is going to be in the game?
Let's go ahead and take a look at what our run of show is for today.
Yep, we've got a great one lined up. We're going to be joined by our buds, Steph and Justin, to walk you through our Year 9, which is a crazy number, Year 9 content and design roadmap. And then after that, Senior Product Manager Derek is going to join
Year
us
9,
to
but what's
talk
For Honor
about
on? Does
upcoming
anyone know?
gameplay and quality of life improvements coming to the game, including one that you're not going to want to miss.
Yes, and then we'll have Dave and Janik here to reveal everything coming with the latest chapters for Dead by Daylight. Then we're going to have some updates about the other projects we've got
Eric
in the
Pope
world
was
of
part of For
DVD,
Honor.
that being the casting of Frank Stone by Supermassive and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter. Then we'll have Justin, a completely different Justin from the one Eric talked about, coming in to break down this year's in-game shenanigans for the anniversary. And last, we'll have our Q&A, which, once again, drop your questions in the chat so we can answer as many as possible. And who knows, we might have some other little surprises.
And while you're dropping your questions, we thought we would drop some content on you. You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
I just made that up. Twitch drops are back. So if you've watched our streams before, we like to offer Twitch drops to our viewers, and today is no exception. So they're live right now, and you can get them by connecting your Behavior account to your Twitch account. So there should be a QR code you can see. There should be links in the Twitch chat to jump over.
Is this
and get
live,
that hooked up
guys?
if you're not already.
Yes, and if you're new to
it's
Twitch
like
Drops for Dead by
pre-recorded, isn't
Daylight,
it?
all you need to know is that by watching any Dead by Daylight stream in the Twitch directory, you'll be accruing watch time, which will allow you to claim 3 of the Twitch drops we have active today until May 28th. The first
Freedom,
one, if
appreciate
you've
the
already been with
30
us
months.
since the start of our stream, you're already on your way to claiming, which is going to be the Totem in-game badge. And then after this, if you watch any other Dead by Daylight stream for 4 hours, you'll get the Crimson Hue in-game banner. And then lastly, for 8 years, 8 watching time, you'll be able to get the Greenville, Welcome to Greenville in-game banner.
Yep. So enjoy those drops, but we
VECNA,
mentioned
a lot of people have
surprises,
said
and,
that.
We've got one to
I
kick
don't even know
the
who
show
that is.
off with. So the first of which is actually a new game.
Oh my God! What? What the?
We've got a game that we haven't told anybody about yet. It's from the world of Dead by Daylight. We're going to share it with you right now. It features some familiar faces, and most importantly, it is super duper fun, and I think you'll be surprised. So let's take a look.
Fourth new game. Jumanji.
Well, you've done it now, Dwight. You just had
Is this
to
a
touch
mobile?
the first
No, it
board
isn't.
game. Now, you and your friend are trapped in our world, and danger is everywhere. But don't despair. Use your new magic abilities against the swarms of monsters that want you dead. Run, jump, and shoot to collect blood points to repair generators, increasing your powers along the way. Unlock the door to escape together. Did you just die? It's not over yet. Use spells to keep your friend alive until they can revive you. Do you and your friend have what it takes to survive? Ponder this as you ask yourselves, what the fuck?
Get the game for free with a behavior account.
Oh my god, that song is so earwormy. It's gonna get stuck in my head.
The game itself is like the guitar solo of video games.
Yeah, like I'm already gonna walk away and just okay. But anyway, yes, you saw that correctly. What the Fog is now available, and it's not only that, but it's free for current behavior account holders and new subscribers. But we do have a limit of free keys, so you're gonna want to make sure that you make your behavior account after the stream, of course, or in another tab. Just don't leave. But go ahead and grab that, claim it on your account.
Then you have to
and if you're
buy it or
unable
something.
to, then you're able to get it on Steam, which is exclusively on Steam for $4.99 USD.
Yep, and as you might expect with the drops, now a free game. A lot of people watching the stream. There might be some load on our behavior login system, so if there is, bear with us. We will get you in the door, and don't worry, you'll get the game.
It's $5.
So as you might have been able to tell from that trailer, What the Fog?
They really grabbed me.
Just the best title. Is a two-person co-op roguelite.
Looks a bit
the simple
junky.
goal of surviving and escaping with each increasingly difficult level. So to do that, you go head-to-head with swarms of monsters and bosses, and as we mentioned, lots of heavy metal guitar.
Appreciate the Prime.
So Eric
Thank you,
and
man.
I got to play it before launch, and honestly, it was so crazy fun. Like, I had that song stuck in my head
$4.99,
for
yeah,
weeks.
bullshit. Let's look at that much.
But you need to make sure that you get your hands on it so that you can have fun, survive, and then get the fog out.
Nice. So that out of the way. See, you weren't expecting that. A lot of people are like, wait, what?
Surprises.
We're going to dive into the show. So we're going to hand things over to Stefan and Justin to talk about Dead by Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
Roadmap. $100 deluxe edition. No splines for nerves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is it live? If it's live, I get this. If it's pre-recorded, I don't. So now I'm thinking it might be live.
Thank you for joining us. It's great to be back with you celebrating Dead by Daylight's 8th
I felt like it was
anniversary.
live.
I'm
There'd be
Stefan
no
Beauchamp,
reason for that.
production.
And I am Justin
I
Brown,
have the
product
Beholder Killer
director.
could be
really
cool.
excited to be here with you today to talk a little bit
Potentially,
about
yeah,
Dead
we'll have
by
a look.
Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
I'm going to take a second here at the top of the show to give a big shout out to our absolutely phenomenal team that's working on the game day in, day out. They are the reason we are here with you today and celebrate 8 amazing years of Dead by Daylight. Before going any further, I just want to address something that's probably going to get talked about quite a bit in the chats across the different channels. We know since the last update, there's been a rubber banding issue that's been plaguing the game. The team has been working extremely hard at it over the last few weeks. We have a tentative fix that the team has been working on that we're hoping to test on the PTB later today. If everything is successful with that, we will be deploying that fix to live, and hopefully it should improve the situation, but it's still to be confirmed, so keep an eye on our channels for that. We'll keep you all posted about this. Moving into the future a little bit, the coming year for Dead by Daylight is going to be huge, and that's saying something coming off of our biggest years to date. Since the last anniversary, we have released amazing licensed content such as Alien, Chucky, Alan Wake, and a personal favorite of mine, Nick Cage, such an amazing addition to the game. On top of that, we've also released our most popular original chapter to date, All Things Wicked.
Of course, and we can't forget, we did the Halloween event, which was bigger and better than ever with the introduction of the Void. This year, we introduced the concept of modifiers in Dead by Daylight, starting in February. Lights Out. We followed it with My Little Oni, and soon, later this week, we'll introduce Chaos Shuffle, the third one. We took a few steps towards improving the player experience between anti-face camp, blood web UX improvements, the killer FOV slider, survivor DC bots, and even the search bar. So there's a lot there. And finally, we've taken a few big steps towards increasing our transparency, our communication with regular live streams on each of our content releases thus far.
Enough talking about the past, let's dive into the future and what's really coming up for this year. We're happy to announce today that we have 6 new chapters currently in the works, and 2 of those chapters will be survivor-only chapters for this year. On top of that, we'll have the usual 4 new tomes that are going to be coming out spread throughout the year. As we've talked a little bit and teased even earlier last week, the first chapter that's going to be coming out is Dungeons and Dragons. And we're actually going to deep dive that in a soon-to-come segment shortly after this one. And it really promises to bring great gameplay and new characters to the world of Dead by Daylight.
Of course, we're going to follow that with a licensed survivor.
Two survivor chapters and 1 killer, and then the rest survivor killer.
After that, an iconic killer-survivor duel will be coming into the fog. And if you stick around to the end of the show, you're going to get a little preview as to what that will be. We'll finish off 2024 with an original Killer and Survivor chapter, and we'll finish off the Year 9 roadmap with a licensed Killer-only chapter, followed by an original Survivor-only.
It's a lot of stuff coming up. Moving a bit away from our content roadmap, we're going to take a closer look at the 4 pillars out of which the year will be based on.
Just survivor chapters are boring, I agree. It's literally just perks, isn't it?
There's consistency throughout the years with the 4 pillars that we're focusing on, but we're really adjusting the contents of each so that we're working on the features that have the most value and the most interest to all of our players in ways where we can expand the game further and further.
Of course, and we're going to start off with the trust and security pillar. Firstly, we're thrilled with the response to our regular broadcasts, and we're really happy to let you know you can fully expect more to come as we progress throughout the year, accompanying all of our major releases. Security is a topic we rarely talk about publicly for good reason. But one thing I will inform you all of is last year we set out to start tackling this AFK bots problem that we see, especially in some regions of the game. Phase 1 had very promising results, and we're certainly going to be taking that forward another step into Phase 2 in the coming year. Our next 2 pillars, live balance and quality of life, we won't discuss too much. Of course, you can expect regular live balance updates throughout the year and new quality of life. But my friend and colleague Derek will be coming up in the gameplay improvement segment to cover more on that topic, including an announcement on one of the most highly requested features ever in Dead by Daylight.
This one's going to be really, really exciting. Stay tuned for that because that is really something.
They're gonna show solos.
Last but not least,
the
our
loadouts.
4th pillar, events evolution. Events have always been a fundamental part of the game, especially the seasonal events.
They won't really do anything.
And this is something we're going to keep pushing forward over the coming years.
People will want to use what they want to use.
To do a bit of a split where we're going to have our events happening on a separate.
It might make people DC
which
from
essentially
lobbies
means
as well.
that at
If
any
they see
time there's
people
an
with
event
like bad
ongoing, you
perks.
can decide to still play normal Dead by Daylight if that's what you're looking for. But you can also go into the event specific.
Nah, they won't reveal them.
And play some of that gameplay. This is really going to allow us to push gameplay further and further away from the typical way Dead by Daylight normally works. And it's going to be a very interesting way for us to approach events in a different way. On top of that, we can also expect more modifiers to make it in the game, whether it's the one we've talked about just before that are going to be revisited throughout the year, or introducing new modifiers that are either tweaks on something.
No, that's going to be
or
one
something
thing to say, I
completely
think.
different. But
because I've seen people ask
just
that a
a
lot.
little sliver of what we're planning to do this year, and I think we have something a little bigger that might be coming up.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm so happy to be here and let you guys know that for the first time ever, this summer, Dead by Daylight will have a new mode, not modifier, but a mode coming to you all. We've been listening and hearing your feedback.
Is it really going to be the 2v1?
Really
I thought it's going to work.
This summer, replacing Scorching Barbecue will be the first ever time-limited 2v8 mode in Dead by Daylight.
Oh, time
We'll
limited.
be doing a full breakdown of what this mode is when we get closer to the release. But for now, I'm going to thank my friend Stefan for joining me, invite my friend Matt to the couch to talk a little bit more about this, and here's a snippet of what's to come.
So it's time limited. Oh, okay, so they're not hooking them. I don't know. So you put them in the ground and then they teleport around, kind of like Death Garden.
Boom. Thank you for joining us, Matt. Well, I know it's still early and everything is subject to change. I think it's going to be really fun to sort of let the community in on some of our plans for this upcoming 2v8 introduction.
Absolutely. Thanks, Justin. So yeah, 2v8 is coming to DBD. This is a new game mode, which is really cool. Other gameplay events that we've done before, so Lights Out, My Little Oni, soon Chaos Shuffle, these are what we're calling modifiers.
Right.
And modifiers basically take a DBD match, change a few things, but ultimately you're still playing DBD. With this new game mode, 2v8, we're fundamentally changing the way that you play Dead by Daylight. In this particular case, there's 2 killers, 8 survivors, and a bunch of new changes that we're going to get into very shortly. The focus with 2v8, we really wanted to hone in on what's exciting and fun and chaotic with DBD, and we're leaning more into a party mode kind of vibe rather than something that's super competitive. It's also worth mentioning that the way that we're building this, it's an iterative process,
saying
right?
that DBD's
And
party?
this is just the first iteration.
They think it's
so we'll be
super
looking to
competitive.
add more content, more gameplay in the future based on community feedback.
Absolutely, and I'm super excited to see what everybody says about this mode when it comes out. So first, let's break down a few of the key changes that we know are going to be coming for 2v8 this summer. I mean, of course, there's still generators, there's still exit gates, there's just more of them. We've made 5 maps bigger to accommodate all of the action, all of the chaos. And we're also doing away with perks in this mode, instead introducing a new sort of 2v8 exclusive system called classes for survivors.
That's right. Yeah, so when it comes to survivors, basically once you've chosen your character, you can select and equip a player class. And this class is effectively your power for the match, and it helps players identify what your role is within the team. So instead of mixing and matching perks, instead we really wanted to focus on a particular playstyle for this, and whether it's generator repair, healing, looping, speed, that kind of thing, that's what we're really going for with these classes.
Of course, and there's also just cowering in the corner, which is my own preferred playstyle for Survivor, which is great. And it'll work a little differently for killers. You'll be able to choose from one of the 5 original killers, each with their own specific gameplay. Killers obviously have powers, so they don't have classes in this mode, but we will be introducing a new mechanic, which is a team power. For example, if you are the Wraith, when you cloak yourself, if your teammate is within a certain radius of you, they will also get the undetectable status effect, allowing you to coordinate a sort of team stealth attack. Should make for some entertainment. The reason that we're focusing on the 5 original killers,
but it's a
just
party
to make sure that
game
this is as
version,
accessible as
so
possible.
it's just going to
They're
be
all free,
all over the
everybody can
place,
play
isn't
them,
it?
everybody can have fun. We want you to enjoy the content and give us your feedback. And in my opinion, the best part of this whole mode is the 2. It's the first time ever that success and failure as a killer does not rely solely on your shoulders. You have a teammate to sort of benefit from, learn from, or even, blame when things go poorly. So working together is just going to make the match so much more fun, so much more efficient.
Absolutely. Lastly, it's worth mentioning that for this mode, we really wanted to keep the action pace and the momentum flowing. During our playtests, we found that the process of downing a survivor, picking them up, carrying them to the hook, it really started to slow things down for this mode in particular. So we're doing away with hooks as well. There's no hooks in 2v8. Instead, once a killer downs a survivor, they'll be able to
honest,
send
this
them to
could
a
be in
cage.
like the main game.
This works very similar to Pyramid
Something like
Head.
this.
It will teleport the survivor to another part of the map.
And then you
away
made the
from
game about
killers.
hooks.
And of course, this still
They're so
counts
close.
as hook states. So once you've been hooked 3 times, you'll be out of the match. And as Justin said before, there will be 5 original killers coming to this iteration of this game mode, but we will be looking to add more as we iterate on it and add more to it. Of course, we'll also be improving the game as it goes along, so content will be coming in as well as updates to classes and gameplay.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me, Matt.
It says time
and
limited,
to all of you
right?
at home, if you want to learn more about 2v8, please join us in our July live stream. We will hope you're looking forward to this year 9. For now, back to you, Eric and Dork.
Because he's reading the thing. Downloaded in case it didn't receive well. Yeah, but they said it last time, but like My Little Pony was kind of received well, and it was, I think it was like a week. Also, you know that Chaos Shuffle? That's basically just saying that you pick it and it just gives you random perks, right? Is that going to be a thing forever that you can just do, or is it going to be once again time limited?
Oh my God.
That's time
Their
limited.
roadmap.
Why? I
Great
wonder.
segment. Great beard, Stefan. People were loving the wet beard in chat. But the real story, 2v8.
2v8, yes. I cannot wait to dodge hatchets and chainsaws at the same time.
I can't wait for our killers to finally have friends that they can play with.
Get some friends in the fog. Forge friendships in the fog.
But that was a great segment to watch. I loved the reactions in chat. I think the guys did a really good job of explaining this is a first iteration, and there's going to be a lot of changes based on community feedback. So that's why we're not just flipping the switch and making it permanent all of a sudden. You need to actually get the mode where we want it. But we're using the word mode, which means a lot. So pay attention. And speaking of paying attention, the website. That's a transition that doesn't make any sense. But the website for What the Fog has been overwhelmed by demand. As
well, you're giving a free game away.
So we're working on it. Stay tuned.
And you
Don't
also
worry.
said that
we
you
have
need to get it
lots
quick.
and lots of keys for it. So just as soon as we're able to tell you it's back up, we'll give you a mention.
It looks
on
live
the stream
though,
here
right?
or
Must
in the
be.
chat.
Yeah.
So-
We definitely know you guys want to get your hands on it, but what we can do is tell you about something you can get your hands on today.
Yes, and so recently, I think it was December, we released 3 DLC packs. They're called Maddening Darkness, Old Wounds, and Macabre Tales. That was a way for players to get a big bunch of our older content all in
The pause
one
pre-record
free
this
goes.
wasn't live.
And so we're actually going to be doing that again.
Yeah, so this pack is actually going to pick up exactly where the last one left off, which is going to be the Endless Hunt pack. And in this pack, you're going to get 9 playable characters, starting with Portrait of Murder, Roots of Dread, Forge in the Fog, and Tools of Torment. And along with this pack is going to be all the additional outfits and DLC exclusive items. But of course, if you don't want to get the pack, they will be individually marked down in the in-game store, so you can get them there.
Yes, so that Endless Hunt pack is actually available right now. It is the best way, especially if you're a newer player to Dead by Daylight, to get a big bunch of great content. So that out of the way, we're going to keep the train rolling. Next up, we're going to be welcoming Derek, right where you're sitting. He's going to tell us all about gameplay improvements and quality of life improvements coming to Dead by Daylight, including a very big one that people have requested for ages.
It'll be survival.
So let's
it'll be the
talk to
loadout.
Derek.
I'm sure of it. I'm very confident, and I could be completely wrong.
Back, everybody, and welcome
showing
Derek
solo
to our stream for the first time. Derek is from our product management team.
Showing Solo's perk
perk
loadout.
all sorts of cool quality of life updates, gameplay updates.
It can't be
Here
the
to tell you about
cross
some good ones
progression.
today. Derek, how are you?
Because we already know about that.
I'm pretty good. Gonna be even better after this segment.
I mean, maybe you're
Hear
right.
what you
Maybe
get
you're
to
right.
say. So I already know what you've got to say, but I think people are going to be excited to hear about it. The upcoming challenge system. This isn't something we've told people about. Why don't you tell them about it right now? How's it going to benefit our
Challenge
players?
system.
So we really wanted to deliver new in-game challenges to players and new ways for them to be constantly rewarded outside of just tomes and archives. So we're going to be introducing a new challenge system, which is a system of challenges, hence the name.
Perfect.
That players are going to be able to complete completely passively. That means that
That's how it
players
should
don't
be.
need to actively select the challenge that they want to complete, and they can complete multiple of them
That's
at
how
the
it,
same
that's
time.
that's literally what I said.
Initially, we're going to start with daily challenges, weekly challenges, and event challenges.
It should be passive.
And later on, we want to expand those into other parts of the game as well.
It's just
I think
quality
that
of
this is
life,
gonna be a
but
great
it's
way
something.
for players to be constantly
yeah.
rewarded just for logging
So
in
that
and
is
playing
go.
DVD.
I
and
don't
it's
think
gonna
that's
be an amazing
the most
experience for
requested
everybody.
though.
I think that's a really great addition. I think people in the community are going to really appreciate just being rewarded for doing what they already do, not having to go out and seek it, but just it's happening in the background at all
The
times.
other
It's
is
really
more.
great. So another great thing that we're adding actually is how we talk to our players. That's the main job of my team, is talking and listening to our players. But we do it out in the world. We do it on social media. We do it on TikTok and Twitter and other places. But in-game is obviously the best place to talk to people, and you've got some updates there.
Yeah, we're here to make the players' lives easier and your life easier as well. So we're going to be introducing a new inbox-based system that will help connect players with the news that you have to announce, including patch notes, announcements, rewards, and a lot more. That way, players will see less pop-ups when they launched into the game, and they'll be able to get into their games quicker. And overall, the players will be able to stay connected with the world of DVD and the news that you have to announce.
An inbox.
Yeah, and it gives us new tools, right? Like being able to tell people the patch notes in detail is something we couldn't do before, and now we can. So again, you don't have to go find it on the web, but you'll be able to get it in the game. Pop-ups, not pop-ups, but notifications for rewards as well is another great improvement. So really good work there by the team. But we're not done. Actually, this is something people are familiar with, the Finisher Mori system. We tested it out a while back in PTB, got a ton of great feedback from the community. The team took that feedback, went back to the shop to tinker with it, and we've got the final version to tell people about now.
Right. I love Finisher Moris. I think they're a really amazing showcase for how deadly and gruesome our killers can be. But we also acknowledge that there was some room for improvement from the survivor's perspective. So like you said, we've taken the feedback, we've reiterated on it, and tried to land on what was the best player experience. So, in a coming update, Finisher Moris are going to become a baseline feature for all killers in the game. That means that killers are going to have access to the Finisher Moris by default, but they're only going to be able to use them on the last remaining survivor.
Yeah, that's how the should have been.
If the killer is able to successfully pull it off, we get an exciting conclusion to the match.
And then you can start selling them.
Can feel that the game's ended in a fair way, and the this match went smoothly, and it was a really exciting experience for everybody.
Yep.
Mori offerings are also going to be updated to instead give bonus blood points, so that it'll be a more rewarding experience for killers if they're able to pull it off.
Okay.
So the killer's going to want to land that at the end.
Yes.
It happens at the end, like you said, so we're not killing
Now
the
they just need to add an end-game chase.
I think it's a really great balance from where we started and the feedback that we got, so kudos to you and the team. And that's all we've got from you today. Unfortunately, you have to go, but the show is far from over. Next up, we're going to hear about the new chapter coming to Dead by Daylight. So stay tuned, everybody, and thank you, Derek.
So yeah, that's what I've said. I said Moris should be used on the last person. You shouldn't need them as offerings, and then it'll allow them to make new Moris in the Rift and also to sell. Said it about 2 years ago. But the Mora system should go hand in hand with the endgame chase system, which they don't have. They only have the hatch, which is a bad, in my opinion, bad design. The big needed, yeah, one of my bad takes. Literally going into the game.
I'm already so excited for the challenges and the Finisher Mori.
I just want to shout out Derek for dropping so casually such a highly anticipated feature with cross progression.
Yes, cross progression is finally
so
coming.
It was cross progression.
Excited.
Okay, fair enough.
And it's another reason
for
you to make your behavior account. So not only will you be able to get What the Fog for free, but you also be prepping yourself for cross progression, which we know is something you're once again
red W take
from
true. Yeah.
To get your hands on, but we can now talk about merch, which you can get your hands on right now. So with the merch store, we've got the always popular mystery boxes coming back for this anniversary. And obviously because of the name, I can't tell you what's in the box. Maybe I'll try, But anyway, in the boxes, you're going to see 4 very exclusive
What's in the
DVD items specifically for this release. It's also going to include an art print where some of them are actually signed by our creative director, Dave Richard.
Which is pretty amazing. I had Dave sign my chest backstage. I won't be sharing that to save you all, but he's got a great signature, one of the best. It's a really cool piece too. If you haven't gotten a mystery box in the past, it's always just a fun unboxing process. So follow the QR code on screen, scan it, and go get it. But we also have an update to the DBD board game.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There is going to be an expansion pack for the Dead by Daylight, the board game. And this is going to be called the Malicious Expansion. This comes with 3 new killers, the Artist, the Dredge, and the Knight, and 4 new survivors.
Never heard that. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Jonah, Hattie, and Vittorio. It's also going to come with 2 new maps, which is going to be the Garden of Joy and the Forsaken Boneyard.
Yeah, they have a
super
board
exciting,
game.
and I'm so happy to see the success of the board game. I'm such a tabletop nerd that it's just such good quality, and I'm glad that people are resonating with it.
A lot of Euro board games have expansions. Wow, I never knew that,
which is where you want to go to pre-order it. You'll get it later this summer. Obviously, the DVD merch shop as well is available. You can open it up on your phone with that QR code. You can go to another tab and get some shiny stuff.
Yes, it'll be really nice, especially like you said in the summer. Play it outside, touch some grass at the same time. So, other than that, if you have any questions about the content we've been dropping so far, because it's been a lot of content, we will have our live Q&A segment at the end of the stream. So make sure you're dropping your questions into the chat. But other than that, roll initiative, because it's time to talk about Dungeons and Dragons.
Poor misguided wanderers. First, there were many, and now...
Is that VECNA?
How little you must value your lives to take a
This is so random.
insignificant breath in my sanctum. I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you. No escape from this suffering.
An elf survivor, maybe, yeah.
I shall draw out your ending as I see fit. For in dark places such as this,
Is that VECNA?
one must keep themselves entertained.
Hand of
Hello
VECNA.
friends, I'm Mathieu Côté, Head of Partnerships for Behavior Digital, and I'm extremely happy to be joined here today by Sean from our friends at Wizard of the Coast, who is going to be with me talking about what we just saw. Hi Sean.
Hey Matthew, great to see you.
Pleasure. We just saw the trailer here. I still have goosebumps. This is so amazing. Like I was saying earlier, I have inner child in me that's thrilled right now. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since I'm 10 years old, and it's an absolute dream come true. So thank you so much for being a part of that.
Of course, yeah, my pleasure. I 10-year-old Sean wakes up every day realizing that he works at Wizards of the Coast, dream job. So we're super aligned on that.
So Dungeons and Dragons is probably one of the biggest gateways that people have had to how to craft stories, how to design games, how to create experiences for other people. We've seen it, of course, within the dev team. There's so many people who've got their first taste of designing games through Dungeons and Dragons. Have you seen this to be true with other developers that you've worked with?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I always say it's the easiest thing about my job is I never have to teach people what D&D is or what the brand is about, because when I'm working with the developer, I guarantee you the person that I'm talking to has played and everybody on their team has played, or at the very least is like very aware of what the game is and what it entails. It makes my job very, very easy. I always joke around, D&D is kind of this like the building block or like the connective tissue between game designers. You can be at a gaming convention and you're talking to other developers, and if you have nothing else in common, just start talking about D&D.
It's true. It's kind of a common language. There's so many common references there. For me personally, like I said, it's a dream come true. I still play Dungeons and Dragons every week with my group of friends. I'm the forever DM in that group, and I know that there are a couple of other people on my team who were absolutely thrilled to be a part of this. What made sense for Wizard of the Coast to enter into this collaboration?
That's a great question. I think that exploring horror is always something that's really, really interested us. Dungeons and Dragons has dipped its toes in horror before. We've got modules like Curse of Strahd. We've got a lot of different horror elements we've brought together in some of our monsters. Obviously, characters like Vecna have been super horror driven. So when the idea popped up on our radar, hey, what do you think about working together with Behavior on a Dead by Daylight module? Like the light turned on instantly. I don't think anybody was there were no question marks. It was mostly just exclamation points. It's like, how do we do this the best, right? Like, let's find the coolest character. Let's find the coolest setting. Let's really make this a true sort of celebration of D&D inside of Dead by Daylight and make it a way that feels super native to that game.
Yeah. And you mentioned horror. I mean, I know a lot of people will probably think that their first thought when they think of Dungeons and Dragons is not necessarily horror, but there is quite a lot of potential for horror in there. I mean, it is a very flexible medium to tell stories, and horror stories are some of the stories that will provoke the most intense emotions and reactions.
Hope you're having a blessed day, brother.
Yes.
Keep being you as always, and big love for the streams.
I'm also slightly in the forever Dungeon Master box that you are.
And you
I
too
try to
as well.
inject a little bit of horror into all the campaigns that I run. I think that it's just a great tool to use to tell stories. If your players never get scared, right, you're probably doing something a little bit wrong.
I kind of want to see. I honestly, being honest, I don't care about this. I want to see the killer. I want to see the abilities.
You're just there telling a collaborative story about what happens, and horror is just a great tool to include in that box of storytelling.
I'm not that bothered.
It's D&D hasn't always been, hey, we are a horror game, but the tools are there.
It's like just a chat they could have with each
some
other.
of the best storytellers out there definitely implement those tools.
Yeah, there are many examples out there. Now, why Vecna?
I think it's that
Vecna.
Vecna. Yeah,
trailer, he is an absolutely terrifying presence. I think that whether you're a survivor or a killer and you play with Vecna in that game, it's gonna be a really, really intense experience.
Who is Vecna?
So tell me a little bit why Vecna and why it makes sense.
Is he like the dungeon master?
For me, the main reason that Vecna was very clearly like on the top of the podium the entire time we were discussing potential killers,
God of Death,
is that Vecna has always had this horror movie monster vibe to him. I mean,
so when he's in Dungeons and Dragons, when you're playing, he's really scary.
It might not be tomorrow.
Yeah,
might be a couple of years in the future, but like Vecna's always going to come back. He just has this real inevitability to him, right? It's and the thing about D&D is very quickly in a D&D setting, your party becomes a group of powerful adventurers.
Pretty powerful.
Right? You're defeating all these other monsters, like dragons and stuff, and then Vecna shows up, and you're like, "Oh, we need to run away." Vecna's here. Like he's such a scary, inevitable threat in the universe that even his
how do you think he's going to play?
Were just items with his name on them, and everybody was wondering, "Oh, who's this guy Vecna?" His hand, and it was just like whispers of this ancient evil that was so powerful you couldn't even print a stat block for him because he was just that strong.
Yeah, it's the terrifying presence that few talk about, but if you've heard about him, it's probably already too late. It's true that it's got that absolute flavor, and he has been part of the Dungeons and Dragons universe for almost 50 years.
So it's going to be
now.
magic
He was there
based
at the very beginning, like you said, as
a bit like
just a note in there. But he does have a stat block, and reading it
in a way where you don't actually
it's not ridiculous, but
with something.
It's so much power in those pages.
So you think it's going to hit with like
he is, like you said,
magic.
Inevitable, but also he is able to scare a party of level 15 adventurers who are technically almost unstoppable by that point, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
He hadn't met pallets yet,
it's
though.
Always like I've lost quite a few player characters myself to Vecna.
The ultimate.
And, Eve of Ruin, we've got the new book coming out, and as soon as you see
challenge.
Vecna, Eve of Ruin, I was like, oh, looks like I'm gonna lose a couple more.
Yeah. But that's part of the fun. That's writing stories with your friends. So before we let Yannick and Dave take us through the details of how we implemented Vecna with the gameplay mechanics of Dead by Daylight, how we presented them to our players, I'm wondering if you have a message.
I wonder if it's going to have some kind of like
D&D fans out there
a dice
who may
roll
not
to
be
him.
familiar with Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I do actually, and it's try this chapter out, even if you don't play it. Like watch somebody stream it, because this chapter, it's a love letter to Dungeons and Dragons from a very passionate and very talented team of developers at Behavior. It was super obvious throughout the entire process that, from the sound design work to the animations and the modeling, and I can't stress enough how easy it made the approvals process on our end that all of this work came in.
Behavior are good at that.
Very obviously driven
It's
by an
the
incredibly
balance,
high level of
what
passion
the,
for Dungeons and Dragons.
the issues are.
If you are a D&D fan, there's really cool Easter eggs in the map.
Because like even when Freddy first came out,
there's a
it was so well done. It was so well thought out.
D&D in this thing.
It's just a balance.
There's something in here.
That's why they always let themselves down.
Even if you don't think that horror is your thing, give it a try. It's super fun.
Thank you so much for the kind words. Seriously, it means the world to me. Now, I think we'll wrap this up for now. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today in our anniversary. And I hopefully will see you in the fog.
Well, let's see him. That's not it. That was just them talking about Dungeons and Dragons. But this is actually going to show it now, so we'll be able to see the perks. We'll be able to see the way he plays.
Hey, hi, I'm not Dave. You're not Janik.
I'm not Janik.
No, we're quickly interrupting our D&D segment. There's a lot more. Stay tuned. Dave will be right where I am in just a second to give you an update on cross progression. So this is a live show. We're having a live TV moment as we speak. So apologies, you might have noticed, even though I was dressed the same. Our segment with Derek that was just before was pre-recorded. And in fact, we played the wrong one. So we want to give you more details on cross progression here. So that's what we're going to do. So take it away, Dork.
Yeah,
So they
cross
have pre-recorded
is
stuff
hands
mixed
down
with
one of
live,
the
okay.
most requested features every single stream, every single post. You guys are wanting cross progression, and we're giving it to you later this summer. Players will need to own the base game on any platform that they're playing on and have a behavior account. I'm sure you heard me talking about cross progression with an account, and you're like, what is she talking about? Yeah, so make sure you have that, and you'll be able to use cross progression later this summer. We do understand that the website is currently down because so many people are trying to get to the website and make their account, but we're working on it, and we'll have this to you shortly.
Yep, and just as a clarification, in case we have a few folks in chat that aren't aware, Dead by Daylight, this is cross progression for console and PC Dead by Daylight. We're not talking about Dead by Daylight mobile. It's really its own experience if you've never played it. It's a different beast from the Dead by Daylight core, as we call it internally. Awesome. So along with the Twitch drops and a chance to get What the Fog for free, players now have another reason for their
it's all right,
account
Skip.
and another reason to crash our website. So like we said, bear with us. The site will be brought back up and all this will happen. Regarding cross progression though, any exceptions about in how the system's going to work?
Well, while every platform will have cross progression, there will be a few exceptions to what can be shared between those platforms. But stay tuned. We'll have a full FAQ coming very soon so that you can go ahead and learn more about cross progression for Dead by Daylight.
Yep. And as mentioned, now we're going to pass it to Dave and Janik for some great deep details on our Dungeons and Dragons chapter.
So this is pre-recorded what they go into. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Thank you, Dork, Eric, for this cross-progression information, just to prove that we are live. So we're super excited today to be able to talk about the Dungeon and Dragon chapter. I'm Dave, creative director on Dead by Daylight, and I'm joined by my good friend, Janik.
Hello, Janik Never, principal game designer on Dead by Daylight. Today I'll be talking about all the intricacy of the gameplay on this chapter. But first, a little mention. Dead by Daylight, 8 years, introducing Dungeon and Dragon. It's a big milestone for us, but we're not the only one hitting a special milestone.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Dungeon and Dragon turns 50 this year. And we are super proud and happy to be part of the celebration.
50.
We just want to say that maybe when we turn 50, we do something else with you, Wizard of the Coast, or maybe sooner.
Yeah, we'll probably be in retired home, but we'll be glad to join the party.
What
First,
DVD in
Dungeons & Dragons in Dead by Daylight.
Dungeons and
I have
Dragons?
to be honest
Does
here.
Dungeons and Dragons still
the
go
first time
on?
you told me about what's going to be coming
Does it
next,
still add stuff?
was
I honestly
surprised
don't know
because
much
I'm a
about
big horror
Dungeons and
fan,
Dragons,
but
man.
when you think about
From
horror,
what I know
Dungeons & Dragons
is
not the first
like
thing
people
that
create
comes
their
to
own
mind.
stories,
But
and
thinking about
someone's
it
like
more,
the
I realized,
dungeon master
no, wait,
who
there's a lot of
like
horror in Dungeons & Dragons, and
like
Ravenloft being my favorite module.
rolls the dice or something.
So, like, you really specifically focus on certain element of the brand. So please tell us about those pillars.
Yeah, so when we start a chapter, we always have a sandbox created so that we stay, around.
Yeah,
some
kind of like
specific
Baldur's Gate
pillars,
3 in a way.
like
Yeah.
you said. And of course, when we think Dungeons and Dragons, the first thing that comes to mind
The
is
new edition?
a magical
Yeah, I
world,
don't know, man.
high fantasy.
I thought people
magical
just made stories
creatures,
up.
Wizards, magic, all sort of things that don't necessarily fit exactly well into a horror setting. But because D&D is a world of imagination where we can create whatever we want, there's also a way to make it happen. So for us, the first pillar was to make sure that we had a good juxtaposition with fantasy, so fully embracing that type of content, but make it horrific as well. And like you've seen in the trailer, having a character like VECNA made perfectly sense for that horror setting. The second pillar is creative role-playing. So in the image of Dungeon and Dragon, we wanted to make sure that players had a lot of agency, a lot of choices. So that goes from an amount of spells you can choose from in the power, which we'll talk about later, or even customization. So a way you can, kind of create your own character in some way. We just wanted to make sure that we had a lot of gameplay choices in the DBD trials. And the last pillar we worked with is chaos. So that's actually one of our main pillar in Dead by Daylight. But, a lot of what happens in Dungeon & Dragon is based on randomness. You throw a dice, and with critical success, critical fails, and everything in between, you see the result and you adapt to it. So we wanted to recreate that feeling inside the Dead by Daylight trials as well.
Yeah, Dungeon & Dragon is really about exploring a fantasy world, but also be thrilled about what's going to be the monster you're going to meet the next time you open a door.
So let's talk about that killer you'll meet the next time you open the door. So of course, Dungeons & Dragons has a lot of iconic monsters we could have chosen from, a lot of iconic villains as well. And with our friends at Wizard of the Coast, we've established that our next killer would be VECNA. VECNA is just a perfect fit for Dead by Daylight. He's a lich, so a powerful wizard that turned himself into undead to be able to continue his villainy. Is that even a word? I'm not sure.
Why did they turn themselves undead?
He wanted to continue to do his horrible stuff.
Did they become more powerful?
For as long as he could. VECNA also has access to every spell
to be
in
immortal,
the
I
books.
see.
So that was very interesting for us to create an interesting power. Of course, we also have a survivor in the chapter. So the Bard, a very interesting class. There's many classes that we could have
But he could be a human or an elf.
But the Bard was really the one that fit the most into our horror setting. For example, when we think like the Paladin, you think of the ability to turn the undead, magical sword, big plated armors, and all of this doesn't fit really well into the world of Dead by Daylight. The Bard, with abilities like bardic inspiration, the ability to sing, to play musical instrument, to know lore, and even to insult the villain, is just so on brand that it was a perfect fit. So that's why we chose the Bard. As you've seen in the image and the trailer, we're doing something special with this survivor. It's akin to what we've done with Legion. So through the cosmetic customization, you'll be able to choose between two specific characters inside the same survivor. So you'll have the choice between Ice Tree, a female elf, or Bearmar, a human male.
It's interesting, but when I was younger playing Dungeons & Dragons, like in my friends group, the Bard was not really a class that people tend to play.
True.
Compared especially to other class that you had. But
throughout
times, like there's been many change and iteration
Usually
of the
they
class.
pick what
It
warrior
has
or
now
mage
become
or something.
like such a popular class to play. Really fun now, definitely, and has become kind of an emblem to Dungeons & Dragons as much as a Red Dragon now.
Absolutely. Every party nowadays has a Bard. And we've also seen a lot of Bard
lots of people
love
do it now, do they?
into other content that Dungeons & Dragons produce, like the movie, for example.
Yeah, so we have an undead wizard, we have a troubadour. Do we have a new map?
Absolutely. We're super proud to have a full chapter for the anniversary.
Another new
And
map.
shocking no one, the map is a dungeon. Absolutely. So in the Borgo realm, we have a new map with a new building. So there is a top part set in the marvelous new lighting of the Borgo realm. And you can find this isolated tower.
I thought it'd be
in the middle.
inside.
You can go inside and go into an extensive dungeon underground, packed with surprises and Easter egg related to Dungeons and Dragons. The goal with this map is that we've imagined that VECNA, knowing about different realms and plane, now
I wonder if they're
trapped
just
into
going to
the realm
have
of the
like
entity,
80%
would
of it
find
just
a
like
place to make
outside,
his own,
and then
to
they
make
have
his
that
own, his
20%
lair.
where it just has kind
And
of
so
like
that he
Easter eggs
can
and stuff about
study
Dungeons and Dragons.
where he is, the world, the entity, and potentially find
Maybe
a way
one
to
gen
escape.
there.
Maybe not. We
I
are
wonder.
also introducing a
And I wonder
new
if it's
gameplay
gonna be
mechanic in this
huge.
map called Passage. So these are basically doors, magical doors, which you can use to teleport from one area to the map to the next. And we think it's going to add a new interesting spice to chases.
The map, the Easter egg, it's super fun. Like if you're a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, just exploring, you're gonna be thrilled to see
threw
all
that in.
the small and the big ones.
People can teleport?
On the gameplay side now for VECNA.
Is that just
so
on
the
that
way
map?
we tackle or approach the killer this time, interestingly, it comes from a game, so he has game mechanic that are pre-existent. So
Okay,
we
map
look at
specific,
all like
okay.
stats block and
I'm
try
hoping
to
it's
come
another
up with,
huge map.
like the best spell that could be translated into game mechanic for us, and also make sure that these will be like thrilling and exciting to use. But then, so definitely he's a spellcaster, a very powerful one. So the goal was to make him feel as such.
Because they always have to shorten
in the
it.
game. But like I was saying, magic, it's something that we have never really tackled, not that way before. Something we try to stay away from. Like our powers are really visceral or like grounded as much as possible. It's something that do you want to talk about a bit? Magic?
Yes, please. I hope some of our team colleagues are laughing right now. They're
May not
kinda
sound
have a
genuine, but
bad
I
rep
hope
internally about,
2024
magic.
is treating you
It's,
well and that
almost
you
a
and your
taboo
family
word
have
that we
a
can't
healthy
use.
and safe year.
But now making
It does sound genuine. Appreciate it,
D&D
man.
chapter,
Yeah, everything's good.
For sure, we had to
Hopefully
embrace
it's for you as well.
magic. And of course, there is a space for magic in our games, but it has to be taken with the right tone. So in this case, we're talking necromancy, blood magic, magic of the dead. And there's a touch of realism and visceralness that we wanted to add to magic versus something more flashy like a magic projectile or a fireball, for example. There's
Right.
also something quite interesting out of Dungeons and Dragons, and these are the utility spells. They're spells that are not used to kill or damage, but they're used in very creative ways. And we wanted to highlight that with the Lich, with VECNA. So that was our approach. Now, do you want to talk to us about the spell that we actually chosen?
Sure. So you have access to 4 different type of spell. Pretty much any time they have their own individual cooldown. But so the first one is called Fly, a very popular, well-known Dungeons and Dragons spell in our game. It lifts up the killer, and you're pushed forward. Obviously faster, so it's really like the traversal aspect of the power. It lasts for a short amount of time, and it's gonna also end if you vault a pallet or a vault location. And this is really useful to get closer to Survivor and get to the next gen as soon as possible. The next one is called Flight of the Dam, which is it's not really a Dungeons and Dragons spell. It's more connected to VECNA. It's actually an ability that he has. What it does is that it casts 5 different individual projectile, and then it shoots them in a cone radius effect in front of him. These projectiles pass through obstacles. They don't go very far, but if they hit the survivor, they get damaged instantly. It might sound very powerful and easy to use, but it's not the case. Survivor have a lot of counter, but the spell can also be used to zone in this aspect.
A bit
so
like
you can also
Artist,
go for
but better.
the basic M1 attack during that time. The third spell is called Dispelling Sphere, which is actually, it's a combination of different existing Dungeons & Dragons spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one spell. So what it does, you cast a large sphere in front of you, and that sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivors do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere, they get revealed for a few seconds by Killer Instinct, and also have their magic items disabled for a minute.
Magic items.
And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand.
Magic items. He's got.
Dungeons & Dragons spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you, as the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet.
Cool.
And if the pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by survivor. And if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass without.
Why would you
any,
ever want to lift
obstacles.
the pallet up?
So the idea with this killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks.
But it can put a pallet down, they said.
It's really about managing all the force spells, the cooldown, and try to activate them at the right moment. So that's really how you're going to improve.
They'll probably just loop back around,
as
man.
A killer is learning how to use them at the right time and be.
I guess we'll have to see.
So lots of strategic and tactical.
These pins are
annoying.
Here. Correct.
So you've mentioned very quickly during the Dispel Sphere the magical item.
Did I? Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's called magic items, but keep in mind it's not an actual items that they use. So this time, if you face VECNA, you're gonna have Survivor gonna have 7 different chests that's gonna spawn throughout the level. Survivor go interact with those chests, and while during the opening of the chest, there's gonna be a D20 dice roll. Yes, it's Dungeons and Dragon. We couldn't do without the dice roll. So this dice roll will determine the content of the chest. So if Survivor roll from 2 to 4, they get a basic Dead by Daylight brown item.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, well, maybe that brown medkit might save your life. I don't know. But the fun part is when you roll from 5 to 19, that's when you get the magic items. And the way it works is that each survivor has an equipment slot, 2 equipment slots. They have the bracers and the boots. So there's 2 types of magic items, and each magic item is going to be randomly linked the first time you open the chest to one of the 4 VECNA spells. And so once they are equipped, each time the killer will cast the spell that is linked to one of your magic items, you're going to gain a passive bonus to help out, avoid the spell or help you out against VECNA in general. So to be more precise, so if you have bracers against the fly spell, you're going to see VECNA's aura during the traveling that while you use the spell. If you have a boots, for example, against the Flight of the Dam, you see the aura of the projectile, very useful because the projectile goes through collision, and the best way to use that spell is through walls. If you have magic items against the Dispelling Sphere, survivors see the sphere, so they can juke and go around the sphere as much as
So you just see them, that's it.
And if you have a counter against the Mage Hand, you see the aura of the hand on the palette, and also gain a little haste effect, so that help you out around the loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's really important to search those chests.
So it's just auras, but that haste thing would make it redundant, as I said. Would it?
The balance in this case is that
he said something disabled
the
it.
magic
I
items
forgot
do
what it
not
was. Was it the
conquer
orb?
The killer's power. It's made or balanced to face survivor who have them equipped. So if you don't get those, definitely the killer might feel a bit oppressive. So it's really up to survivor to get to those chests and equip them as soon as possible.
Right. And just to be clear, you can also equip a normal item with that. So you can have your flashlight, bracer, and boots.
Correct. It's a very different slot.
I wonder if there's more
talk about
what he didn't talk
numbers here
about.
on the dice, but you've not mentioned the critical fail, 1, and critical success on the 20. For people that don't play D&D, these are like events, the best event that can happen in Dungeons & Dragons when you get that critical fail or that critical success. So what happens in Dead by Daylight when that happens?
Yes, so we have critical roll in the game. If you roll a 1, you get, a big nothing. Although I've heard sometimes people get a green key. I guess
that's
lucky you.
Better, yeah.
But I know what you get if you roll a 20. So anyone who's familiar with VECNA,
So there's no
the
real
lore
negative.
of Dungeon and Dragon, there are two very specific artifacts that exist that is called the Eye of VECNA and the End of VECNA, and we introduce them in our game. So you roll a 20, you get one of the two. You never know. But these works more like a normal item, so you have to pick them up and use them once. It's called attune, so you merge with the items, and then you unlock a very powerful ability up to like perk level.
Okay.
Yes, it's very strong. I guess you want to know. what
Please
it
do
is?
say.
Okay, sure. So if you attune with the Eye of VECNA, they use with lockers. So if you fast exit a locker, you're going to be unseen, unheard by the killer for 15 seconds, and on top
Fucking
of
hell.
that, you gain a haste boost effect.
Only
And
once.
if you attune with the End of VECNA, you fast enter a locker and you're going to be teleported further down a further locker.
Wow.
So very powerful. I forgot a little details because they might sound super strong, said like that.
You only get
but
them once.
They come with a cost. So to use them, you have to be full health. And once you use them, you instantly lose a health state.
Okay.
And also at the end of the
But you get
effect,
them forever.
revealed by counter instinct. So be very mindful the way you use them because we've seen a lot of situations.
But you get
where
revealed with
backfire
killer
at the
instinct.
survivor.
Yeah,
And
that don't
the
really matter. You're
killer,
15 seconds away
has,
though.
definitely a spell to help him out, get back at the survivor,
Right.
and get the down.
So it's very on brand with what a cursed item should be.
Indeed.
So thank you so much, Yannick. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff coming
Yeah, they're
with,
throwing a lot
VECNA.
there.
And we had no time today to talk about anything more about the killer perks or the survivor. But I have to say very quickly that the survivor perk will allow you to create illusions, to perform on the loot. You can even perform with other survivors to do the full melody. There's also a dice roll mechanic for one of the perk. So if you want more information after the show, you can go on our website, deadbydaylight.com, and get all of the details you need. Merci encore, Yannick, for all the information. And
We be able to choose a
thank
power
you so much to all of you.
use,
Happy
or does
anniversary.
it cycle
And I'll be passing it back
like
to
night?
Eric and Dork.
I don't know. I think you can choose. It's weird that they don't like get injured for critical failure, just because critical success gives you something quite big. But I guess you get injured from that. But that injury won't really matter if you just disappear. Well, I guess it's giving them a hit. It's not too crazy, I don't think. Because when a killer does hit you, you pretty much get that distance anyway. 15 seconds might be a bit long. Usually it'd be like 5 seconds, but... No, there's no real risk with critical fail, which I think is a bit weird. There should be,
Oh my
there should be
god,
a
Dungeons
risk.
and Dragons and Dead by Daylight.
You are a pretty
Will you be
frequent
able to
DM
choose the
yourself,
power
right?
you
Yes, I
use,
do
or
DM
does it
on
cycle
occasion.
like
Forever
night?
Player, as they said in the
I respond
interview.
to that. Appreciate the
well, no,
999
forever
though,
DM.
super chat.
Yeah.
Never a player. Please make me a player.
You must be so psyched.
So psyched.
Are they
I'm
gonna
so
show
psyched, I'm
it?
so excited. I just
Or do we need
cannot
to go on the
wait
PTB to see?
what we have in store and to go against VECNA.
Hopefully people have noticed your dice
Yeah, you got
necklace.
my nice D4. I got okay. But yes, just like Dave said, don't forget to head over to deadbydaylight.com right after the show for the full
top
breakdown on VECNA and all of his powers. You'll also be able to see the perks that we've got for him and our bard coming into the fog.
And also, don't forget to ask questions in the chat when you're not spamming nonsense garbage. Ask real questions, and we'll answer them later in the Q&A. You don't need to say claim. Please stop saying claim. You're not claiming anything by saying claim. Stop.
But we appreciate your enthusiasm. But next we're
He's
going
gonna
to
do it more.
well, I'm going to be joined by Dave Richard back on the couch for him to walk us through the ever-expanding world of Dead by Daylight.
Does everyone not remember 2 floor maps exist? Will the TP let you go up or down a floor? That would be insane. I doubt they coded around that.
Dunno. Yeah, they're loud because I've had to turn this up for you guys. I'll turn it a bit lower and see how that is. Maybe like here.
Hey, I'm over here now. So I'm super excited for this part of the stream because not only do we get to talk about 2 upcoming projects within the world of Dead by Daylight, that being Supermassive's The Casting of Frank Stone, and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter.
So as a
but we get to
faster
do it
gem
all
perk.
with Dave
Not
Rashad.
good. Kill has no gem perks.
So,
Oh, okay, so
Dave,
Choi were
can
wrong.
you please tell me why we chose these games to be the right games for us to expand the world of Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff going into that choice for sure.
Pretty good job so
I'm
far.
a BFER,
Are
appreciate man.
super happy and grateful to have a community already there.
Pretty good
playing
job so
Dead by
far.
Daylight.
Mm-hmm.
So of course we listen to what they want to see, what they want to play. So that comes into the recipe of the choice we're going to make. We also want to make sure that we will create something new to experience, something that's completely out of what we are used to in Dead by Daylight. So that comes into the genre we want to create. Also, we want to interest new players into the world of Dead by Daylight. Some people that never heard
Vince
of
with
Dead by Daylight,
49.
but also
Appreciate you,
some
mate.
viewers
49
that are
months.
interested about the world of DBD, but that don't play DBD because maybe it's not their style of game. So we want also these players to be with us and experience the world of Dead by Daylight.
And just like you were saying, with people being interested in the world of Dead by Daylight, as the creative director, why do you think there's so much interest in this
Are they going to show
kind of
like
lore of a
some
multiplayer
like
game that's based in
crazy new thing other than
Well,
obviously the
It's
chapter?
been very important for us since day one when
I
we started
wanted
working on this project.
to watch all this, then go
Story
toilet,
and the
but I need to go
narrative around
toilet. This has
everything
been way longer.
We want to make sure
way
that
longer.
every
So
little
one sec.
component in DBD
I'll keep it on, obviously.
has a story and a reason to live in the universe. We take great care into making that happen. So, you know, there's a lot of mysteries within mysteries, a lot of layers to our narrative, which I think are super interesting and players want to know more. So these games will allow us to discover these elements that we've seeded in the past.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like every killer and every survivor in Dead by Daylight could have their own movie or their own game, really.
Yeah, they've got so much lore. It's really amazing to just dive into. And speaking of lore, I mean, this is something we want to expand on with the world of Dead by Daylight. So we're doing that in one of our upcoming games, The Casting of Frank Stone. So can you tell us a bit more about that?
Right, I can tell you a little bit. Yes. So, of course, there's different type of stories in games, right? There's games that have a static narrative that you experience. That's great. There's also games that the narrative is made very organically by the players, like DBD is a good example of that. The Casting of Frank Stone is somewhere in between, right? It's a game where there is multiple narrative, and based on the player choice, and you know, different things will happen, and based on their choice, different endings and different branching in the story will happen. So the Casting of Frank Stone is very interesting for us because it brings the origin of a killer and potentially survivors, and the players are able to play that for the first time. You know, some things that we are used to see as a lore or a bio or a tome entry in DBD now will be playable. It's still in the entity's universe. It's still very much part of the world of DBD,
or they still just
but it's going to be
talking about
out
things?
of the trials. So that's going to be an interesting take on our universe.
Okay, so
Well, have the
we
show on,
know
I should
that The
say.
Casting
Not
Frank
said.
Stone is
They
still
said a
in
lot.
that realm. But what about our other project, this unnamed multiplayer PvE game? Is that also going to be taking place in the entity's realm?
Absolutely. So it is in the world of DBD. It is in the entity. And one cool thing about the entity is that we know very little about
You missed the
what it
massive
is.
balance up
We do
there.
know
Yeah.
that it's a living universe. It is huge, and we can't really comprehend everything that's happening within it. So we know that DBD trials are a way for the entity to feed. It's a very kind of organic process. So we can imagine that there are other parts in the entity that serves other purposes. And that is exactly what we want to explore.
That like stares there,
So
doesn't it?
that allows us to create new narrative, new ways to experience
does it disappear?
a game, new gameplay opportunity, new set of rules. So
Okay,
these
good
are
stuff,
things
good.
that we talked about in the past, and that we always wanted to explore. So that's exactly what we want to do with this new Untitled game. So in a way, the world of DBD that we've created is like a book with infinite pages. we can add new stories to it forever, hopefully.
Just keep on reading.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you did talk about that, and like, is there any gameplay that we'll be able to see?
That we'll be able to see. Well, yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, thank you, Dave, for talking us through that. But now I want to see the gameplay. Let's see the gameplay.
Go.
So this is a new PvE. This is another attempt at a new game. But it's actually to do with DVD now.
Hey everyone, I'm Audrey, lead producer
PvE.
at Midwinter Entertainment. Last year, we gave you a very small glimpse of a project we started working on set in the Dead by Daylight universe.
Did that?
I'm happy to say that we have more to share with you on this game codenamed Project T. Instead of showing you a close to final game with some polished gameplay, we wanted to let you in on the development process.
Oh, when it was it?
Right now, Project T is a work in progress, more than a fully fledged game. Our goal is to craft an experience with all of you and create something that you would be eager to play. Let's hear more about Project T with our creative director.
Hey everyone.
Fourth
First, I
time's
want
a
to say
charm.
what an honor it is to be working in the Dead by Daylight universe. We love DBD's multiplayer thrills, and its dark, mature setting brings just the right kind of tension and danger for a game like this. In Project T, you play as trespassers, rough and tumble characters who have been whisked away from their realities and trapped within the entity's realm.
Okay.
There, in a vast region called the Backwater, they discover they must work together if they're to have any chance of survival. And of course, they're not alone. The Backwater is home to horrific monstrosities known as the Thrall. These terrors come in many forms and have different deadly abilities. Their origins and nature are unclear, but they certainly don't take kindly to trespassers within their domain. To achieve your objectives, you'll have to battle the Thrall with every weapon at your disposal.
The world of Project T is called the Backwater. It's a unique place, another twisted realm within the entity's grasp. You'll be eager to explore this familiar yet ominous world, and it'll definitely give you the creeps. To add even more tension to your experience, we're building the Backwater as an ever-changing landscape, which offers a lot of possibilities gameplay-wise. To navigate the Backwater, we're thinking of adding trucks in the game. Since it's a pretty big area, you would need a way to go from one point to another while escaping the hordes of Thrall. But there could be other uses for the truck. That's something we're thinking about. And we'd love to see what kind of ideas you might have. As DVD fans, we're having a lot of fun creating this new experience as part of the Dead by Daylight universe. DBD is all about horror, and we want to make sure we're crafting something that horror fans will appreciate, from the different biomes of the Backwater to the look of the Thrall.
Project T is still in early development.
This is connected to
That doesn't
DVD.
mean you'll have to wait another year to get more news. We're looking to get your opinions and share information, so we're creating a platform called the Insider Program. This is a place where all the players excited about this new take on the DBD universe can gather and be active participants in the development of the project.
DVD universe.
As an insider, you'll not only get exclusive information, but also in-game rewards and even the chance to join our closed play tests and give us your feedback. Join us to help shape an experience you'd like to play and make Project T the best that it can be. See you soon.
Okay. There's not enough there to really go off. I'm not massive on PvEs, but is this a trailer?
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
What is that?
That's not entirely true. There was that whole serial killer thing.
Why do you hate Cedar Hills so much? It used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present The Mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every place has got its demons.
Thing that belongs to the boy you're looking for.
You can't shoot a movie in here.
Fuck
Explain
off.
how DBD will balance around
Why do I need to
2x8?
explain it? It won't be. It's a party game.
Immediately vacate
Or
the
party
premises.
mode, I should say. This is that Frank Stone one, isn't it?
Under any
Or whatever it's called.
circumstances, Is it 1 foot back here in the Cedar Still Mill? Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts. Everything's all right.
heard of murder, Mel? No! No! There was a whole string of disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders. So what was this guy's name?
I don't
Like
think
Trapper.
the police ever found this place.
Fuck! Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go. And cut.
Yeah, Frank Stone.
When you make dangerous cinnamon, you walk a dangerous line.
That has some potential because it's Until Dawn people or something, right?
God, that was such a cool trailer.
Right? Some chills there.
Did I see
Frank
a hunting
Stone.
mask?
Bringing,
God.
bringing it.
And they were
Murder
alright.
Mel,
I actually played Until Dawn.
familiar?
That was solid. Like back in the day.
Know that one. Super cool. It's so cool to see the way that the DVD universe is expanding.
Oh, yeah.
I want to mention Project T. You saw a mention of the Insider program, so that's our team. Is
Appreciate the follows, by the way, if you're
there,
enjoying.
waiting for you on Discord.
Sub, subscribe, and follow.
So you can join
Twitch and
the
YouTube.
Insider program
The
to get information on Project T and get involved in it and be
Dog
part
off
of
time.
the game's development. It's really the
In this
idea
stream,
there
we
is
have
we're
shown you
making
the
game
useless shit we do with the money you give us while giving you features you've
on the
asked for
ground floor now.
years and acting like it's
With
a
Project
huge
T, like
achievement. We
Eric
really
said,
like
we
Marvel
are
Phase
taking
1
this
movies.
idea to a
So
whole
here's
new
an
level
expanded
with making the
universe.
game with you instead of just
Always so
making
mad.
it by ourselves. So if you love Dead by Daylight and you want to help with this new session-based multiplayer PvE game and bring it to life, sign up for the Insider program so that you can be in the know and get next steps.
I mean, I'll check it
you
to
also
see
wanna make sure you
kind of how
wishlist
it
on Steam,
looks.
'cause that
I'd
really
like to
helps
see a bit more
Yes.
gameplay
And
on
Project T is
Project
quite a
T.
ways off because, like I said, we actually want to make it with our players. But the casting of Frank Stone is right on the horizon. So Supermassive, as hopefully folks know in the chat, they're just an amazing developer of single-player narrative horror games, and now we're bringing Dead by Daylight into that genre, and it's just so cool to finally be there. And it looks super terrifying. It looks super crisp and polished and awesome. I can't wait. So as you mentioned, wish lists do help a lot. So if you would do us
That's
the
a Frank
kindness,
Stone. It'd probably be
kindly,
a fun
give us a
little
wish list. We
story,
would,
possibly.
Greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and speaking of Dead by Daylight, the PTB, I know a lot of you are itching to get into that. That will be at 1 p.m. as a reminder today instead of 12 p.m. So
even
be
later.
ready to
They keep getting
download
later.
that so you can go ahead and hop in and
They get
test
later
out
and later
the
and later. I
chapter.
told you, man.
I can't wait to see people's reactions to all the things that are.
Oh
in this
yeah,
chapter.
40
I cannot
minutes.
wait, especially for the
Fucking
locker
hell,
one.
man.
I'm so excited for that one.
So
But
late.
as we said, this is we're getting pretty close to our live segment where it's going to be the live Q&A. So we'll have Justin, different Justin from Eric's Justin, come out to talk about this year's Twisted Masquerade in-game anniversary event.
Just do it now, why not? I know, I don't know. They've got later and later, I swear to God.
Back again. This time I'm joined by Justin Banks, our senior product manager. Justin, how are you?
I'm doing great. Happy to be back.
Yes, welcome back to the.
Oh, I remember this guy. He's got the
and what would an anniversary be without the Twisted Masquerade?
dry
right?
lips or whatever, wet lips.
So the Twisted Masquerade is back. It happens every year during our anniversary in game, and Justin's here to talk about it. So what have you cooked up this year?
So this year we got some amazing stuff. Honestly, I think it's our best anniversary event yet.
Yeah.
But before we get to it, we have what we call Before the Masquerade. So that is going to be something that actually starts right after this stream. So for everyone who's watching, once this is over, go play. And we've got lots of really cool stuff as a big thank you to all of the players. It's really stuff from all of DBD's history.
Lips.
And it includes a lot of presents.
I love presents. I know you love presents. Our community probably loves presents too.
I think
Details?
So the details about said presents. We've got lots of login rewards, so lots of currencies for players to earn just by logging in whichever day throughout all of this. We've also got 2 recolored outfits, one for Meg and one for the Huntress, that players can earn through each week. So each week you'll be able to earn a different piece of this, so if you log in just once each of these initial 3 weeks, you'll get the full outfits. Which I think is a really cool way to get your hands on some cool outfits. Now,
Large eyes, appreciate it, man.
Haven't been on Twitch in ages. Hope you're doing well, True 3.
You too, man. Yeah, I'm doing good.
Map boosts and outfit sales of character outfits that were released during those years. So we really want to take you through this history with us. We want to celebrate the history of DBD.
That's really cool.
Then the cool stuff that I think everyone's really going to dig is we have some currency boosts, a different one for each week during Before the Masquerade. So for the first week, we have a blood feast. So 3 times the blood points. During week 2, we are going to have 3 times the rift fragments. So if you want to progress towards the rift, this is a very good chance to do it. And during week 3, we've got 3 times the XP. So again, if you want to progress to the rift, this is also good, but this is a really good chance to earn some iridescent shards.
Damn. And then after D&D releases, the last week and a half we'll be doing double XP and double blood.
Did you lose anything? What do you mean?
Doubling down, yeah.
So everyone can play the new chapter. They can get hyped for the Masquerade. They can nab some of the older anniversary charms as well. Is that true?
Exactly. So we want to give people a chance who haven't earned them during previous years, to celebrate the build up to the event itself by earning, like some really cool Masquerade crows or things like that.
Awesome. Okay, so what about the event itself?
So the event itself, now that we've tackled Before the Masquerade, the big new thing that is coming for this year's Twisted Masquerade is the reveal of the host of the Masquerade, Trix herself. So players might have seen her hinted at during previous anniversary events or during in outfit descriptions, referenced as the Mad Designer or Zizzletrix. So she's finally making her appearance. And throughout all of the event, we want to make it very clear, this is her party. She's everywhere. She's the entity's biggest fan, celebrating, holding this party in its honor. And she's not a playable character, so we want to make that very clear. She is there pushing everybody to engage and celebrate.
I love that. So does this mean we're going to see a lot more of her in the Twisted Masquerade?
Absolutely. So
what the hell is this Twisted Masquerade? Isn't that just like a little event thing?
Last year, so we've done a lot of updating for that. We've got Father Campbell's chapel coming back with the whole party taking place inside. Some updated content in there to show that the party is progressing or dying slightly. Might find some
the crowns or whatever, right?
Then in addition to all that stuff really permeating the game, we've got the lobby, the loading screens. She's going to appear in trials. You will hear her laughing at you or cheering you on around the exit gates. There's really voice lines that's going to appear everywhere, really accentuating the gameplay. It's going to be amazing. We loved hearing all of the voice lines that we have had recorded for this. With all that stuff, we've got a lot of really cool gameplay that I'm going to talk about in just a second. But one thing I wanted to mention is that all of our event gameplay now is going to take place.
You were Sable this whole time.
Queue. So if you want some of the normal DBD in the core mode, you can have that. But if you want the event stuff, go over to the really cool event queue and take part of Trix's Twisted Masquerade. And I have to say as well, if you go to the core mode, it's still going to have a lot of the decorations, so you get the vibe with the core experience.
And that's a really good quality of life improvement over last year, right? Giving players that option to
They're all reading off a teleprompter to an extent. Some will be more free flow
on it, or they can choose the event queue. That's a nice improvement. So you mentioned it. So what are some of the gameplay changes that are coming with Trix?
So Trix is bringing what we call her bag of tricks to the party. She wants to spice things up. She wants everyone to have a lot of fun. So what we've got is that as a match progresses, one of a series of abilities, one of a tricks, is going to be played on our players. And these are going to be things like giving everybody haste, giving people undetectable.
Dude, the lip smacking, dude, I can't handle it.
Some really cool stuff that's going to spice it up.
Dag off again.
Whenever 2 points are accumulated during a match. So at first I'd say one trick.
Despite our continued mismanagement of DBD and disregard for the player base, we are funded in part by Canada's federal government. So our bottom line is always covered, and we can do vanity projects like this without a care. Also, here's more skins.
We want to really keep things interesting. And when a trick is actually activated, you're going to see Trix herself appear alongside or take the spot of one of the dancing marionettes. She's going to even deliver a line that hints at what has been played. So if you're not paying attention, she's going to give you this really cool audio cue.
That's awesome. And so in addition to all of that, I think we're also doing some sort of update for the invitation mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely. So the invitations last year, we had players run around, gather those, and you could either spend it to use an ability while inside a chase, or escape with it to help you earn a mask. This year, there's no need to escape with it to earn a mask. That's a different thing. And we've even added outside of chase abilities to the invitation. So if you're someone who doesn't necessarily want to always be chased by a killer or wants to have a more diverse use for it, we've added that. So survivors can now go into quiet mode, so making a lot less noise, and can even do things like quickly enter a locker without alerting the killer. It's super useful to get out of that chase right away.
Quiet mode.
That's fantastic.
But you
or
can
if
use
they're
that in
nearby
chase
and you
as
don't
well.
want to alert them. For killers, they can now use an invitation to immediately send a downed survivor to a nearby hook. And as I can say from playtests, it's
That's
really
it.
fun.
I think the community is going to love that. Can't wait for
Walk in there, you have to do that.
challenges we've added so you can earn masks, right?
Yeah,
Damn,
exactly.
man.
So
I'm so excited to spend more money that I need so that I can have food on my table and gas.
challenges and earning
They
event
milking us
currency.
hard.
So all of them are going to be earned like this. That's going to be how you earn most of the rewards.
The
and
killer thing
past
isn't
masks and
managed.
outfits that were earnable
It's just
or in
putting
the
them to
store
a
last year
hook.
are also coming back.
Oh,
So if
man.
someone was not able to get those during previous years, those are
Did
all
they say
now
something
going to
else
be
that I
available
missed?
inside the store for the duration of the event. And I have to say that we have also a licensed guest showing a mask this year, a Mr. Detective Tap.
Amazing. Amazing. That's so cool.
I mean, look at those masks. Those are fantastic.
There they are. Heck yes. Fantastic. Good Lord. So it wouldn't be a party without lots of rewards. What can you tell us about the event tome?
So we've got a few staples that are coming
Cool.
back that we've done and seen huge
The masks
success
are
with
kinda
in
cool.
the past for the event tome. One is the community challenges. So we know people love to play together towards earning things, so we've got a lot of those. So if people engage with the event, work towards those targets, hit their own milestones, I think they're going to earn some really pretty cool stuff. Also in the event tome is some really interesting lore about the observer discovering Trix's world. So if you want to know a little bit more about her, play those challenges, earn that lore. Then we've got some really cool stuff.
I don't
have to say that
follow all the
Twisted
lore.
Masquerade is one of our favorite collections to work on every single year. As soon as the art team's concepts hit the table, or I guess the monitor screen these days, we're like enamored with them. Like, we love working on this collection. So this year we've got 2 new 100% earnable outfits that you can earn through the event. We have one for Bill Overbeck, another licensed guest making his appearance in the Masquerade, and one for the Unknown,
That's kinda cool.
who is maybe trying to blend in a little bit at the party.
Successfully.
In addition to all that really cool stuff, we've got some Trix-themed charms and player cards that people can earn. Now,
Finally a Bill skin, yeah.
Taps
No one
Mask
plays
making
Bill
an
though, really.
appearance as a reward. There's someone who accompanies him. So if people check out the in-game store during the Twisted Masquerade, they'll be able to find a really cool event-themed outfit for the pig.
Yeah,
Now,
there
we
it
are
is.
huge fans of this. I mean, it's got so many touches from the Saw franchise in there. I think it's amazing.
Pig fans were on the edge of their seats hoping you'd say
That's
that.
cool.
Amazing. So we've covered a lot.
pig's
Are there
proper
any
weak.
last presents for the players that we haven't mentioned?
So there's a lot already, but we've got more. So the same as previous years, we're giving out lots of daily rewards to players. So there's going to be lots of currencies, like more blood points, more rift fragments, more iridescent shards. We're going to have a huge login calendar throughout the entire event. People are going to be earning stuff no matter what they do. And for the first time, that no matter when the player logs in, we're going to give them enough event currency to get a single reward from the event.
Nice.
So as soon as you log in, we want to get you started and start enjoying the party.
I love that. Players are going to love that. Thank you, Justin, for your time and all that detail. So much detail. I hope people are psyched.
It's good that it's
just as
like
as
organically done now.
note, the event in-game starts June 13th, but the Before the Masquerade event actually starts now, right after this show, today. And
Get
there is
both
one
ones.
last thing that we have not mentioned. It's all part of this wrapper of celebration, and it actually ties back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, does it?
Yes. So very, very excited to say that we will be putting some Dungeons and Dragons Dead by Daylight dice, that's a lot of Ds,
A lot.
up for sale in the merch store. You can pre-order it right now. It's not available. You can't get it right away, but you can get your pre-order in right away. And in fact,
Of
if
a
you do the
dice.
pre-order in the next 48 hours, you get a discount. Super psyched about this. There's tons of Dungeons and Dragons fans within the office. I'm sure there are in the community as well. So why not put them together with a cool new set of dice? And that is all we have. Unfortunately, Justin, you're done. Thank you for your time.
I was honestly always happy to be here.
So we're going to toss it now to Dork for our live Q&A and
Dork?
bring it home. Take it away, Dork.
Live Q&A, let's see what they talk about. They're going to be answering chat questions, right? The meme where they always just talk about merch. And cosmetics. Let's see.
All right, well, I've been like teleporting all around today. Now I'm over here. So we've covered so much content today. We've been talking about
Sound like I said
gameplay
dork.
updates to Dead by Daylight, the 2v8 mode, the new titles,
Oh, yeah, 2v8.
the Dungeons & Dragons chapter, and obviously with all of this content comes loads of questions, which we will be taking the time to answer for you. I say we because it's me,
Dorek.
Dave Shaw, and Justin Brown. So let's go ahead and get started. So for Dave, question 1. In the Dungeons & Dragons segment, you mentioned 2 bards and 1. What does that mean? Are we getting 2 unique survivors?
I don't know exactly what that
So
means.
there is 1 survivor, same perks, but there is a different customization system around this character. So it's similar to what we've done with the Legion. So instead of having like normal head, torso, legs parts, for the bard we have head and torso in one piece, the legs in another piece, and the accessories. And so changing the head torso piece, you can modify which character you want to be.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Okay, so question 2, how big of an impact will the Project T Insider program actually have on the finished game? I'll actually go ahead and take this one. We really want this project to meet player
People are asking
expectations
this.
at launch, so we want to make an open dev route, and this will allow us to proactively check in with you,
I feel like
our
she's
community,
reading
and
a
fine-tune the game as we
teleprompt for this
go.
answer.
We'll be actioning insider
How would you have
feedback,
that ready?
the whole time we're building the game, as your input and your insight will be highly considered
I don't know how
throughout
to
the
believe
entire
that.
process. So thank you. Question 3 for Dave: will we see any existing Dead by Daylight characters in the casting of Frank Stone?
Ooh, well, I don't want to spoil anything. I can say that the game.
I don't think these are
features a
chat
new
questions.
casting character. They're
I
original.
feel they're reading the
it's an all
teleprompter.
new story.
Maybe they'll do
but
like a
there
proper
are
one.
A ton of little things here and there to discover linking to Dead by Daylight for the fans.
Okay, thank you. Now you got a little treat.
Okay, I won't
our
be
next
asking that
question,
now.
question 4 for Justin. In 2v8, you said that there will be classes for survivors, but not exactly for killers. What does this mean, and will more killers be added in the future?
All right, I'll start with the easy one. Yes, of course, there will be new killers added. Each iteration we do after this first one, we strive to add a few more killers as we move forward. As far as classes go, it's something that we're still really waiting for. There's a possibility we do something like a class system, but we're going to wait until we get this iteration into your hands.
When's
with
the
your
2v8 come in?
All right,
When did they
thank
say?
you, Justin. Question 5. What
next
is
month or
the
something.
difference between a game mode and a modifier for Justin?
This summer.
Okay, it's just like what Matt said. A modifier is really something that takes a little piece of a standard trial and sort of adjusts it, like a darkness effect, maybe changing how fast or how many generators there are to do, or random perks. A mode is something that's going to fundamentally change the way the game's played, something really big and all-encompassing, something like 2v8.
All right, thank you. Again, Justin, I got a question for you. Question 6. Can I duo killer with my friends in 2v8?
Absolutely. You can queue up with your friend. You can get on Discord and talk to them and play killer together.
Okay, so I'm super excited for that. That's going to be amazing. All right, our next question. Can we play 2
How are
of
they
the
gonna
same
get that
killers
working?
in 2v8, Justin?
I guess we'll have to see with that.
No. The easy answer is no, you won't be able to play 2 of the same. You'll be able to mix and match between the 5, but 2 of the same killer will not be available.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine hearing both chainsaws revving? Like, oh, gosh.
Why couldn't you have 2?
Overload. All right, question 8. I didn't get my blood points from grade reset yesterday. Will I get them back? I'll go ahead and answer this one.
These, I
yes,
don't
we're
believe
working on
these,
refunding the missing blood points to players, and you should receive them within the next few days. Really sorry about that. Question 9. Can achievements and trophies be earned in the 2v8 mode when it releases, Justin?
The simple answer is yes. There are no specific 2v8 achievements or trophies, but if you're making progress towards one that already exists, like how many generators you have to repair, progress is still made towards those trophies.
All right, thank you. Question 10. Are there plans to keep 2v8 permanent after some iterations, Justin?
So this is something we're still working out. But I can tell you for sure in year 9, it will not be permanent at any point. It's going to be an ongoing discussion. It's going to depend sort of the engagement level, the feedback we get from you, and when we feel the mode is fully ready before we continue those conversations.
Mm-hmm. So when the mode is active, make sure you are playing it, okay? Do this for us. So other than that, what is
I haven't played
D&D, couch
no.
co-op or online co-op only? I'll answer this one as well. What the Fog is online co-op only, available as soon as
Just
we
fucking
find
read,
a
like,
fix
no,
for the
man.
website. Really sorry about that, but thank you so much for trying to claim the game right now. All right, question 12 for you, Dave. Is Matt Mercer voicing Vecna?
Good catch. He is. We're super excited to have Matt Mercer bring Vecna to life.
That was Matt Mercer.
The trailer in game.
It's awesome, especially having one of the kings of Dungeons and Dragons coming and voicing Vecna. What a treat.
Absolutely.
But we don't have any other questions.
Your eyes
thank
are
you all
moving from
so
line
much
to
for
line,
submitting
yeah.
your questions, no matter where you are watching from. And thank you so much, Dave and Justin. Regarding cross progression, just going to fill this in really quickly. We also want to reiterate that we can't share specific plans just yet, as we are still finalizing the last details. But rest assured that as soon as we are clear to do so, we will, and we plan to also push out a public FAQ.
Yeah, that's not a Q&A.
So once the FAQ is posted, we'll announce it across all of our channels for your full awareness.
Unless it was from like
Once
a
again,
forums or
big
something.
Thanks to everyone who submitted questions, and we hope these answers were helpful.
Submitted.
And
It could be.
we'll
It could be
talk
from
more
the
about this
forums
stuff in the
maybe, and then they
next
just put it all on
months.
teleprompter.
As a last gift for our players, if you're already signed up for the Dead by Daylight newsletter, you'll receive 250k blood points. And if you're not, you can still register until May 15th to get that sweet, sweet reward. And another big thanks once again to Justin and Dave for sticking around to answer all of these amazing questions. And since this is almost the end of our show, we don't want to forget that the PTB goes live in 22 minutes. So now we're going to have Eric and Matt here on the couch one more time to wrap up the show with one final surprise.
Okay. What?
All right, this is it. This is the end. We've made it to the end of the show. It's been a great show. It's been a long show.
Could
but
be.
I
It could
thank
just
you
be a
sticking
trailer
with
for
us.
that chapter.
We
You
had so
remember,
much
right?
to tell you about, so we had to do it all. But thank you so much. And look who's here to join me on the couch over there, Mr. Matt Cote. Matt, welcome.
Thank you so very much.
Well, nice of you to make it at the end.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
Eventually got here.
Yeah. Well, I was a little late. Had some surprises to work on. It's always something.
That's true. But I think all the surprises are wrapped up for now. Thank you again. Hopefully you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams. We're going to keep these rolling. Maybe you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams.
I'd be delighted.
Fantastic. And that's it. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful...
Where's the now last surprise?
I just want to say before we leave, so the people who have been with us until the very, very end, we have one last surprise for you.
Okay.
We like to close the show with a surprise. It's a bit of a tradition nowadays. So this summer, we are going to be welcoming yet another legendary set of characters into the Fog.
Dumb and Dumber?
I don't think we're supposed to say that. Featured in over 30 games, an animated series, an absolutely unforgettable soundtrack, and much, much more. We hope you are as excited
Animated
as we are
series?
to welcome into the Fog this classic franchise.
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo does fit with it. The Castlevania? Castlevania? Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll carry on the stream. Because we're going to be checking out this PTB. I guess it's a longer one today. Sometimes it happens. Probably have like 1 or 2 games and we'll be able to download it, right? Overall impressions. I don't really know. Like, they didn't really tell us anything about the new killer, did they? How's Castlevania gonna work as well? Mute focus just makes it so the game mutes when you alt tab.
Castlevania. Very interesting. Thoughts?
I don't know how it's gonna work. Like, what is it? Is it gonna be the killer? Is it gonna be just cosmetics? Like what? Look at the perks shown on the website. Yeah, I guess I could do that actually. So they have actually shown the perks up there now. Wait. The fuck? Where are the perks? Is it not on the main website? There. And before that leads to the same place. Oh, we're here. I don't see any perks. Oh, is it like something you play?
Guided wanderer.
Holy crap. That's what we saw. They removed it from that link. VECNA DVD. And there's also like debate things as well where people have just made up perks. Scamp, it's the balance, man. Like, that's the only like bad thing about DBD. It's the balance. It has really bad balance. The killer perks are well bad. We'll just check in like 15 minutes, fuck it. Play a few, like 1 or 2 survivor games. Well, they talk about Freddy or Amaya's thoughts, dunno. Skeks are cool. Send DM on Twitter. It's going to be like 15 minutes before we could just get onto the main thing and just see all of it, so might as well just wait. Appreciate it. I go. We should probably change title to this on YouTube as well, actually. Meow, 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 meow. We thought the game, see if the anniversary is out. Oh, you could be right. That might be why it went weird.
Why don't they talk about Freddy or Maya's thoughts?
Yeah, I said that. I don't know. I guess they're not like the priority right now. I guess their main kind of priority is just, you know, the new D&D thing that they've added. But it's so useless. I ain't seen them yet. 12-hour stream, let's go. Yeah. Do 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 do. Elden Ring run before the DLC. What, 10 minutes? Did they reveal the raw map? Kinda, yeah. Like, they said there were going to be 6 chapters, but I only saw... I'm pretty sure I saw, like, 2 survivors... Yeah, I guess it was 2 survivors, 1 separate killer, and then 2 survivor killer, right? Or was it 3 survivor killer? I think it'd have to be 3 survivor killer. 4 chapters and 2 survivor mid chapters. There were 1 on the killer as well, I believe. Killer, 100% bonus. Yeah.
Wanna play, huh? All right. Ready or not, here I come.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the new kill. I always am. Even though I've started playing a bit more Survivor recently, I feel like.
This Steam showed
with the
how out of touch they are with the
man.
player base. It's Dead by Daylight's anniversary stream, not Benavia's anniversary.
You think they were kind of promoting behavior as if it was the anniversary for them? Yeah, that pig outfit looked good. Sadly, it's pig though. Proper weak killer, man. Why didn't we see Dead by Daylight's gameplay for the new chapter and are forced to go through the website to read it? Where is the demonstration? Yeah, it would have been nice seeing like the new killer, right? Like them showing that how they're playing stuff. They probably will later on, maybe. Do they do that anymore? I remember like back in the day when a new killer came out, they showed like the killer, they showed it being played, they showed the perks. They still do that, right? I remember. Yeah, it's because it's the PTB, it's not out yet. That's probably why. New killer is VECNA. They already said during the stream why short gameplay. Well, we got like 9 minutes and then we can check it out. We'll have a proper look tomorrow, obviously. Because they've put it out like super late. All they showed with that stupid corn attack. Yeah, that is all they showed. That was like a 2-hour live stream they did, and I feel like they didn't really say too much. Like, they could have probably said everything in about 10 minutes. Quite long. Oh shit, it's Trapper. I think I kind of have a headset on with this one though. I can see the traps on this map. Is this a better spot? Oh. For those who don't know, I hate Trapper. It's my least favorite. Well, it's the only killer I don't like going against. Yeah, the snap. I don't like it. DVD with magic and spells, yeah. Well, I just realized the gameplay will be a bit quiet. There you go. Double A.
Stranger Things Vecna legendary skin.
Oh yeah? What is this Trapper doing? He's below us. Is it like AFK or something? He's just planting all the traps in just one area downstairs. Could be. Team's played super good. Maybe Trapper can be scary. Trapper in general, like, he scares me, man. Yeah, we'll be able to get the PTB in like 5 minutes. There's gonna be one gen left. Imagine if there's another gen upstairs. Oh, whoops. Wait, they saved him too. Fucking hell. This team's goated, man. Let's see. A gen can spawn in here. It did. Okay, cool. That was such a strong killer for real. Damn. There's a lot of really weak killers. I think he has nowhere to something. Maybe he's doing an end game build. Or a balanced player. Let's see if it's an end game. Could be. Not end game. He's got the injures though. I don't trust that. Cool. GG, I guess. I mean, I don't like Trapper, so I'm fine with that outcome. He did have an endgame build. I had a feeling. Yeah. Castlevania. PTB should be in a minute, let's just wait. What a trash build. I mean, was it really? I mean, yeah, it was amazing. Let's face it. Slobby got nerfed. So it's kind of, I don't know if there's a point in using it. Franklin's, what's Franklin's do now? 90 seconds. So it just takes a lot longer for your charge to go. So Franklin's kind of still does what it used to. And then he's got no aid for Blood Warden. If he got one down, Blood Warden could have potentially gotten a bit more there. Maybe a draw. So, PTB's out. Yeah, it should be. Let's download it. Let's see. I don't know anything about these perks either, so you can get first impressions. I don't see it. Do. You download PTB right now, okay. Yeah, there you go. Downloading. Put that on thingy as well. I'll put soon. I changed the thumbnail as well for YouTube. One sec. Do 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 do. It needs to be a certain file though. It's fine for now. Cool. All right, it's patching. Let's see. Let's see. This is gonna be full first impressions. I don't know if I should put the reacting to the Dead by Daylight Year 8 anniversary up on YouTube. It's kind of boring. Don't know. Would people want to see that? Yeah, restart Steam and then it should show. Put it up, maybe. I would have put it up if we didn't have PTB, but the PTB is going to be way more interesting. Twin Tails, appreciate the sub, man. You suggest I skip the perk parts. Why, you don't like them? The killer perks are really bad. You keep saying, I'm gonna... Well, I'll see. I'm not gonna let you sway my opinion. My opinion on the chapter. I haven't seen it yet. We're downloading the PTB to see. We're gonna have a little look around. First, we might have a look around the new map. Just have a look. And then try and work out kind of how the powers work. We'll have a proper look tomorrow. Like more in depth. They say the change to pop and pain res too. Yeah, not good. Alright, we're on. We're in. First impressions. You can't look at everything, can you, normally anymore? You need to go to the store. I don't like that. Can we get some love for True streaming this Kong? Yeah, appreciate it, guys. It's a long one. 8 hours thus far. So minimum 9, really. Then I gotta do some YouTube stuff as well. Yep. Devs keep getting it later and later. Leatherface first? No. No, we'll be checking the new stuff. Yeah, it's fine for America. It's just the rest of the world. It's like getting like late. Yeah, they do that.
Do you think they are going to add a VECNA skin from Stranger Things?
I have no idea. So he shows up here, right? Yeah, there he is. So they're calling him the Lich. I don't know if it's going to allow us to see everything about him, right? Like it used to. So the Lich, let's see, first impressions and everything.
place is unfamiliar.
And that's going to be the weapon he hits you with.
Thank True3 for the extended stream.
Appreciate it, Frank. We can't press F1, can we? No. So how do I actually see the details of him now? Do I need to go to the store, you said? Is that how I need to do it? Bio. Wow, how weird. Okay, so everything's normal. I guess...
True, I'm glad you have a late stream today. I had to put down my dog.
Oh, because he's Moray.
And then woke up this morning to find my sister passed away last night. I'm glad to have this distraction. Chat, cherish everything you hold dear, every day.
Oh, that sucks. Thank you. 100%, man. Oh shit, he actually puts them into... Wait, you can see the skulls under him. And they're supposed to rip his skin, kind of. Okay, cool. It's quick as well. Alright, let's have a look at his perks. And we'll check the map as well. Perks, perks, perks. You can't press F1, can you? So I don't know where you can find the perks. Obviously, I can go this way, which I'm gonna do. So there's one. There's another. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. So, Dark Arrogance. So it increases the duration you are blinded by any means, and the duration of pallet stuns, but it increases regular vault speed by 20%. Oops. It's a risk reward. It doesn't seem terrible, I don't think. What's superior? 40%. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know if 20%'s enough. It's got an idea in it. Languid touch. How do you spell it? Or say it. When a survivor within 36 meters of you scares a crow, they gain exhauster status for 10 seconds, and it has a 20-second cooldown. Oh, that's very specific. I don't know how I feel about that one. When an item becomes depleted for the first time, it is dropped. You see the auras of dropped items. Survivors within 8 meters of dropped items have the auras revealed to you. When a survivor picks up when a survivor picks up a survivor's item, they suffer the oblivious status effect. It's very specific again. Yeah, I don't know. That one has probably the most potential. Dark Arrogance. Let's have a look at the survivor quickly as well. So you can't change this, but you change these or something. It's the elf, human. Yeah. Right. So you basically just change that. Okay. Let's look at the perks. So we have Bardic. So. Yeah, I don't recognize these all these as much. That's cool. I wish you could just see like the perks somewhere. It's so weird that you can't do that anymore. Slow profile. That's light-footed. Is that him? It is. So we have mirrored. Look for more. You can. Where? Like, you used to be able to press F1 and you could see it, and now it's gone.
Holy hell, that Mori is pretty cool. Love
Hell?
the streams 2-3. You were a
Oh. I thought I was in game. AESTRI. There we go. Yeah, you could do that. That's true. Alright, so, Bardic. Press the ability button 1 while standing and motionless to enter the performance interaction that lasts up to 15 seconds and it empowers survivors within 13 meters. Roll a d20. This effect lasts for 60 seconds of the performance is completed. So if you get a 1, your screen but nothing happens. 2 to 10, skill checks give you more progress. It's doing it where you get more progress on stuff in a group. When the ability is cancelled or the performance completes, it goes on cooldown. I don't like the gens going faster stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea, I guess, right? This perk activates after completing a total of 50% worth of repairs on generators. Press active ability button 2 when next to a generator, totem, chest, or exit gate to spawn a static illusion that lasts for 2 minutes. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if these are worth over the meta ones though. After standing still for 4 seconds, this perk activates. And until you start moving, you see the aura of the killer. What? What the fuck? Why have they done that? That's dumb. Wait. Yeah, it's only within 18 meters. It's in within 18 meters. Fucking hell. I thought it was going to be Object of Obsession all over again. Okay, so it's only within 18 meters. That's not too crazy. That's not too crazy. Fuck, that scared me. Yeah, I mean, none of them are really going to be meta. If this was like longer than 18 meters, holy fuck, it'd be like Object of Obsession again with Swift. Basically, wall hacks. 18 meters isn't too bad. And then these are kind of just generator stuff. You know, it's got an interesting idea. It's not really going to be meta. And then we got that. All right, let's have a look at this guy and the new map. Nothing really stands out. I don't think anything's going to be meta there from first impressions from Killer or Survivor. What is the new map? That. Alright, let's, because we're looking at the map and we don't want these just to rush because it's bots and they'll do that. Let's just put loads of slowdown. Grim won't really do anything. Is there anything else we can slow the gens down with, or is it just them two? It should be enough. Yeah, I got corrupt. Oh, whoops. Well, Dead Man Switch won't really work either. Up to no out. Yeah, I guess no. No, that won't either. You have to hit them. Because I'm just going to be looking around. I guess we can. We can do that as well, just so we can see what the vault's like. We won't bother looking at these yet, because we don't know how the ability works and everything. But there you go. That's kind of like first impressions of them two. I'm going to check the map.
Killer perks are underwhelming. I love these extended streams. Always stay true 3 and keep being
I always will, Zash. Appreciate you, man.
W stream so far, remember, fuck the haters, lad.
Appreciate you, man. Alright, new map. Let's have a look. Okay, so that's how he's looking. When he attacks, he probably grabs it, right? Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I can do it quick. That's kind of cool. I like that. So control will do Vile Darkness and then cast Fly. What's Vile Darkness?
Just the thing.
So that's the hand. Mage hand.
Manipulate.
Leave attack. What? Now that's on cooldown. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. Cast Fly. Not that quick. Can I go over something? So what's the point of Fly? Anyone know? Like, what's the point of this if I can't actually go over something? Press mouse 1. Or Fly ready. Okay. Flight of the Damned.
Join the hunt.
And then there's that one. Looks like something from Overwatch. Interesting. See him down there. I had a feeling they were down there, that's why I did that. And I wanted to see if you could aim it as well. Looks like he's got some special stuff, by the way, so the bots are actually doing it. Oh god. You have to remember what they are. It's that one, innit?
Hate me.
Space. So that makes you travel back outside. What do I do? Like, you have to wait for quite a while though, don't you, for the anti-loot? Okay. Just kind of moving around with him as well to get an idea. Oh, I can vault quicker. Let's see if I catch it, support. Is that worth? Hard to say, hard to say. That's how this looks. Yeah. And then the hooks. Okay. They're just Borgo hooks, aren't they? Borgo hooks.
Only a little longer.
Hmm. This thing could be strong to get an idea where people are at, strategy-wise. That's a hand. I'm still not really sure how this hand works. Like, am I just holding that up? Oh, I see. When you chase them, you can put it on, and then they can't put it down. So you've got two anti-loops, then you've got that and that as you both anti-loops. What's that one again? Oh, you fly. Don't really get the point of that over then, I guess just reversal.
I wish to watch them wither.
How far does this go? Wow, he's kitted. He's got loads of stuff. Fly is just for a map travel speed. Yeah. Don't go too far though. That's that one. That's the orb. Vile darkness. What was that again? Oh, fly. Yeah, I guess it is quite fast. That's not detected him. Because of something he's got on, I think. Nobody knows that palette. Oh yeah, longer stuns as well, because of the thing I've got. Oh, he ran away, interesting. Well, I'm kind of like a semi, like normal game-ish, and then on the next one I'll have a proper look. Well, I'm mixing it up. I'm mixing it up. We should be able to vault that quicker, so let's have a look. Interesting. It looks like most of the Dungeons and Dragons stuff is on the Survivor side, without the dice rolls and everything. Because you don't get any of that as killer, it looks like. There we go. I saw that from being... Wait, that don't last long at all. So that's your anti-loops though, I would say. And now I've got this one as well. Enough to win a chase. Is it? I feel like they'll just detach when they see you do it. Because you have to like set up for it. I'm already getting used to what these do though. That's quite far down, by the way, that.
Hey True, I heard a report about DBD making a real Did you hear anything about that?
That's that thing. She went down there? What the f... No, what was that her? Dude, that's that thing. I wondered why they did that. I was like, what are you doing? Oh yeah, the thing. I forgot about the thing. That's only when they go against this guy though. No, that hand's not gonna work, guys.
Perhaps this will do.
And my vault don't look like it's quick enough. That tree's in a bad place. Yeah, this vault speed. Wait, is she running past the tree? Not sure. Were you running under that tree and I can go through it? Because it looked like you were getting more distance than you should.
Wonderful.
That's the fly one, right? Yeah, top's fly one. Yeah, fly just is traversal, that's it. Some people are down there and it's quite far and I don't know how to get down there quickly. Is this it? Apparently not. Oh wow. What is this? Interesting. Huh. Can we go up here now? Just have a little look around now. Yeah, there's quite a big gap in there. I guess you need to do it when you're really close. So I guess you need to be like looping around somewhere. Well, let's see here maybe. We need them to get to like a pallet or close to a pallet. You can bring that up for some reason. I still don't know why that would be good. That vault doesn't seem worth it. I barely make any distance. And I get blinded and stunned longer. It just doesn't seem... There we go. Damn, the build confusing me. That's, it's not good enough, that. You're too delayed. They could just run straight back to it. So, that hand... Nah, I don't think so. But we'll see, you know, his first impressions. Also, there might be like some add-ons. Now we understand like his abilities and stuff. We can look at the add-ons and see if it makes sense, you know. You get slowed when you do it as well, that hand, if you didn't know. Like, you're slowed too. That's the fly one. You can't attack when you're flying. So if I could do that hand one again, maybe. Nah. Nah, look, it just gets back around, so that's a pop. Nah. I told you. Nah. That hand's not it. My first impressions, that hand's really bad. But again, maybe add-ons. We'll have a look. But that's something I'm going to be looking at now. I'm going to be looking at the add-ons for the hand. Dude, they are glowing, man. These guys have got so much loot. That's the vault, I remember. Oh. The slowdown using it makes it... Oh, I missed that. Where is it? It's making it worse. Yeah. I think that's the issue. This is going to be an awkward map for some killers. I also don't know when they get the special loot, like how much effect they get from that too. Oh, wait. God damn it. I've missed everyone. Oh, you go down here. Oh, that's basement. That's a weird place for the basement.
Decisions.
Oh wow, the control that's weird too. I tried to go downstairs. Yeah, that hands. We need to look at that. We will. We'll have a look.
Here it is.
There's a portal outside here as well, and that brings you downstairs, like all the way. There it is. Yep. I don't know if it's always going to be that way.
Cursed flame.
Let's see.
Put hand down when you read they are dropping pallets.
Put hand down when you read they are dropping pallets. Yeah.
Couple things, you can fly over vaults and down pallets. Alex's two
okay.
speed went from plus 50% to plus 100%, and the pallet pickup with the hand might help with got pallets.
Okay, I see. Thank you. And also when pallets are down, you can do it. Ironically, that might be his best ability at the moment.
What tool to unravel them?
Alex's toolbox sabo speed went from 50% to 100%. Alex's toolbox is faster at saboing. Are you saying that, like, is that what you're saying? What? That can't be real. Alex's toolbox with like the most broken toolbox. Go on, run to it. Run to it. Run to that one. But she could just go back around. Wait, what about this? But she could go back around again. The fly looks like it has more potential. I don't know. It all feels like they could just go back around anyway. I guess it depends on what loop it'll be. Maybe this is the one. Yeah, why's his eye doing that? Is that normal? The hell? Well, we learned quite a bit there. Let's have a look at his add-ons. The spear goes through lockers. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's a make chest on the map that'll bite you. Is there really? Only survivors though, right? Eye glowing is a magic item. Okay. Alright, now we understand that. Let's have a look at some of his add-ons. Alright. So, using the fly spell to pass through any vault location, blocks that location. Well, I would have known that you could do it. Blocks that location for 45 seconds. Really? Is that pallets as well? We need to test that. Let's see. Any injured survivor that enters a dispelling sphere screams and gains broken. It's only for 60 seconds though, but still. Using the Mage Hand spell on a downed pallet breaks that pallet. Is that good though? Because you can just break it yourself. Well, it could be. It could be. Yeah, they're quite good, them two. 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to roll a 1 on the dice roll. Open treasure chest grants oblivious status to the survivors for 15 seconds. It's no. The dice roll 1, I guess, is alright, maybe. Undetectable for 12 seconds each time. All your spells are on cooldown at the same time. Hemorrhage and Mangled status effect to survivors hit with basic attack while holding a magic item.
Be denied.
30 seconds though. Reveals the auras of survivors within 8 meters of a treasure chest for 3 seconds each time you cast a spell. It's very specific. Casting Mage Hand grants you 5% haste. That might be alright. It's only 2 seconds though. Fucking hell. That might be alright. Terrorists by 8 seconds while fly. Yeah, 8 meters, sorry. Increases the number of entities created. Okay, that might be alright as well. Reduces the remaining cooldown for your spells by 5 seconds each time you land a basic attack. Could be okay. Dispelling Sphere causes exhaustion, exhausted status effect for 20 seconds to survivors who enter its radius. Okay, that's okay. Size of Dispelling Sphere and its movement speed. That could be okay matched with stuff. Reveals the aura of survivors narrowly missed by Flight of the Damned. Oh. Wait, what? Flight of the Damned. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, it's that thing. Okay, yeah. I guess that's okay. Decreases the period where you cannot attack after casting Fly. Wow, okay. Lowers the number of spectral entities created by Flight of the Damned by 3 and makes them fly lower to the ground. It's weird. That seems kind of important. Decreases the cooldown of all spells by 5 seconds. Decreases the time it takes Mage Hand to lift a pallet by 50%. Could be okay for lifting. When a survivor is revealed by Dispelling Sphere, the Killer Instinct, duration of the fly, distance of the Flight of the Damned, could be okay linked with the other thing. And then increases the time Mage Hand holds a pallet up. Oh wow, really? Ah, they're not amazing though. Let's do these. It's both Ure. So it's going to allow us to pass through any vault location. We want to test if it's actually going to block pallets. We've got this one where it makes them broken. And using the Mage Hand on a down pallet breaks. That's whatever. This lowers. All right, let's try this and see how this is. Bring in more, Sure. I mean, we've already seen the more, but sure. Mori's base kit for Last Survivor now. Oh, that's true. It might be. Yeah. I forgot about that. Is that in this? Alright, so... This can actually break them now, which is insane. Oh, you don't get them at the start. Okay. Where can I see the... spell recharge? You have to do that to keep checking. Oh, you hear a like... Whoosh. Wait, wrong thing. That. So that's actually going to break them now.
Just the thing.
This is the fly one. Alright, when she puts a pallet down, I'm going to fly over it and see if it works. That ironically might break her. No, it's not. Put the pallet down. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's only windows. Okay, well, we wanted to know. What was the other thing? The hand breaks pallets.
Manipulate.
It's alright. Is she back here? I've still got that vault thing, which feels almost worthless. Yeah, it's pretty much worthless, look. I get it here. But she's not fast falling, so it doesn't matter. What were the other thing? What were the other things that we get with this? Let's see how it looks when it blocks it. It's probably just the entity, innit? Yeah. Okay. So we can break the pallets when they're down. We can block the vaults. Well, this is with the Uri. I don't know where the portal were. There's a portal somewhere. Was it in this room? Yeah. We have like a broken thing. What else were there? There were one more thing, weren't there? What came with it? That's super slow. Oh, we broke one. I wonder if you break anyone, or do they need to be injured? The ghosts, you're right.
Endless archive.
So now we only have 2 of them. Not sure how I feel about them yet.
You have made a huge mistake. Beyond the fold.
It's a downgrade, yeah, possibly, right? It says that they're lower, but don't really notice much difference. I want to see if that breaks more than just injured. The flying over's okay, but I don't think these are the ones. If you could fly over pallets, then yeah, fair enough. And block them. What's the point of that? They get back around. I don't see a point. Okay, what about this? I mean, that looks alright. For god pallets. A lot of god pallets that can get back around to it. Like this one, for example. If I fly over this, and I come around here, he'll just be able to vault the window before I can get him. Just not using it at the best time. I feel like I was point blank to him, but maybe. Like, just to give you an idea, I'll mash attack, right, when I do the fly, and I'll hold forward as well. So I'll hold forward. Yeah, I'll just mash attack first. So fly, right? So this is fly. Mash it. There we go. Now I can attack. Just to give you context, so you understand like the delay and stuff. It's not quick. You're also delayed quite. You're slowed down quite heavily. Alright, let's see. I want to see how this breaking thing happens. What the hell's that? It's give her a cooldown thing. What the hell's that? Oh, that's probably her armor, innit? The hell? Someone just got hit by a trap. Was that the mimic? Oh no. Did she really just go down there? Are you kidding me? That's insane. That is insane.
Many eyes.
That's so far away. So she went into the locker and disappeared. Don't work. That don't work.
What tool to unravel them?
We're gonna have a little play with that fly. That might be the one. We'll have a little look after this. Like we're gonna experiment to try and make fly stronger. Because I think fly is the only one that really has potential. Maybe the holding pallet, but I don't know about that one. It feels like it needs a lot of love. Like, you get really slowed, guys. Most people laugh when they do that. We are the killer's power. I've already looked at it. I'm not Irish, no. Racist. How are you going to hit someone with this? Oh, that delay is rough. Nice. I'm saying nice. I don't know this this map. You gonna slide? No, you won't be able to run that thing. Me think the devs possibly played a bit safe, but they usually do. We're gonna need to look at some add-ons again, because these aren't it, I don't think. But it was good to see. You know, we're experimenting. The broken one sounded good, but it looks like they get some armor and stuff, which stops them from being broken. That's what it looked like, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Buried beneath.
Oh, that delay! You feel it, man. It's like you're slowed. She's got loads of items, what the hell? Yeah, that's good. That's good. The Ure, where you break it and push them back around, but the grab? Not too sure about the grab. I don't know if I'm doing that right either, like, talking in the right place.
Cursed flame.
Huh. Well, I were then, fucking my blade. Don't you dare go into a locker and disappear. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare.
To the skies.
Yeah, we need to try and alleviate that delay from Fly. I think Fly might be the one. Oh, we got Mori. So they haven't added that new Mori thing yet. There you go.
You will make a love play.
Not bad, Mori. Oops. Huh. I thought that was the thing. Okay, the smashing is okay, but I think we can find something better than that. I think we can find something better. Let's see. So I think Fly is the one. I don't need people joining, by the way. It's fine, but I don't need it because I'm just testing shit right now. Tomorrow will be where you guys will be to join. Mage Hand grants you 5% haste for 2 seconds, and then there's also one which gives you a second longer hold, right? Alright, so what I'm thinking here is we could try this with a Mage Hand just to see, because it holds longer, right? And then you get 5 seconds of haste as well. And then we can see the Fly one as well. Lift of power we don't care about. Don't care about cooldowns. That's something we might look at for Fly. Don't care about them. Yeah, so this one looks like an alright one. Actually, I should, oh, whatever. I was going to put a proper build, but it doesn't matter. 1 second into north. Yeah, but I also get 5% speed, remember? I also get 5% speed, so... Let's see. True this time of day? Oh boy. Yeah, we're checking out the new killer. You know, a few of these games. And then we'll have a proper look tomorrow. It's not the best first impressions, though. It's looking like they went ultra safe, but... It is first impressions. So this hand thing should work. No. I'm just trying to find just like one person so we could try it. We've got the hand. Now we just need to find someone. Okay, cool. Alright. So there's a pallet. Okay. Speed up. She just gets around anyway. Then I have fly, but then she gets to the thing anyway. Yikes. We did get her, but... Ooh, okay. It was Killer Shack, but I feel like she could have got back around. That weren't efficient movement. And I played that pretty much perfect, right? I used the hand when I needed to, and then I used the fly when I needed to. And she weren't playing perfect, looping around. Do they get injured from mimics? What is that? Like, that's something they didn't mention. Oh, I grabbed her, you bitch. The hell is that? Oh crap, that's quite strong. I don't think... Is that the bot? Because the movement didn't seem like a bot. Because it vaulted when I was already there.
Only drop hand
Usually bots
on
don't do
reach
that.
when you can catch up to them. Only use fly for mobility / sprint bursts / detach.
When you hand on reason we catch up to them. I mean, that's when I did do it. I did it like a doctor shot.
Die by my hand.
Only use fly to like move around the map. This map's sick. Yeah, the map is quite nice. I'm just thinking about how good the killers are gonna be, you know? I think that's more important, right? So we can actually see people playing. There's been a lot of releases where people just haven't played the killer. Like the brand new killers and they're not getting played. Yeah, I don't know about this hand one. We're gonna have to look at the fly. This hand one isn't... I'm not feeling it. It's a Bargo variant, yeah, it's the same realm. Good timing that they changed the hue, right?
Perhaps this will do.
They seem really bad. We'll see though. We're experimenting. Used hand way too early every time. Okay. I'll use it super late. There we go. Super late already. Well, I'm not gonna use it here. Let's just fly. Let's just fly. Wait, yeah, but now I can't use it. Like, you can lift it. I know. Why would I want to lift it though? Just gonna go back around and get it, no? Yeah. This bot. Well, I don't know if it is actually. There's a real person here. One real person. But I don't know what you guys are seeing. I guess you're not feeling the slowdown that I am. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, this massive, massive delay. There we go. I can move. It looks like the fly's the play. It really does. It looks like fly's the play. I'm gonna have a look at the add-ons for fly. I think fly's the play. I was going to fly on this one, but then the grab thing kind of caught my eye. But it looks like fly's the play. I do cancel it when I'm really close to survivor. You just have massive delay. Alright, I'll try this again. Like, there we go. God damn it, he ran past it though. Too early.
Buried beneath.
That 2 seconds speed up. Yeah, I don't seem to do anything. But we're testing, aren't we? We're testing. I think the fly is the way. Like, add-ons for fly. I really do.
Be my eyes. Buried beneath.
I think someone just hit a mimic again. Someone were up there. They're probably going for him. Still a bit lost with this map. This is where the teleporter is, I know that. Okay. There you go. A pallet with like 0 anti-loot potential. Now look how weak this pallet is. There we go, the hand works. Nice. We found a loop where the hand can work. We did it, guys. We found a loop where the hand can work. Good shit, right?
Decisions. I have just.
That's the first time the hand has worked, that one loop. It hasn't worked anywhere else. That's fucking funny. Still don't really understand the loot thing yet either, but we'll look more into that tomorrow. Because I'll have to play Survivor and look at it.
D&D or dexamethasone.
Oh my god. Well, I'd rather play D&D than have steroids. There we go. We got the Mori again. There's a cool Mori. It's probably one of the best Moris I've seen in the PTB. What even is that question? It's a guy who literally says something and then says a steroid. It's so random. But actually, technically, it isn't random anymore because it's not just like the thing. Yeah, it's very clean. Where the hell did that go? Get to the loop so I can enter loop, yeah, with my amazing ability. Come on. Someone do it. I'll show you how powerful my ability is. I'll be able to get you. Don't believe me? Come, I'll show you. I'll show you how strong it is. Fucking hell. I think that hand's really bad. I really do. Like, those could change my mind, but I think that hand's really bad. You can't aim that either, can you? Okay. Nice! Got a hit. I think they have some potential. I do think they have some potential. Can you go to their freaking pallet so I can try my shit hand? There we go. Damn. Maybe it's just really bad on the bots. You never know. Could be. But then they allow that to happen. Too early. Fuck it.
Join me in death.
Remove hand movement speed cooldown and increase time. Pretty sure I have the time one. Did I put the wrong one? I'll have a look. I want to look at the fly though. Does this guy look like VECNA, by the way? People who like D&D. More or less. So I get 5% haste for 2 seconds, which is no, but I want to test it. And this holds the pallet up for 1 extra second. Yes, I do have the one I thought. Alright, so I think that's bad, personally. But let's have a look at the fly. Okay, so... Alright, so let's have a look at the fly. So the hand I don't think works, but there might be something with the fly. Fly might be the one. Duration we don't care about. Distance we don't care about. Not yet anyway. Don't really care about that. Was that it? Damn, that was it. That's not good. The fly spell by 1 second. We don't need that though, do we? Hmm. Huh. Dispelling spell goes faster? No, it's not. It's not amazing, is it? Damn. Number of entities from Fly to the Damned, I guess. Reduces terror radius by 8 seconds with Fly spell is active. Yes. Damn, I thought there'd be another fly thing for some reason. I mean, you're always going to get that. You're always going to get that. Arthur, thank you for the 1,111 bits, by the way. It's very kind.
If so, what are your thoughts?
Halo testing. What? Are you talking about fucking are you talking about steroids still? Then the green one for an extra ghost is good, yeah. Yeah, go on then. Let's try these. God. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, this is our last look at the add-ons. This is me giving me my this is me giving him his best shot. I'm trying to make him work. First impressions. But the hand looks like you have way too much delay, and the flight looks like you have way too much delay. But let's see. Can you try Bamboozle plus the new Vault? See how fast it is.
Can you try Bamboozle plus the new Vault perk to see how fast it is?
Oh, that's true. That's true. It won't be much better though, I bet, because I bet it won't add. But let's just see. Let's see this flight thing again. So it should be faster. Let's see. Does this solve it? And we also have more of these as well. They seem to spawn downstairs. I've noticed. Okay. Nice. Maybe spell cooldown and then just focusing on flight. That might be the one. Spell cooldown, focusing on flight. Depends how good the flight is though. Let's see. Oh no, that's gonna. Oh yeah. Wait. No. No, that don't do anything. Hmm.
You will pay for this.
You're gonna put that down.
PTB's personal testosterone booster.
Is it? Oof. When you go over a window, it stops your flight instantly. I didn't know that. God pallet there, isn't there? Yeah. So I'm not sure if I'm sending that right. It looks like that's the angle. Like, where is he aiming? There's a place here we can teleport up. So not use this map. Oh, wait. No. Wait, someone's here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what many of his abilities do. They look like they're supposed to do something, but I don't know if they do. I think this one. I think this one will. Why did I get terror? What? Why did I just get instinct on him? I just think they've been ultra safe first impressions, honestly, like usual. Actually, not that usual. Last killer, Unknown's actually solid. He's one of the best, one of the better designed killers, I'd say. Let's see. So can't get that yet. Alright, this one. This has to be it. This has to be it. Look, I can literally mouse one if I want. Dude, it's pointless. I could have just mouse wander. Like, the distance they gain on you allows them to get back to the pallet, and then the hand's gone. I'm not understanding why you would use it yet. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, let's say there's a pallet here, right? And I use the hand, and I start moving forward. But actually, no, let's say there's a pallet here, and the survivor's there, and I use the hand, I move forward, right? When I'm about to get them, we'll be in the exact same situation again. Do you get me? Like, you don't... Nothing changes except you just waste time doing the loop again. That's kind of what I'm seeing at the moment. But it is only first impressions. Oh, wait, that don't go that far, does it? No bad. He's got like an eye thing. I wonder if that's like the legendary loot. I'll show you, though, right? I'm right next to him, right? Boom. He'll get back around, he'll be able to put it down. Think that what I'm on about? I could have just mouse wanded him.
Buried beneath.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Unless I'm missing something, of course. Yeah, it's no doctor, is it? Definitely an inferior doctor. I wonder if maybe you're supposed to do the hand and then... Yeah, but you're going to slow down so much. Like, you could maybe... Let's see. You can maybe do the hand and then do that. Right? It's going to slow you down a lot, place and everything, but I guess it sets up more stuff, maybe? So I guess let's try that. So boom and then boom. Find where that person were. There you are, okay. So we could hit her, but we're actually looking for a hand to experiment. There we go, that. So boom, and then oh my god, there's so much delay. And then boom. Can you just duck them? What about this? Wow! I don't know. I think there's too much delay. It allows the survivor to kind of undo anything you do. It's funny. It's making my eyes water actually because it's funny. But good job. Again, I could be missing something, maybe. It is only first impressions, but I think I've tried to look at a lot of different angles. That's a place to go up. Where did I come out of there? I'm actually kind of curious. Where?
Only useful with hubris, maybe.
Hubris. Oh, there's one here. Wait, but you can't go through it. Oh. Interesting.
Beyond the fold.
I think he has some potential, but he probably needs some love with his cooldowns. And I'm not talking about spell cooldowns, I'm talking about cooldowns like this. So I'm going to mash attack after I've stopped fly and show you how long the cooldown is. And you're also slowed while doing it, right? So I'm going to mash attack, right? Mash it. That's the massive cooldown you get. And let's say the hand, right? The hand, right? So I'm going to mash again. So hand, mash it. And when you're on that cooldown, you're slowed as well, you see? Does he have it with this as well? Yeah. I think fly is the worst one. Or is it the same as all?
You could use the hand to lift dropped god pallets, except the one in shack. Or you can
could use the hand to lift a dropped god pallet. I genuinely think they could just get back around. I really do. I'm just thinking of, like, you know, a random example, that alien map, right? The alien map. Like, if I pick up that god palette, I'm pretty sure they could just go all the way back around and then just put it back down again. Like, maybe with an add-on? Look. They could they could just undo it by just either going back on themselves or forward. Bloodlust, plus you drop in hand right before. Pretty sure Bloodlust will go away when you use your ability, man. I'm quite confident without even testing. So let's say if I'm picking this up, right, and she's at the other end, right? I pick this up. She gets back around there, 100%. Or she can move somewhere else. Maybe if you did it... Maybe if you did it here? No, because she's still at the same place. It's the same mind game. I don't know. Need to use more than one ability at a time. A lot of the time, use one ability and use anything else. Yeah, but if I use multiple abilities, I'm in massive delay. So let's say I want to do a fly and then into this, right? So there's a window. Where is this window, if I remember? It's here. Right, so there's a window here, and then from the window, I want to go into this, and I'll do it as fast as possible, right? So fly into this ability, into that, and then forward. That's how fast I can be when doing that. Was that the ball? They did like a full-on 360 then. I wasn't expecting that at all. Feels like the ball. Where is it? Dude, that ball, if you were on pad, that would have 360'd you. That was like a clean 360. How's VECNA? He's looking kind of weak, sadly, but massive chance for improvements. He has all the abilities. All it is just some variables. Like, say, fly, for example. You make it where his delay is,
you should try if you can, of course.
I don't know, X seconds faster, then it's fine. If it works fine, imagine tier 3 Myers with Bamboozle. Yeah, that's true, but you don't need that. You don't need that. Myers at tier 3 doesn't need any Bamboozle or anything. But yeah, I mean, you could if you want to overkill it, but then you're wasting perk slots. The hand grab is good only if you predict the pallet drop. I mean, maybe. I'm not seeing it, and I've tested it for about an hour plus, but maybe. How does this work? Do you have to aim it in the middle, like that? Or is that going too high? Oh, that's too high, isn't it? You'd think logically that's how they would have designed it, but they haven't. Okay. So I guess it's the other thing. One more sitter. Alright, let's try the grab thing.
I meant lifting the god pallets where there is no looping, like the one where is in Dr. Map, for example, where you can lift the pallet while lifting a survivor down by one.
The lift up might be the play, but you need an add-on for it. It might be the play of the lift up. But you do need an add-on. Because it's the fastest recovery you have, I've noticed. There's no pallet. What is it, hooks? It's the fastest recovery from when you can start moving forward, the lift up is. So that might be the one. Okay. No end more, eh? No, it's not in this. I think the lift up might be the play. It might be the play. We'll experiment with it more tomorrow. I think that will be it though. I'll show you which one I mean. Just so you know. It's the fastest recovery from anything. The flyer's ultra slow recovery, even with the add-on what I'm using now, which is faster recovery. It's ultra slow. The block pallet has massive bad recovery once again on your movement, and it doesn't hold it for long either. These are the ones. Look. Might just be one, by the way. Yeah, see, decreases the time it takes Mage Hand to lift a pallet. So, maybe, right? And I think there's this too. No. No, I think that's it. But it might have something in it that might be the only one. And maybe decreasing the cooldown of your spells might be okay, I guess. So I guess we'll look at that next time because it's super fucking late and I need to make something to eat. Dirty boy! Ashes with a 5 at a bloody gifted though. Appreciate ya. One sec. All right. So massively appreciate you as always. Let me just do this. Oop. But yeah, it's looking bad. It is looking kind of bad. He's got a lot of abilities, but I think they're too safe. But that's my first impressions, all right?
Out of S2F, what tier would you put the killer in?
Quite low. Quite low. If none of his abilities do anything, he's not going to be too good. So, you know, it's almost looking like they're for sure at the moment. And I don't know if it'd be the worst, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow, right? So, appreciate you. Let me just do that. Appreciate you. Love yous. I will be checking a bit more tomorrow as well, so be here for that. And yeah, if you enjoyed, throw us the follows, throw us the subs. Xbox Smart YouTube, go over there, subscribe. And Xbox Smart Twitter, follow my Twitter, alright? So, yeah, that's everything. Appreciate all the tips, bits, subs, massive support. I'll see you then, alright? We'll check more of him.